roster, of course. Especially if you're following Southeast Asia, VCT, and everything. There are some very, very familiar names, right, Pilski?
Oh, 100%. I've been casting PDC for what almost feels like 10 years at this point. But some of these players as well, a lot of people who have watched some off-season events, some of these Thai teams and some of these players
Hello, everybody.
Some tier 1 names at things
Holy,
like
I am
SBL in the
very
off-season
loud to
and
myself.
You see some of these guys kind of mixing around on different Thai squads, whether it be in the past on something like a Myth or, you know, various iterations of Full Sense. Some of their teammates as well. Sephiroth now
Just
on
making
Full
sure I
Sense
know
is
which one
teammates of a lot of these players, so
can be
there's a lot of
used here. Which headset?
Of some of these
Let's
Thai
see. We're
players,
good
and
on
I think it's been very interesting to watch.
on
Not only the
YouTube,
interregional
we're good
matchup
on
between both
Naver.
Sharpa as well as 555,
Perfect.
played against each other a lot in Challenges SEA as well as in Thailand, but also
It's
Sharpa
time.
as the best team in SEA since you know, Motive kind of split apart.
Yeah.
Hey, Tron. Hey, our devil. How's it going? How's it going? How's it going?
Playing, competing for a very long time. So, you know, we spoke about maybe there could be nerves when they have to.
Oh boy,
Yongshin
Yongshin versus GE.
So, this is a
I didn't
team
catch
that
the end of the skirmish. They were playing it in the loading time. Did anyone see what the final score was? I know Yo Man was playing against Crystal. It's kind of funny. Yo Man doing the skirmish against GE. You'll have to see it. He did get 3. I saw him get up to 3.
I believe. Where are you calling in from? We have Colden here joining us on the desk. Where are you, brother?
Can you hear me?
Yeah,
Hello, Kit Kat. Hello, Kit Kat.
Coldan, you know that Ho Chi Minh is over, right? Like,
Stage
you
1
don't
is
need
done.
to be there anymore.
You're about a month.
You don't have
late.
to be
I'm
there
sorry,
anymore. It's
bro.
crazy.
Listen, guys, I'm a bit FOMO, you know, having
The desktop of the JP semifinals? No, I don't think so. I saw that. Hey, someone was saying that Jeremy didn't get his visa, but he was there.
In Vietnam, but yeah, I'm still searching for a chance.
So Reject got
to have
2-0.
an event again here in
That was
Southeast
nice.
Asia, you know, I'm just saying.
I
Okay.
see.
That was good. That was
He's
nice.
a
That was nice to see.
recon.
Location scouting.
Exactly. He's
Hello,
there on
Mr.
some
Ma-
other business. All right,
Mr.
Colden, keep your
Magras.
secrets
Definitely
then. But I
not.
do wanna know, because,
Not
you
anywhere
know, we know
close.
that Southeast Asia,
Let's have a fun match. I mean, it should be a fun.
very,
I
very
do hope it's a fun
competitive.
match, no matter
What
who
happens
wins.
to
I hope
G5?
both teams are playing up to potential, because then it should be fun.
Yeah,
I
but
wouldn't want
No,
either
you-
team to roll
go
over.
ahead. This
No, you
lag is
did
gonna be
raise a
challenged.
fair point.
You know,
yeah,
I
it's
think
a little bit of an issue, but okay, we'll get through that.
I think G
yeah,
Full
I know
Sense
you
was
mentioned the Jade line.
rather
Had a really
disappointing.
fun shot, but,
Spent my entire day
Sharpa was
driving
just
down and
way
back up in
better
the
team.
Netherlands.
Oh,
Oh,
yeah,
just going on a drive? Is Netherlands a good country to drive in?
I see. I see. Okay.
Like, what's the drivability score of the Netherlands?
None of us went for Jade Line. And they were like right behind us getting ready for their walkouts, and they were like staring at us.
Yes, that's a Pinoy death stare that we do. I could do it right now on the desk as well. Morgan and Pilski would know
Cam
that
is
very well.
stuck.
But, Colin,
Yeah, it
I
does
do
look
wanna
like it.
ask you, of
Not
course,
sure what I can do.
Sharper Esports here. How would you describe their playstyle, especially
Hopefully
in
it'll
comparison
figure
to
itself
all
out.
the other teams here on Pacific?
Well, if you would.
Oh, it's not a good drive. The drivability score is low in the Netherlands, I see.
Past is like 2022 Fnatic. I feel like that's the kind of playstyle that they probably embody.
Hey,
the best.
potatoes. Let's go
Right
Nongshim.
now,
I hope
I
so.
don't think there's any team, even in Tier 1 specifically.
Let's see.
in
What can I do
Pacific
here? Can I
that
turn it
play
off and on?
anywhere
Is that
near
gonna
Sharpa
ruin
Esports. I
it?
think they have such a unique playstyle of playing so slow down to the wire, but they do so well. And you expect that from like a Tier 1 team, but no, it's
No,
the
if
best
I turn it
Tier
off
2
here,
that's
it's saying I
doing
need
it,
to
and they're doing a
re-add
very good
it.
job at it.
Is this true? Do you agree?
I'm not
I
sure,
agree.
chat.
I mean, they're not playing the meta. That's how I put it.
Okay.
You have to watch to know.
That's exciting.
Do you think there's a team in Pacific that you would look forward to the most?
I'm gonna like
Sharper
hope it
facing
fixes
off
itself.
against?
If it doesn't
And,
fix itself in
let's
like 5
count Full
minutes,
Sense out
I'll let
just
the
because
tech
of,
support
like,
know.
Regional matchup kind of stuff.
No,
Hello,
I think
YouTube.
KRX is gonna
Hey,
be
Paradox.
super fun
2
to
13
watch.
zeros.
I
Yeah.
think the
Dude, what
literal
what is
pool
going on
of
with
the
crew,
triple
chat?
viewers,
Anybody
I
watch
think
the
they're
crew
gonna put that into
games?
play-ins. Hopefully
What is
they
going on
do.
with crew
But
these
I think that
days?
classic playstyle is going to be so fun to watch. It's so different, and I
Are
have
we
no
ready
idea
for Secret to
what's gonna happen
stomp T1
different
today?
Everybody's looking for.
Listen,
And who's the big
I think
dog
Secret-
on Sharper Esports?
I think
Tell us who's
it
kind of
may
the player
be
that you
be
got to watch. 'Cause
unfortunate
I
that
was
Secret
watching
plays
555.
T1 second,
I said
because I can
Endless
only
for
imagine that
pretty much the whole
T1 is
season,
rather
amazing.
pissed.
But do you really think there's one guy on Sharper Esports that is like hard carrying the team, or is this like
Oh,
an
7.5 hours back and down and back. That's a hefty amount,
With
Kit
the
Kat.
Vicomedia kind of
Respect.
point, I think that Sharper Esports do play relatively
Hope everyone
well
has
as
fun
a team,
except
as a
for
unit, right?
at
Their playstyle only works when
Chervilius.
everyone's
Whoa,
doing
what's
the
wrong with
job. But I think
Chervilius?
standout players has to be Apinya. I think that he's super underrated on that Sharper Esports side. Was kind of on the back foot in a lot of the myth rosters, the full sense rosters last year.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what happened to the camp.
Overshown by so many of the different duelists, as Sephiroth, Leviathan, all those players.
Let me see if I can turn it off and on the actual
like absolutely incredibly
on
like,
the camera itself. See if that fixes it. 1 second.
On like a sky on the stage was just mind-boggling that you'd be able to find that kind of impact. So I think he's a great player to watch out for when you reach the play-ins.
I want to ask, so now we know Sharper will be in that play-ins. It's not for a little bit yet, so they have a lot of prep time. Do you think this is a team that will thrive under a lot of prep time, or do you think they want to play a bit more games and they want to start hot?
I think they're going to thrive under the prep time. I think this is a team that does their homework. They do a lot of prep work in understanding how this team works and how to counteract certain plays. And now that you give them such a long runway, I think this is only just going to build them up even stronger now that they have like an end goal in mind. They have an idea they want to replicate. They have time to work out the meta, the new map of Summit as well. I think this is a team that's just going to be even more threatening as the time passes.
And there are a lot of teams that coming from tier 2 going over to tier 1, they have that little bit of a shock, I guess, facing up against the tier 1 teams. Do you think Sharper Esports is also prone to that, but because they have all these veterans from the FPS scene in general in Southeast Asia, do you think they're gonna suffer from that?
I don't. Maybe from like the first half.
All right,
of
I am gonna.
Perhaps little bit
I'm
of a
gonna
kicker
call them
there,
up
but
and
with the amount
see
of prep
what's
time they
going
have,
on here.
I even spoke to Coach.
Oh, actually, maybe I
MYM,
could do
me
this.
And Quack were actually talking about this. They never.
Why is there no like?
Apparently in scrims they never beat Jade Lions. Right? Jade Lions were always beating them in scrims, but when it came to the LAN stage, that's where Sharper actually turn up. That's where they actually kind of lock in. And they have those great mid-round, late-round reads that's really gonna tip them over the edge over a lot of teams.
Yeah, the coaching staff on Sharper have been around since before Valorant's inception and coaching Thai teams.
The other one was the other 13 one was in the EMEA.
So these are not
Mods, can you
guys that just rocked
let
up
everyone
a
know that I'm
few
trying to
years
fix
ago.
the
There's some
camera right
really,
now?
really
Can we
good,
pin
like,
that real
veteran
quick?
Players and coaches
Let
that
me
have been
focus on
around for
fixing
very many
this.
years in Thai FPS.
Yeah, Leaf was there, Ascension last year even, like with the Full Sense, well back then before Full Sense now, but I think my whole thing with Koldan was like, we were kind of rooting for PTC a lot, just because knowing the whole.
How can you not?
Yeah, the whole history. I mean, I have a little story. The whole history from like way back then, before we have Talon and everything. You know, it was kind of like Full Sense, MITH. But Cruz's team was the one that actually got that jump to tier 1. So PTC was like always grinding all throughout. And then when they finally won and Koldan delivered that like trophy lift winning announcement and like. They're stepping up on a stage, they're celebrating. Niz was tearing up, he's like the rookie of the team. Koldan just like sat down, just like, and like a tear rolled down his cheek.
Hello, Komodo.
Sorry. Hey, sorry, bro.
No.
It's emotional.
It really was.
It is emotional.
It was just like first time casting in an overseas LAN as well, so I'm like so proud of Koldan.
Aw, man. No.
I wish I could go over to Seoul right now, Quack.
But I mean, you took the wrong flight. That's why. You took the wrong flight.
I know.
You could have been here. Like, there's room here, brother. No, but, you know, you're absolutely right. It's like
24 kilometers,
right,
I
though.
could do
There's
25
been,
meters
so
easily.
much history between all of these players, and for a lot of people
Who you got today,
watching,
Komodo?
SEA, FPS, it's like, it's about time that these players
If you think I remember what predictions you made on our podcast, then I have no idea. I don't even remember what predictions I made on the
we have
podcast.
one more task for you. We have this little game, which I've now started to hate again. It's called Build Diff here on the desk. You have to build your own roster from the 4
I want to try just turning it off on the program, but when I press turn the camera off, they're like, are you sure? You'll have to re-add everything. I don't want to re-add everything. I just want to turn the
Yes, of course.
camera
I've done
off
a little
and
bit
on
of
again.
digging, and I've got my roster ready.
Oh, okay.
Oh.
Can you talk us through this?
All right, so I know the rules are pretty specific. You gotta have like a player from each team. Otherwise,
Think
I would have
notion
gone
for
with
this
all
one?
former tier 2 players.
We'll
So
see.
I tried to climb as many tier 2
Hey,
players as
skiing
I could.
upstairs. How's it
That's
going?
my goal here. We've got Zeus. Obviously, I think he's been on an absolute tear. And not specifically just Zeus, right? I got to shout out my
Man, I
boy
think the
Sai
hype
as
for
well. I
Secret
think
should
he's
be
one of the
much
few
higher
IGLs
today.
that actually
But
enables these individuals to shine.
again, the
So,
only thing about
Siren,
T1 is
by proxy
anytime,
of Zeus,
the moment they
gonna
lock
be
in, they're
there.
good, you know?
That's my
And I
first
think
choice.
losing to Vero probably lit a
Munchkin,
fire
you know,
under
T1,
under
there's
the
not many
butts.
tier 2 players on T1, so I just gotta go with the player that has been in Valorant the longest.
All right, we got
time.
somebody
Munchkin,
on their
my
way.
boy There's initiator player. Harvey, obviously, I think one of the stars in 2025 Ascension.
Their pick, Coldan's
I
pick,
think he's
Zeus,
fantastic
Munchkin, Javi,
controller,
Ivy,
obviously
Extros.
the IGL for G as well.
Damn,
Sentinel,
picking
I'm going
Ivy
for
after
purebred
the first
Ivy.
week?
He's been playing
I mean, listen, I
mostly
trust
none
in
of that
Ivy as a
chamber stuff,
player,
you know, I'm
but
going for a true breed.
after week 1 is kind of
Never
crazy.
put Ivy on the chamber
Yeah.
again. We can both agree on that.
Let me be honest.
And
You don't
your
even want the
flex.
traditional Sentis. Yeah, my flex, it gotta be Extras as well. I think I loved what we're seeing him develop into, like that Phoenix kind of play style. I think he's so cool to watch. Definitely the second
Stacks hate watching.
on Nongshim. So yeah, that's my roster. What do you guys
Extros
think?
is going to have a day today? I think Extros
it's
is going to have a
solid.
day.
I think if you win build diff
I think
today,
Extras is
then
gonna
you
have
get
a
to
day.
choose where
I
the
agree.
next Masters is hosted. You're already on location scouting, so
Yep.
that's my promise to you.
Let's
As
go.
someone who doesn't
That's a
make
good
any
deal.
decisions here.
Anyway, you're going down, Chobra. GE all the way.
Clip this.
I mean, I hope not. I hope not, but
There
we'll
we
see.
go. Well, Colden, thank you very
possible.
much for sharing your roster.
I mean,
We'll keep you posted.
legitimately,
I'm gonna
I
send you a
just
DM
don't
for
want-
how this all goes.
I just don't want
yeah,
us
two
to
IGLs
be
as well. Very
bad.
brave with that
you know,
roster, but
regardless
Colden,
of win or
thank you
lose.
so much for joining us, and yeah, check your DMs later for the results of this build.
All right.
Nice talking to you.
Thank you.
Thank
High
you.
pride.
Oh,
High pride.
oh my gosh.
Showing off the pants.
Oh, he has the whole time.
And the
Oh man, I want
Oh,
to
we
right
got-
now,
we got
especially
support here.
since
1
we're
second,
right
chat.
about to reveal our rosters
Yeah.
for build dip. I could really use that right now.
I actually have some, but
You do?
yeah.
Like right now?
Back in the
No
Airbnb.
joke.
I think you don't need Hongtai. You need copium. You need to be huffing the copium today.
I have a story about my roster today, but we're gonna go with yours first. I believe it's Pilsky first.
Pilsky first?
Is it Pilsky first?
Let's get
I don't know
let's get
production.
confirmation.
Let's-
Usually we're very
normally
much. Usually
me
it's
first.
very
Okay.
much.
Oh, we're gonna go to standings first. We're gonna skip build diff first. Golden had
Okay.
first divs, and we're gonna go to the standings first. The more important, quote unquote, standings that
Some
we
would
have
say.
to. Yeah, some would say. But it's been very interesting here in Pacific lately, and as we can see, the top 2 in each group. Bit of a surprise for now.
Look, it's getting weird over here in Pacific. Take a look at Group Alpha G, sitting right at the top there. Perfect map diff to plus 22 in the rounds. We will see them play again today against a Nongshim that is not looking as good. And you also see Viral Team Secret up at the top there. No one knows what to expect here in Stage 2.
And I don't know if interesting is the word. I mean, yeah, it's just everything being topsy-turvy, but at the same time for Group Omega, PaperX was pretty solid yesterday, I have to admit. Ascent had us worried, but
Yeah.
they got
got
it
it
It was
done.
typical paper Rex.
They got it done.
That's what it was. It's just like, you know, the typical paper Rex things. But going back over to build diff now. As I mentioned, I have a story about my roster, but first we're gonna go with you guys.
Okay.
But also, yesterday we actually did not see the results.
Oh,
it was pretty
right.
eventful yesterday, and we didn't get to go to the results of yesterday. Pilsky, you had your partner pick out your roster.
I did. She's watched every day of Pacific for the last 2
Hi,
years, so
Caitlin.
she knows what she's talking about. I don't know if I won or not. I thought that roster was very good. I know it was very close. There was actually, I think you
Bring
were
out
pretty
the
up there as well.
results.
Your roster was pretty good, so I'm not sure who actually took the win in build diff yesterday.
I wasn't feeling too good about my roster, but I think we have the results from yesterday's build diff as we wait with.
All
bated
right,
breath.
we're back.
Okay, not too bad.
Oh,
Kill Yasser
Chat, this is
Blaster.
perfect, right? You guys
Wow.
can see me, right?
He is so far down.
It's good, right? The camera's looking good.
Is-
It's working.
And you're
But-
carrying
It's
me.
perfect.
I know
Well
nothing
done,
about
Pilsky.
Valorant.
Chobra, have you had a
everything
chance to try the
about
PoE1
Valorant.
update? I have not, but I've heard
I-
it's been good. Is it
I did
good?
pick my own
I,
team.
I'll have to jump in. I'll have to jump in. I probably won't be able to stream it, but I'll have to check it out on the side.
Morgan at the bottom with me.
Chad, how's the camera angle is good for the whole show today? Yeah.
At least we're not set.
No, I think it's perfect.
Too bad.
I think it's
a little
perfect.
bit. Only- it
Because-
was a
because
50 point
Nongshim's
gap
gonna
between me and Morgan
Get
yesterday.
2-13-0, setting the record for VCT, and then I'm gonna like be jumping up and doing somersaults. So we need it to be zoomed out, you know?
Okay, I am.
Like
I'm
obvious.
coming for the spot.
Obvious.
I mean, Vic had the whole hot take about how I would, rise from the bottom. Because I had the durian head before. That was pretty embarrassing, but
Yeah.
I'm coming for it. I'm coming
Please,
for it.
please.
But
Morgan,
yes.
your roster.
Oh, how's this,
Let me
chat?
tell you all about my roster. I'm still there at the top of the standings for a reason because I'm the greatest.
I think this is perfect.
On the duelist role, it's Zeus. Top, he's just fantastic.
Chat, you guys
really
see that?
Every stat right now had to get
Take a real good look at it because they're losing today.
Solid for me on GE. There's no one else I'd rather have. RB on the smokes. I think.
JK, here we go. Well, they are losing today, but
4-1 last time out. I want Meteor on that Sentinel. Hope he picks up that chamber.
There we go. That's not bad.
And I want Sylvan. It's revenge time. He's about to go crazy on T1.
Yeah, I like the stories go hard.
I like the cam where we don't see his face. That's crazy. Oh, I can't even 안녕하세요.
Similar kind of decisions.
You think we're getting map 3 on both series today? I think we're getting map 3 in match 1. I don't know.
Statistically, hopefully he's going to continue those performances.
Chobra, promise me Nongshim will win today. I go first in the leaderboard if they do well. In VFL? Really?
He's going to pick up that E-Nit, so I think I'm going to get away with that.
Really?
I'm hoping
I mean, they'll do well today. They'll frag. It depends on which players you have there. Who do you have, Rian's fan?
If he needs to,
Rian's fan is crazy.
A lot of people are making
I love it.
He's playing the chamber a little bit of duelist. And then Autumn. Autumn has actually been frying lately. And I think the thing
what I've noticed is if Ivy plays well, Nongshim wins when he doesn't get his Zerks, and wins when Nongshim wins.
It's an agent that's built for him.
Yeah, well, we were talking about that with Moby last week too. Like Ivy, I think Ivy needs to play a little bit more aggressive, a little bit more confident, but I'm not going to say, I don't mean that in a way of like, it's just an Ivy problem. I do think it's kind of how the team plays around it overall, but I do think Ivy's kind of the
let me show you
the linchpin, so to speak.
Player inside of the build diff. Yeah, X-Ross just makes sense. I mean, he's been frying, so I'm going to keep him there. Gotta rep my Singaporean goat, Siren IGL. I just feel like, you know.
Hey, Froster, how's it going? How's it going? Hello, everybody. X-Ross and Ivy. Damn, everybody has X. I mean, X-Ross and Ivy is kind of like the value pickups from Nongshim, though, for sure.
Always solid as
for sure.
Similar reasons.
Nongshim winning today? Of course we are. Of course we are. We never lose, chat.
Chamber, if not duelist.
Nongshim never loses. Come on. When have we ever lost a match? Ever.
But
come on.
I didn't want to cop the duelist penalty points, so I just went save with Isu.
And you say...
sometimes it's a strategy, right?
Yeah, what? Yeah, I mean, what does that even mean? We have
done it several times. So, with my roster,
would love to see a T1 downfall.
By Pilski's story
yesterday about I think it'd be funny. I think it'd be... Well, I think it'd be funny. Do I think it'd be funny? I don't know if I think it'd be funny. I think it'd be sick if Secret won. I think I'm past the point, because T1's like actually struggling to figure out their identity, I think I'm past the point of thinking it'd be funny if they lost. But I do think it'd be sick if Secret won. But I do like a lot of the players on T1, so it's kind of tough for me.
He prefers mobile games.
I was about to be like, nobody picked RB? But we got Elfish guy with RB.
I'm like, oh,
like that's good.
Munchkin. Oh, you know what? We don't really pick IGL.
Nobody picked Francis.
Here. And he's like, oh.
Nobody picked Francis, really? Oh, I guess if you're putting Patman as initiator for most of them, yeah, I guess so.
I had to commit if he was going to pick my team, so...
You're 0-2?
Yeah, and then I started crying.
Who's 0-2? Nobody's 0-2. What do you mean? Who's 0-2? What kind of team would be going 0-2?
You had Caitlyn as well, you know, picking your roster. I mean, who knows?
Do you know about Fate?
Right now,
as in, like, the IP?
I am feeling
the game or the anime? I don't know what the original IP is, but I don't know about it. I know that they have. I know that it exists, and I know they have a collaboration with Honkai Star Rail.
A little bit more. I think it would be really, really exciting if we had some today. But can we really say
TMV syndrome is crazy? What does TMV syndrome even mean?
Maybe on paper, maybe at the start of the season, you could have said one way or the other, but right now it's all mixed across.
Quack is trying to leave, and I'm trying to
If T1 fails, we can blame Tent. Oh my gosh.
Where are you going?
What if? Where did Domby go get his haircut, brother?
He's ran away.
He ran away. The Lost Little Duckling has ran away.
What happened to my boy's hair?
To see what is going on with Nongshim right now, because they've lost quite a lot of momentum coming from Masters.
Domby, where'd you go get your haircut, man?
Vibes are at an all-time high here at Nongshim Red Force.
Oh my god!
You think he went to the Paper X barber?
After their opening week,
like,
damn.
It
hasn't been a great opening week, let's be honest. But this GE versus Nongshim Red Force matchup is always a bit of a gigabanger. We had one of them in the last stage, which was the deciding match.
As a Full Sense fan, I'm cheering for Nongshim this time.
Nongshim ended up losing that game.
I mean, Full Sense will take anything after that kind of performance this week. It was brutal.
Whereas GE went on a run to their first ever Masters versus placement. So I think for Nongshim, the main thing to keep in mind here is these opening 2 games
F
in
my
this
shit
particular
up is
stage.
crazy.
We talk about every single game
This
being
is
worth a
TMV
champion's
syndrome.
point, and they're one of the
Well,
teams
let me,
that were one of the front runners
bring this
coming
up.
into this stage to qualify to champions. But if they can't get
What
any
is
wins
this?
to the group stage here, are they going to be able to make it?
I mean, they're going to struggle for sure. We're taking a look here. Some of the lowlights from their opening 2 games. Now, don't get me wrong. It was a little bit tough. They had that.
I don't
super
think
lead
this
straight away. That
has
does
the
mean it's
audio.
more difficult, but they did
So I guess we
manage to
can't
get a
tell.
win here,
Oh,
losing
well,
to
we don't
Pulsen.
need the audio.
Then Gen
We can
V,
tell very
this
well
was
what's
very,
going on.
very tough week for them. It's truly now or never to start getting some points on the
Oh,
board. Turn around
damn.
this group stage, you know, otherwise they will
I
certainly
can't
have
even
to
hear
lose
it.
those play-ins.
I think
I'm
the
not
code
even
here
sure
for
why I
Nongshim,
can't
though,
hear it.
Really is just the fact
In fact,
that
I don't
they've
even
had
know
a
why
bit
there's
of
no
a hectic
volume control
schedule
on
lately.
here,
We're
on the
hoping that they're
player.
gonna be a little bit more well-rested because they've front-loaded their games in
Unfortunately.
this particular stage. But
Hey,
this
we
is
have the
what we
clues by
spoke about,
Samo.
Nico,
Should
when
we
talk
should
about
we
where
open
the
up clues by
champions
Sam
points
real
have come
quick?
from. The win
Chat,
at
maybe if
kickoff,
we get
as
smarter
well
for
as
the
win at
game,
Santiago
Nongshim will get smarter for the game.
back-to-back, That's 10 points. The rest of the year, they've got 2.
All right.
So, and they haven't been able to secure
Emily
any
is one of
groups,
3
so I'm
innocents
getting a little
above
bit concerned
Zola.
about them.
Yeah, this is
Do you think
also
it's
the first
Zola?
year where Nongshim
Does
is
anybody
actually
know
experiencing
anybody named
this much
Zola? Is it
success,
Zola
right?
or
Coming from
Shola
Massive
or
Santiago, kickoff and
Exola?
everything. So this is also the first time that their schedule is actually really packed.
3 innocents,
It's
only one of them
truly
is
been
a
racist in
criminal.
Forza at this point. So I think that
Column
for
A is
Nongshim,
the only column with
it
actually
truly
2
is, right?
criminals.
This is them needing to cope with
So you're
the
innocent.
workload that comes with
There is
tournament
actually
after
3 innocents
tournament
above
after
Vicky.
tournament. But of course now
So you're
they
innocent.
will be up against
Only one of the
GE,
2 criminals
and
neighboring
they've got some
Olsi.
reinforcements coming
Olsi
in.
is above
Yeah,
Tina.
Amix and Fields both there, so let's see how much they can
Chobra,
add
how is Nongshim on
alongside
Summit? Did they pick
Platoon to
Summit?
really flush out
Did they let Summit
That's
through?
right, and we saw Platoon earlier. He's been like high-fiving.
Because I was actually
but
thinking
think
about
now
this.
He has
I
company
want
with him. We have
Nongshim to
Amix
play
now
Summit
in the
today.
building, and Bella
Not
was
because
able
I
to
think
catch
they
up
would
with him, so
necessarily
let's
win,
slide it over
but
to
we
this
know
quickly.
GE's been putting in work in it, and it'd be a good team to like see how your Summit is against. You know what I mean? It'd be a good test to see if what you're thinking about on Summit would be good. Not that Nongshim really has that much leisure to just fool around, but
Hey, look who we found here. Amix, welcome to Pacific.
dude, I'm gonna be
You
real
like
honest.
the
When it was
video?
first
Is
zoomed
it
in
a
on the
little
back
bit
of his head, I
different
thought
than
it
what you
was
expected?
Rushi,
Feel nice, like ever since.
because the back of the haircut was
we've been
similar.
playing Ascension, right, for how many years already? Like the stage from VCT is like really good.
So you're resigning to
So
play-ins
things
already?
right now,
No,
it's
I
like
just think we
nothing
know
new to me.
GE's Summit
Still
is
Yeah?
because
Is it a little
we
bit
know
bluer, greener
we
than
know
you
if we
expected?
leave it open, there's a
Yeah,
chance
so
GE picks it,
many- much
right?
more lights compared
But
to
whereas with other
games that I had
teams, if you
before.
leave it up
Yeah.
to other teams, they
Right,
might still
today
ban
you're
it.
facing
And
Nongshim.
I
You have
want-
familiar
I'm
faces on
not-
the team. You have some new
I'm not
faces,
a
and
big
you're
fan of
going
teams
up
hiding
against
their map
a
on
very
purpose.
strong team of Spicy.
Like
You
even
guys
if
are
it's
also
prepped,
known
like
for
just
your
for the sake of
aggression.
prepping
What do
it.
you have in store for us today?
Well,
So I think you
of
know
course,
they've been working on it. You
preparation
know they
was
won't
really
ban
good
it,
for the past few days.
and
We've been preparing
you know
really
it's
hard and
decent
trying to clean things up.
at the very least, like
So
minimum.
we expect
I'm not
to
trying to downplay it. It's just
play
we
really
don't.
clean today
It's
and
not
play
really a
with all our
great standard, and it's only been
confidence.
2
I always
weeks.
believe that when you have
So
the best
it'd just be a good
preparation, the
test. I
confidence
think it'd be a
will
good
really,
test,
really high.
but we'll
Yeah.
see.
Out of 100, it's 100% prep.
200% maybe.
200? Okay,
200%,
thank you so much,
damn.
Amix.
Thank you.
Glad
Calm
to have
down.
you here.
Thank you.
This is your first
And one of the
paycheck.
2 criminals neighboring Olsi is above Tina.
200% prep? What
Yeah.
what does that mean for you?
Only
I don't
one
even
of the
know what
2
200%
criminals
looks like. I never
neighboring
heard
Olsi.
anyone claim
Wow,
200%.
everyone
barely
else is
breaking
innocent?
10%.
The hell?
Yeah,
Back in your day.
I was, you know, a good day for me was low 30s. So
There are
Not
more
sure
innocent
200
farmers
looks
and
like-
innocent
This
doctors.
GE team, I think
I
there's no
legit,
doubt
the
that they
font is
have
so
come
small on my
in
screen
hot,
that I
looking
legit
for
thought
a
it said
huge
innocent dictators, and I was
statement
like, well, I don't know
against
if any
Full Sense.
dictator is
Earlier
innocent.
this week, now they got to turn it around.
Not sure
On
why
that
I would think
tight
of that
schedule
word
today, but
on today's
certainly
broadcast.
Showing a very, very strong face here so far in stage 2.
Yeah, I feel like the fates of these two teams. in
Predictions?
particular,
I mean,
they're
I think
touching a
Nongshim
little
will
bit
win.
on their
I think it'll be a
head-to-head games
2-1
they had in
though.
the groups and their trajectory
I don't think
throughout
it'll be an
the-
easy
the,
game.
Playoffs
I don't
in
think it
stage
should
1
not
as
be an easy
well,
game.
leading to an international qualification for GE.
There are more
The same thing in
innocent
the off-season.
farmers and
Nongshim
innocent
goes really
doctors.
deep at EWC.
Farmers and
GE
doctors.
gets knocked out very
More
early,
innocent
so,
farmers. There's
I'm
3
really looking forward to
farmers.
seeing how this matchup kind of shapes the rest of their runs this season because it's already a 2-0
Okay, so there's only one innocent doctor.
As opposed to an O2 for Nongshim, and a lot of that
What?
comes down to just how sick the form has been from Autumn Lane.
So that at least 2 of them are innocent, so you have to be a criminal.
Ether doesn't matter.
I mean, that's what they say, right?
Ichiro has at least 3 innocents. Dude, today's is annoying.
Is that he's playing a lot of veto. We've seen him bring out
Mbappe is innocent.
again. You know, in a meta that's been dominated by Neon Phoenix, he's really changing the game.
I think this meta is made for him because I've said it a couple of times already on the desk. Autumn, if you go back and you look at his
Ichiro has at
history,
least
when
3
he started
innocents.
playing Valorant, he played 2 roles, Jet Off and Cypher.
What is this game? It's called Clues by
the player
Sam. It's a
that has
logic
kind of
puzzle. They
molded
do a
his
new
whole
one every
game
day.
around playing an OP
Each row.
Sentinel, and I think
I mean,
now
also,
that has
I
kind
didn't
of
even
been
say
where the
I didn't
direction of the Valorant
I didn't
meta
say
has
Patman.
moved.
I mean, for one,
Autumn is already still
I
in
was
his
the one who
comfort
spoke
zone.
out
He's just doing
against
what
that
he's always
image going
done his
around
entire career, and
because I
he's
don't think it was
extremely
fair
good
and
at
I
it.
think it was
and
messed
that's why
up.
G is looking so scary
But
these days. You have
I didn't even say Patman. Crazy for you to think that I'm talking about Patman. I was talking about Mbappe. I mean, you know,
He
I'm just
is
kidding.
that player that whenever you need the team to actually
But I mean, I was like
on
the
top,
one that
especially in
spoke
a
out
high
against
pressure
that
match,
image
he's
being
usually
thrown
the guy
around.
that will carry the team.
Each row has at
Everybody
least 3
on his back.
innocents. Okay,
Yeah,
you're
I've been
innocent.
loving seeing how he's
Osi's
grown
one
this
of
GG
China's 4
roster. One
innocent.
thing,
Okay.
when we spoke to him in Summit, you know,
has
we saw
4.
the away from that get-go to
Oh,
that
this is just
side.
stats,
He
okay.
had a monster performance against Full Sentinel. We asked about that change, and he said, you know, it's about realizing
has
what's
4
best for the team.
innocent.
Said he was being
Okay.
a little bit stubborn even by suggesting and sticking to that gecko, but now he's adapted. You know, he was saying how he feels like everyone has a voice in this team. It's a collaborative approach, and you see how much it's important.
What do you think today? I mean,
I think it's going to be very exciting.
not
to
just
see
because
how
I'm
much more
biased,
this
but
GE
I
team
think
can grow,
Nongshim can win.
because
But
as
I think it'll be
mentioned here on
2-1.
the desk,
Oh,
everybody
Yo Man
is
won
sort of
5-4.
settling
Let's
into their
freaking
own
go,
identity
Yo Man.
and getting more and more comfortable.
Yeah.
We have the skirmish results here from
Ooh.
earlier, and we had Yeoman step in versus Crystal.
Yeah, G keeps throwing Crystal
It was kind of
there.
back and
I
forth.
mean,
I
we
saw a
talked
little
about
bit
him
of it
working on
while
his aim
during the
mechanics.
countdown. Oh,
He's
here comes the
been good
maps.
in some of the skirmishes.
No,
His
Nongshim.
team
Just
actually
play
hurt much
Summit,
from Yeoman
man.
in quite a while, so it's good to see that
I
he's
mean, we
still
need
got
the
the
win
shots
too,
inside the
so like I
server.
get
He
it,
was a
but
former GE player, and he's already
Yeah.
got a 1-0 against them here in the skirmish.
I respect putting in the guy who might
the
know
Ascent pick
guy from the
is
other side.
kind of
Sure,
a
it is.
given
Good way to do it, but he got it
for
done.
GE,
Respect
I
to
think.
Yeoman.
Yeah, and we have like
I think
a
Nongshim
lot of
has
teams
to be
putting on
prepared
dedicated
for the Ascent.
skirmishers,
I think they
so let's
have
see
to have
the
learned from their
strategy for
mistakes.
this match, at least on the side of Nongshim.
The
We have
Breeze.
Ascent, Breeze, and
Oh.
Sunset for our map beating. How are you guys feeling about this?
Yeah, look, Nongshim.
I'd be a
backs Summit.
little
This is what they've been doing
concerned.
the whole time, and it makes even more
Just
sense knowing
because,
how
I mean,
GE have become on
almost
it.
every
Team
map
picking
can turn
Ascent,
that
I
way,
think,
but
makes
Breeze is
so much
definitely
sense
a map where
considering how they
Patman
looked on it with that Yoru,
sometimes
and
just,
then
like,
how we saw Nongshim play
you know,
on
takes
that
it
map.
into his
He
own
looked
hands.
A little bit lost there, so a very
We'll
targeted
see.
pick and
The
go.
other thing is,
I think that was one of the
legitimately,
big
I
things
don't think our
into this
Breeze
veto
is
is
that
just
good.
the fact that
I don't
one
think
team
our
has
Breeze is
adopted
that good that
Summit
it's
and
like
the
a
other team
go-to
hasn't adopted
comfort
Summit.
pick,
That
but
always puts you at a bit of an
it is a comfort
disadvantage
pick
in
for
the
them.
map. But, you know,
So
if you go back through
We'll see.
all of Nongshim series throughout that last tournament as well as this stage, the veto is always
Chat,
pretty
this game is called
straightforward.
Clues
They
by
don't ban
Sam.
Ascent,
Clues
they
by
don't have a
Sam.
good record on it, so every team picks it into them, and GE have done much the same
Yeah,
here,
more-
as Full Sense have done. Didn't work out well
I'm
for Gen G, though,
confused.
because Nongshim has been a bit more flexible with their comps, and maybe they found a winner here with the Jet Neon if they keep playing that.
We have our
3 to
predictions
5.
up on the
I
board.
think
It seems like
I'm
Big
willing to
Time
yield
is,
that. I think that's fair.
Really pulling in the points
think that's
here for
fair.
the predictions, but you went for GE today. I'm actually surprised that a lot of us have gone for GE
When
today versus
when's Clues
Nongshim.
by
I know
Chobra?
the GE are in prime form, but Nongshim I think are still not to be underestimated.
I think for me, I think Nongshim are trending down while Global are trending up. I think they can have those great reads. You going for Nongshim though?
Yeah, I think this is always a very, very close matchup. I think that the motivation is going to be an all-time high
Right,
here.
each
for
row has
Nongshim
at
to get a
least
win in the
3
group stage. They
innocents.
need these championship joints very bad, and I think that they're going to be a little bit peeved by the fact that GE has been winning these close series over them a couple of times now.
3 innocents
yeah,
above
exactly.
Zola.
I'm expecting this to be a very,
Exactly
very close
3
matchup
innocents above
because of those
Vicky.
previous matches. So let's send it to the stage for
We'll
our
see as
first
well.
matchup
You know what?
of the day. It's going to be
Well, we're about
Nongshim
to start. We'll come
taking
back to
on
this later,
Global
if we
Esports.
remember. G's good on Breeze. G's fine on Breeze. I don't think Nongshim picked that because they thought G's Breeze was bad. I think that's just a comfort pick for Nongshim. But that's why I'd be a little concerned, just because they've done this a lot, and sometimes they win, sometimes they get Giga countered. Here we go, though. Big day. Chat, it's going to be fine. Not even worried. Obviously. Zero concern. T1 are the C9 of APAC? That's insane. That's not true. Yo, Sadavik had a hydrate? Nobody told me? Thank you, Sadavik. Let me drink some water.
Today's matchup.
We've got the Masters Santiago with
They're the cheap knockoff of C9. It's insane.
A team that's looking like they're in their fiercest form yet. And Nongshim, they need this to get some momentum back in their favor. 2 losses in a row, and some teams, including their current opponents on the other side today, they're getting dangerously close to those championship points that Nongshim has.
Yeah, I think a lot of people have some serious
Dude, Dambi knows. Dambi knows his haircut is silly.
Crisis. Maybe they're a little fatigued from their good run in the off-season. They actually had a
Dude, we gotta stop having RB and Ivy stand next to each other.
So I thought they were going to come hot into
It's
this
messed up.
tournament, but things have been a little bit slow for them.
That's like putting Yudotan next to Crystal.
But I think that they are long overdue to ramp things up, especially against global esports. But they're looking so good right now. This is the GE that we've been waiting for, the GE that was promised. And the recent matches against Nongshim didn't exactly look too good, but they have managed to win against Nongshim on this particular stage. Can they do it again?
Yeah, this is the GE.
Yo, man, giving a nice little look to Crystal.
Finally winning 2-0 here in the group stage without dropping a map. They're looking fantastic right now. A huge statement win against Full Sense will mean confidence.
Yo man is a coach. Yeah, Yo man's a coach for Nongshim.
I think the veto looks strong for them. I think, you know, Nongshim having to ban Summit is a real advantage here for Global. So can they continue and end this Super Week on a high?
So you would say that GE are like screaming and they're winning and winning?
Dambi the 8 more.
That's what it looks like. That's what I would say.
I finally understand the song this entire time. It's been leading all up to this moment.
Next walkout, okay? Take notes. I want to see it.
It has to happen.
Yo man was on Rare Adam before they got bought out by JDG, yeah. Before that roster got bought out.
Sort of glow up here.
He was on Rare Adam, and then he was on GE, then he was on Gen G. Or no, he was on Rare Adam, then he was on Nongshim when they were playing against SPG. So he played against these guys. So he was X-Ross's old IGL. And then he was on GE, and then he was on Gen G, and then he has returned to Nongshim as a coach. Chobra, is it true? Onside is at the game? Oh, are they?
I mean, it's been a
I haven't seen them. I haven't
not found comfortability anywhere here.
They could be
so
though.
Let's look really to see what they're doing compositionally. You know, do they want to keep Dambi on that neon? I think
what are your opinions on the maps?
That, so
I mean, statistically, you would think that GE is favored just because the Ascent hasn't looked good for Nongshim, and then the Breeze is on paper perhaps a 50-50. But I think it's a pretty predictable draft for both teams, to be honest.
A fair bit of success actually with the Yoru implementation up against Full Sense. I thought that was quite a good look for them, so I don't mind the fact. I think it's just a straightforward pick of Ascent, looking at Nongshim's weakness and their recent strength.
Yeah, we've been seeing Yoru being picked quite a lot recently, and like in the
Do we
past
still have X-Ross Jet?
Bring up the agent comps.
RB Jet! Let's freaking go! Bring it back. Bring it back. Bring it back. Let's go, baby. We going old school with this. We going old school with this. RB about to tell everyone how the game is to play before they were born, buddy. I'm actually so for it. I've joked about it, but I'm so for it. I am so for it.
Look for Autumn to get this operator rolling and those scoped weapons. That's where he's at his best with Yoru.
Ooh, Nongshim with a little
let's
bit
freaking go.
Dude, this with RB on the duelist.
That sign on the right says everybody focus on Dambi's bangs.
We are heading into a
That's messed up.
We're gonna toss it on over to our casters. Achilles and somebody.
Yo, that guy just hit Radiant. He's in middle school. Do you think he's gonna try for Nongshim Red Force in the future? RB's not the IGL anymore. For anyone who's behind, Francis has been IGLing since EWC.
What year is it? 2026.
It's not 2021. It's not 2020. No. Is this first strike?
I remember when Buzz was a Killjoy player, so this man could rock Ascent sideways. That's right. That's right. That's right.
This is something that I haven't seen
Dude.
in
They used to, they used to put Buzz on Killjoy so this guy could play Jet. Let's freaking go.
Things have been a little bit awkward. They've been changing those roles around a little bit.
The thing is like Francis Omen. I mean, I think Omen fits Francis very well.
Hopefully, something can turn Nongshim's season around.
Yeah,
we'll see.
So I see why they're doing this. Whether or not it's going to be a good thing, we'll have to just wait and see. Obviously, I mean, RB in his own right, very capable of fragging. I think that's not the
no. I think it's good. I am very curious though. I'm curious if they still play the same type of double duelist, like in terms of role between Dombi and the Jet. I mean, now it's RB. Before it was X-Ross, so we'll see.
X-Ross can't play Jet.
Do you remember RB playing Jet in 1762?
Well, who do we have? Oh, RB. Hey, you used.
Wait, I thought Dombi was IGL.
Let's have you do.
Well, I mean,
I mean, there's certainly a lot that needs to be.
Not everyone needs to know our tricks.
They didn't have the greatest of starts last week. 0-2 out of week 1. They come into week 2.
Oh damn, we got the whole crew here. What the heck?
To try to recover this split, and they're going to try and do it. Kicking things off here against GE, who, by the way, did.
Whereas Paperthin, he's I don't know if he's back yet. I don't know if it's over, but he was casting PUBG at AWC this past week, or the last week. Yeah, RB can opt too. Yeah, that's true. That's true.
It is going to be a tough day at the office for Nongshim.
RB last played Jet on the 18th of July, 2022. There's no shot that that's real. He didn't play Jet at all in CN.
You can see right there, last played Jet 2022.
There's no shot, man. 4 years.
4
years in the making. Holy.
You just pick it back up. You get back on. No worries.
Dude, let's freaking go.
No intricate movement.
Dude, imagine if RB just styles on this map. Holy crap.
Let's see if he's going to be able to hold on. As looks like Nongshim maybe anticipating a bit of a.
We didn't get a tag on that? That's crazy.
Here in Pacific when it comes to Ascent, that opening pistol.
Yes.
No crunch to be seen. Said Global, they're stacking up here at B lobby. They're ready for this trap. Does Nongshim fall into it?
Oh, this is not good. We're getting red giga hard though.
In that direction, it's gonna be.
It's a bold setup from GE actually. I like it from GE. Oh, they're going to be late, though. The Paranoia will be late, but he's already dashed out. So it's a reset on the fight. We didn't expect the second. Don't stay for the fight. Reset. We have mid. We have mid. Ah! Turned around in time, too. Damn. It's a good setup from GE. It's a good setup. It's a bit all in, but it was a pretty good setup because they just left mid open. Like they showed the Euro and then they just left it open. It's a good pistol. It's a good pistol setup from GE. I respect it.
Good shot hit by Autumn, and
I don't think Nongshim like misplayed it either. I think
come in and reinforce as well. So
they just fell into it.
He does it for GE on the pistol. Good read.
Very well set up now.
He was on Permis. He played a lot of Fade in CN too, and then he played Neon a couple times, but. It's just crazy that it's been 4 years since he's played Jet. Dude, the Omen is always going to be set up. Patman's always going to be setting up for the traps. It would have been nice if we got the Euro too.
Able to be found here as X-Ross just staying tucked into the corner. Ivy once again going on a walkabout, trying to see if he can get anything done, but it's the last one standing.
He's not going to check left.
Left-hand side is Crystal. Okay,
oh.
Well.
Ah!
Plants his feet. Clean shot. Survives with a health in overall. Pretty clean anti-eco.
I needed that headshot to survive. You'll take it as GE, that's for sure. I think the good signs obviously for GE already.
3 full armor. No outlaw though.
Started slowly last week, had a much better performance earlier on this week. He seems to be on the board early.
Where's my guy Hades loves RB? Actually, that's true. Where is Hades? This is their time.
Sense as well on the defense. So guys, give me judge. Early days, but pieces.
Give me judge, yeah.
Pretty good so far for GE.
I mean, it seems from the first 2 rounds, it seems like GE's just gonna be like just trap play. They just pick a side and go, which is generally I mean, it's true.
I'm not sure that he's gonna really be too proactive with that though. He's holding by tree. You can't push any further with that judge. Don't really want to be holding middle at a long range with a weapon like that one.
Ready for
so
wine.
Just stay put for the moment. Maybe come pivoting back.
It doesn't ping.
Anything spotted out by Autumn.
Messed us up.
Gate crash available to get out. He'll probably have a little bit of look here.
Trying to bait this peak.
Okay, they now know for sure.
Suspicion confirmed.
They now know for sure.
Know that he's going to have that quick little exit, so we'll take the gate crash over to relative safety, and I think he's going to rewrap over to Heaven. Meanwhile, Nongshim.
We're a little late. We're a little slow for my liking, but it is your first buy round. The only thing is it's like pretty easy to read.
To clear that out, and overall, that's not going to be a ton of info.
But it's just Ivy holding far back on main. So GE has to push out for info, so they do. We are going to be ahead of it. Now we don't know this. So GE. The thing is GE can't like run over. So we should still be okay. Oh, the TP is here, though, the Yoru TP.
Slide through the nanos, shrugging off that damage for now. Still having to make their way forward.
Time. Time.
Draw first blood.
Hello?
Struck down. Push coming in. Crystal looking for a second there for boats. Will end up falling.
Oh, we cut off Autumn? Huge? Oh my god. We still weren't watching it? Too slow. Like I said, man.
Oh, Global Esports still looking good.
I mean, they're looking great, aren't
the
they?
Yoru is Yoruing. Autumn's killing it. He dies this time, but it still slows him down enough. Because if he's not there, the site gets taken.
But what's also more important is that was a really well-played round by Harvey. Just sitting back in that boat shed, you're not necessarily expecting that double up.
Oh, we saw the jet too, but the guys on site just, yeah, he dashes by it. That was good on Yudo too, just to get in, because you know that they need support in Boathouse.
Listen in and see what the comps sound like as they try to pull off a thrifty here in round number 4.
All right, they're calling out Heaven. All 2. No, they know there's at least one more. Calling 15 seconds on smoke from Francis. Francis saying just don't fight Heaven straight up. That's the only thing we need to watch out for.
Off to a very good start. Just heartbeat. Casualty on the
decent damage.
Good
damage.
One weapon being recovered. The drop down.
Huge.
Want to be taken out of the equation, and Autumn cannot find anything else.
Let's go. Let's go.
Nextros gets the 3K, and Nongshim get on the board.
Yeah, a little bit awkward for GE. The initial defense on A just not quite going their way, and when you inevitably
thoughts on choosing to start on attack. I like it, to be honest.
Okay, well this round is pretty much over, but 2 headshots from
I mean, the thing is like I don't think it actually matters. It's just per team. But given how the last 2 times we played Ascent went, I don't mind it actually. Instead of letting them like potentially find their momentum and then you get red on your tendencies for the day, I think just being like, we're just gonna take the initiative is decent. Damn. Okay, Express gets one. We know there's still another one. Oh, dude, Autumn. Okay, so you know he's on site. You know he's somewhere on site. Okay, so we know they've got the flank. You've got to plant safe. Ivy has to go big. Ivy has to go big, but the timing's going to be better for the Killjoy. Can we watch this? Thank you, Ivy. Let's freaking go. Okay, now we can plant safe. We know there's an Odin, but he has to watch out for Ivy. Look at Ivy. Where's Ivy going? Oh, he wanted to get his cam back. Oh my God. They have to hold for so long. But it's not planted for him. They have to stay alive. You have to stay alive. Francis, you have to stay alive. Francis, I know you like to go for hero play. Oh, it doesn't matter because X-Ross is the GOAT. X-Ross is the GOAT.
Hobby, none the wiser. We'll just have to try to back away and hold on to this Odin. So it's going to be a second round built up here for Nongshim.
Yoru isn't an opping agent as much now, chat. I would disagree with that. I think no matter what, Yoru will always be an opping agent. If Jet is always going to be an opping agent, Yoru will always be an opping agent. Unless his TP disappears.
5 HP, so there's really only so much that he can do. Nongshim, nice resurgence, 2 rounds in a row.
If anything, I would actually say that he might be.
Or,
well, no, that's probably not true.
For GE, but 2 quick trades through from Nongshim.
But I mean, you don't have to own the op on him, but
Crystal losing that duel makes
he probably gets a lot of value hopping. I think that was Tommy, but he was saying like, "Oh, that's so annoying. I keep dying in weird ways."
Maybe just needing to find that footing here. He said, "Get back on the bike, shake off."
Well, using something as an example is a little unfair, but Yoru by design is an option for sure.
For them to more than
No, you can play it a different way, but that doesn't mean that it's not an opping agent. And the thing is Autumn can still be doing that with the op, and he would have just as much impact.
Another key early advantage in the hands of Global.
As long as he hits the shots, obviously.
That
but
can translate into a round win on their own half buy.
Hefty defense over towards B, and remember, Autumn can come across pretty quickly as well. There are some upgraded weapons. Rifle here for Crystal.
Oh, that's a dink on RB. Down 10 health, he's still able to find one, but the trade back is going to be good as Autumn gets himself a second.
Autumn gets 2?
Left standing in a 1v3.
Damn.
Just got to survive for now. Try and
he hears the reload.
Rotate to come across. This is a good force.
Ivy's going to wait for the push. Ivy's going to wait for the backup.
Tap of the door. They know that he hasn't evacuated the area. Paranoia going to be sent flying. The
he knows they're all there.
There's just no way to
trying to isolate the 1v1s. Oh, that's a good angle from Yudo.
Will strike him down. So Global Esports not quite a thrifty, but damn near close. We'll stop Nongshim in the tracks.
Yep.
No, but that's what I mean, though. I don't think even that's true. As much now, I don't think is true either. Like, you can have it a different way. That doesn't mean that he is now weaker as an op agent. It's just people are figuring out. Like, you could have had this same impact before as well. I just think. I think it's not. I think to say that this is working and he's getting good value is fine, but it's a very different take because it's a different. It's like saying if someone does well as a secondary entry as Omen, you know, to say that Omen's not really as much of a smokes. He's not as smoke dependent anymore is like not true. You know what I mean?
I don't think so either.
That's an extreme example, but I'm just saying that's more of a correlation.
Now.
We better do this correctly.
Absolutely wreck the day, and yep,
oh, that's a good recon, though. That's a good recon. The trap plays are good from GE. The trap plays are very good from GE.
Around that corner, they know there's multiple players there, so in the end, decide to slow things down. But you're still going to have to push your way in at some point, and it's a slow progression for.
Okay, but he gets into tree, which is important, because now the guys from A can't full rotate easily. And now if you go for a fast hit pinch onto B, number-wise, it's not bad. You put the Cypher cage to make it look like it's just the Cypher trying to draw aggro. We just... Oh, spotted? Did RB see him? I think they saw him. Yep, okay. Why does Dombie have the spike? I'm getting a little scared. Getting a little scared. Why are we not checking this angle?
Second kill. Just not fast enough reaction.
Huge.
Ivy.
Whoa, Ivy, really?
Ah! Back around the corner, 24 health. I must wait. Clear the camera.
He doesn't have a cyber cage. He doesn't have a cyber cage, and he doesn't have his. He can't use his ult.
I mean, Ivy's stuck. There's no way.
Ivy is 100% stuck. Ivy just has to get the off angle. Ah. Did he hit RB through the wall?
I have to say, GE are really playing a fantastic game on fundamental level. You know, this is nothing too.
No, there was no wall bang. RB just peeked. I think the idea there was Ivy's holding a bit of an early off angle. RB just peeks right through lane, but Ivy was already too low.
Are playing off of each other really nicely. Looking very comfortable. This was a little bit fortunate, but a nice sort of heads-up play. And Crystal's only able to do that because I think it was Harvey at the backside that had already taken the contact. They're a little bit concerned, preoccupied with where Harvey is. And then Crystal gets the easy 2K. So the setups are looking great from GE there.
I was mainly pushing back on Francis being able to play Yoru the same way as before. I'll just make it very clear for everyone. It has nothing to do with whether Yoru can op or not. It's just how much space you get for free with the TP. Whether you're holding an op or not doesn't really matter. Francis got away with a lot of that. He abused that a lot with the Neon on the other side. You don't have as much. In theory, you should be able to still utilize it. Whether you want to put in the work or not is a different question. Huge. Big off angle from Ivy. Big off angle from Ivy. There we go. This is an Ivy round right here. That's a 3K. Let's go. Let's go.
Either way, he has bought an immense amount of time and space for the rest of the team to get that spike planted. And for the two remaining players on Global, this is fairly unassailable. You've got cash.
Yeah, I guess Yudo's up at 7K.
Downbeats went away from an overdrive. Exros not too far from having.
Yeah, I mean, GE should save. If you had gotten if Nongshim had overextended and they got a pick there, maybe you try, but it's a 2v4 with an op.
Give that one up. I mean, you'd put that down to just a bit of individual brilliance from Ivy, really. He gets the 3K in that round. First kill, he pops that neural theft. And so, I'm not sure that.
But yeah, also Francis is back to IGL.
Too much heart in just yet. Particularly if they lose a couple more guns on the way out here.
That's okay. Whoa!
That was just RB with the knives. Downbeat wanting this kill onto Autumn, trying to get that operator out. But he has to rebuy it, but won't quite.
Downbeat, bro.
He gets tucked in.
Downbeat.
Gonna be saved. Third round pound here.
I think he just screamed on the stage. I'm pretty sure I heard him scream.
Not necessarily
very viscerally.
It's just big individual stuff from Ivy. Good kill to start things on Yutatan, and then, as you said, Patman just caught a little bit unawares. And
what an Ivy round, though.
From Ivy as GE tried to salvage that round, but kind of ran into a brick wall.
Oh, yeah, there we heard it right at the end.
Danby, I should say. See what comes from that for Nongshim.
No, Autumn kind of had to fight that, though, because you don't want Dombey to swing on his own terms. Huge, dude. Autumn is doing so much for this team right now.
They are looking fantastic on this map, particularly Autumn on the Yoru.
I mean, that one's kind of on Dombey. Not like his fault, but they did have a bit of a... Whoa! Okay, redemption! Redemption! We love a quick redemption story.
Seems like he might have just woken up a bit.
Yeah, Dombey just got a little bit too much space. Doors open.
Oh, well, we know. Good cam. And the drone.
Sure as well.
Ooh.
Knew that approach was going to be coming in,
but we only saw just Jet, so it's like it's fine. Bro, there's a tripwire.
Quite have to go for that one, but Ivy's here to pick up the pieces. Now into a 1v2. Patman, he's going to like his odds on this.
Certainly will.
He knows exactly where both of them were.
More space with that dark cover.
Oh, he wanted to try to catch Ivy on a timing. Dude, Patman is such a timing player. It's incredible that he went for that. Swing at the half, and then he doesn't get it.
Hold the half to swing to come in.
Extros.
And he's got it. He's absolutely got it. Nongshim.
Who planted it? Why doesn't Extros know the angle?
Keys to the kingdom and a Red Bull clutch into the hand.
No, this one, Patman, the fight on Ivy is good, but 100% if Extros swings at 3.5 seconds and dies, it doesn't matter. He doesn't have time. That's Extros goofing up. Whoever told him where it was planted. That's a giga throw. I don't even feel bad saying that.
You would think it's impossible. There was really nothing.
Because you just swing at 3. You just swing literally not even at 3.5. You just swing at 3 seconds and you're safe. Why didn't he know where it was planted? Who the hell is planting there?
It's just Patman.
No, that's a big throw. That's a big throw. The moments up to that were also throws, but like, no, that's literally unacceptable, actually. Like, literally unlosable. Scientifically, you swing at 3 seconds, unlosable. Because he was out of time.
He's trying to make that judge go. Will be able to find the one, but now Javi out with the hunter.
That's...
Duel is dead. Paranoia is sent over towards Cat. Extros will be able to find the one, but he's completely blinded.
Like the crab like the previous round just shit. That's what I'm talking about, though, is that, like, losing is one thing. Losing with rounds of, like, that is like
very much similar scenario for Nongshim, where it feels like this should be
that's like
you know
shouldn't be happening. Shouldn't be happening.
Nice solid shot from Autumn. Cleans up Ivy, and he very much has a bead on where Francis is coming from. That drone will confirm the info, and another easy 2K for Autumn. GE are powering through this first half.
And now here's my big question:
if Nongshim can get 5, it's still okay.
Not this previous round.
You have ults.
That, the one that Nongshim absolutely should have had done, that they squandered.
Dude, if we had had that, the half would have been fine. Would have been fine.
Just last week, I watched Silken call a timeout after they lost a pistol. How is there no intervention after a massive overheat round? Like the one we saw 2 rounds ago.
I mean, to be fair, Dombey also peeking Yutatan was also pretty bad in the round before, to be very fair.
Need everything you can get from this attack.
Yeah, you certainly have to be pretty confident in your second half, your second map even potentially at this point as well for Nongshim, because this is starting to look a bit like a foregone conclusion. That's
okay, you know there's another one. If there's a paranoia, you know there's another one.
solid start for them. And
huge.
Now being able to find Yodotan before the door gets shut. So, okay. Can they close this?
Somebody!
Patman's still standing and Dombey now dead.
Look at our mini-maps, bro!
Mind you, there is still a lockdown available, and the spike is stranded in market.
Yeah, that's not a good place for it to be. Quite difficult to actually retrieve. The drone's going to find it as well. Patman! Oh, he almost does it all on the site alone. Spike's retrieved.
Ooh!
That's more damage going to be found. Ivy down 14 health. And again, Crystal, he's just been tabling this lockdown. He hasn't needed to invest this at all.
Nongshim just pausing, hoping to
I mean,
into their crosshairs.
Ivy just has to hold an off angle. Hope that you get a one tap. Hope you get a one tap.
See if he can catch them off guard, make them think and hope that they believe that both players are playing there within the site. But lockdown now going to be invested. Big reveal onto Francis, tagged through the wall.
Where do you go?
Yeah, there's no real option, is there?
It's the only recourse. There's nothing else to do. You have to try to swing that corner, but Javi will have him dead for market. The Odin will be carried over. It's an 8th round for Global Esports, and as they go into the last round of the half, Nongshim again just don't have much money.
Yeah, and the fundamentals also again.
No, but the thing is in the round that Nongshim threw, the Ivy swing to fight Patman is like fine because the point is that he shouldn't have had time, right? The Dombey one is overheat for sure.
This from Danby causing a couple of issues, but I think it was that kill from downtown from Harvey that really changed the way this round actually
I think honestly Ivy there actually might even be better instead of potentially going in at the same angle and giving Patman a potential chance. But
get a quicker plan and put that time pressure back on GE, but they had to go on a bit of a recovery mission first.
It's a 3v5 at its peak. Indeed. And now you're going into the last round of this half. Half armors abound, the operator's still in hand, the Odin's still there.
All right,
drift.
Show me something new at least.
I mean, X-Ross needs to find something with his Hunter's Fury. It feels like it's Patman. Are you sticking that? X-Ross is not watching for it. Oh. And there goes your ult. The one you had, the one that he had just built up, it's gone. And it's for a second, it looked like Patman was going to be able to get so much
It's
more.
not the end of the world.
Causing such a ruckus for Nongshim that it's
losing the Silva ult sucks.
Of their time to play this round.
But you took out not only Patman, but also their smokes. And they had just used their lockdown. They have the Euro ult.
Going straight into the setup.
Ooh, it's gonna be a head-to-head.
Quick peek, the kill, the knives out. Yodotan finding himself a second.
I mean, look at the way that the Nongshim players are looking,
I think
man.
it's time to stick a fork in this, at least for that.
Why are we not?
Because this is Dunzo.
And you know what frustrates me is that like we're literally playing a team that literally these guys on GE love to fight. They love to take timings. That's like their thing. How are we not considering holding angles for each other?
Really dominated by GE.
Just
there was a couple of rounds in there as well where you'd look at it and say,
like, why in that situation is the guy who's holding wide not watching a short, and the guy
dramatically with that scoreline?
Yeah, at least 2 rounds.
Yes,
colossally tossed.
Yeah,
so this absolutely could have been a 7-5.
You can't afford that, especially like at this level, right? You know, I think you say, okay, we're only in week 2, right? We've got time to kind of come back into this split, and you know, there's a changed up format this time around. But let's be real, you're gonna be
I don't know. I don't know.
I don't
know why we're not thinking about it.
Good time to be in the Nongshim camp, right? That's going to be a mental breaker.
So many of the rounds. So many of the rounds. So many of the rounds. Everyone's just focused on what we're doing next.
So
that's not
the worst case scenario, really, for Nongshim. Early days, obviously, in this game, but if it continues the way that it has so
I have
far,
so much more I want to say, but we'll wait. We'll wait.
A 3-0 start to the season, and all the momentum that comes with that as well.
I mean, coming into this, Nongshim was already kind of handicapped a little bit because of just the map draft alone. They've been perma-banning the Summit, especially after what Global showed.
Sure.
On Summit, you have to continue to ban that, but that just allows for Global to be like, okay, well, you've been looking pretty rough on Ascent, so we just picked that, and it should be pretty much a guaranteed map win. But then
just stand and shout at them. Batman currently tops 3 statistical categories among initiators: ACS, KD, and kills per round.
They were
trying to figure this out.
The KPR is the real impressive one there.
And having Francis play Neon,
0.89 as initiator.
Back to that, but it doesn't need to be that way. I think if they just stuck with the comps that they had been running and just shored those up, you'd be finding a lot more success compared to what we're seeing at the moment.
Unfortunately, you're not in the coaching booth for Nongshim.
Could do. It's like a 20-second walk. It's got to go down the stairs.
Yeah. I don't know how the language barrier would go. I mean, you've got a bit of
Korean
under your... under your belt.
Well, I mean, I think I could get through.
Yeah.
Eagle, this comp, Sudegi.
I have no idea what that means.
No, that's not
trash.
No. The comp isn't trash. It's not the comp that's trash. It's the way they're playing it is kind of trash right now.
Not liking it so far.
Yeah, fair enough. GE trying to make their entry into B here.
Okay. Well, Xros able to find himself
Okay,
a second
at
and third
least
now.
we're trading. At least we're trading.
Pistol is on him, running out of bullets.
Ivy, he was reloading. Wait until Xros finishes reloading.
Xros low on health. Takes a TP. Xros not really buying it. Now has it confirmed. The swing, the reset, and Autumn gets it done.
Xros ran out of bullets, and Autumn at that point, he knew he had it. 10-3, GE can do no wrong.
Why are you sticking with the Sheriff if it only has 4 bullets left?
That was just an all-out brawl on B, and you thought for a second maybe Nongshim have the numbers. They actually did have the numbers. They had all the players over to B. There was a
Dude, why?
They were ready for that, and yet GE still somehow find a way to come away with the win. It's that clean kill onto Ivy.
Just accept that.
Oh my! Actually makes that.
Can we please? Can we please?
In the end, he's provided enough space by that quick kill that he can reset and win the 1v1 to close that round out. And frankly, maybe close this map out too.
And I mean, I know that you are playing from the defender side, and this isn't a map point for Global, but sure, oh my god, jump scare. Javi still able to find the one, but Autumn just leaving him to his own devices. Jumps out of there, meanwhile Ivy just
gets one.
But I was going to say, I'm still
well, he knows the Sova's gone through.
From Nongshim, given the deficit.
The TP.
Yeah. I think it's damned if you do, damned if you don't, really. There's not really the right choice per se. Plan's going to go down. Xros and Francis obviously will try to put something together here. And it's not impossible with some sharp shooting, but the lines are long, and you've got a couple of Sharpies on the other side of that. Crystal will fall, but Batman and Autumn do not. And
see, these are like,
so
you know what I've said this before, so I don't even mind saying it. But let's imagine that Nongshim makes a comeback here off of heroics. I wouldn't be happy because you're not making heroics all the time deep into our bracket. That's not how you win tournaments.
Rarely happens.
Let's get some fundamentals back. Like, holy crap. It can't be that hard. You've lifted a trophy. It cannot be that hard to understand how important that is.
But 19-7-1, I mean, Autumn has just been, it's just been dumpstering.
It's the same thing as we saw earlier on in the week. You know, I think he's really thrown down the gauntlet for GE's opponents going forward to say, beware of what we can do on Ascent.
And like, you know, there used to be days when they were winning when I used to joke about Dombie rounds and whatnot too. Overheating in a 4v2 one person, fine. I'll let it slide. But if like, and then everyone else overheats, or if everyone else is making mistakes, then it's like, well, then you don't have the leisure anymore. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter.
Yeah, look, not really too much put into that round by GE. They're kind of just deciding, you know what, we're going to try and walk our way forward, aim dual Nongshim, see what we can do around tree. You're not really seeing much of the attack.
Listen, buddy.
They've still kind of kept that.
Obviously, I'm not happy with Nongshim's playing either, but you trying to see how far you can go by putting in the word shit in everything you say.
The answer is, you know, you do actually have
I mean, there's a limit. You can criticize and you can make fun. Just putting in the word shit for everything, you're not. I mean, at least use your brain and put some effort in.
But trying to break this high-low.
One would be a dream here.
T1 won off of heroics, yeah, and look at where they are now.
30 seconds left.
Smattering of damage. RB down to a one-tap range, but okay, Francis around the back out from main. We'll be able to catch him a flawless. Exactly.
The only way I would be happy about this map is if every remaining round looks like this.
Theoretically gets a little bit easier. Nice opening duel from Danby.
Otherwise, even if they win, I wouldn't be happy.
Francis, so overall, these Nongshim guys can still shoot when they get given the right opportunity. But I suspect what GE is going to have for us on this attack is not really going to give them such easy rounds going forward.
Danby was screaming, "Let's go, come back!"
Danby is trying to keep
it's
flowing here for the
it's a long way to go.
It's a tough ask.
I mean, hey, I mean, Danby is definitely, he's always trying to keep the energy up.
See if they can push this up to match point, or Nongshim going to be able to get themselves a fifth.
I need to take spike from me. Let's just go B, I think. Let's just use it on B. Okay. Omen jet, guys. Omen jet. Let me learn this on press. Can you guys go B? I think you ulti from mid, kill. Oh yeah, just push your TP, just shoot your TP, just do the simple B. Okay. Let me fake A also. I use one spot, just smoke CT, kill.
We have zero information.
This all.
1 HP. Oh no, minus 80, 3 middle. Cypher B, Cypher should be B.
Let me just fight the mid. I cannot smoke you boys, I just smoke marker, okay?
It's on. Able to find RB with that headshot. It wasn't quite 1 HP as the call.
Chill, Francis, chill.
With that Vandal, we'll be able to make it so.
Okay, now we chill. It's a 2v1. Where have I seen this?
Trying to fight his way out of this one. It's down to 45, but he manages to isolate this into a 1v1.
He's got that fast rotate as well. He is going to beat Ivy to the side. Should be able to get a plant down here. Oh, he's going for an open plant. That could be awkward. We'll hear Ivy.
Yeah, here's it. Has to get off of it there for now. Recon to the back, tuck forward into the cage. Ivy just waiting this one as the drone will come through. The drop down, just trying to collect it. Oh, and he's just down, whittled away to 5 HP.
Oh,
but
no.
Ivy!
I mean, how do they keep getting away with it? Gee,
oh, I'll tell you how. I'll tell you how. We
single
can't
clutch
wait
of the
5
game.
seconds
It's
for Ivy
another
to
one that should
come to mid
be
and fight
done.
2v1.
That is insanity that he manages.
I mean, listen. Javi clutches that. And the 1v1 is very good from Javi. I won't take that away. He just never should have been in a 1v1. It should have always been a 1v2.
Yeah, I mean, he got the crucial kill, by the way. We got during the...
Javi, fine. You know what? Javi's way better than Ivy in this round. 100%. But it should have never have been about Javi and Ivy.
Had that kill gone the other way, that's an easy round for GE. In the end, it comes down to the clutch. It doesn't matter. Ivy still drops it. So 12-4. Nongshim are getting obliterated right now on Ascent.
I guess when Crystal said 1 HP, he was telling Javi 1 HP is all you need. You've got this. Cover going out. The extra 4 was just a bonus, but okay.
There was a time when G was also like this. G is still playing like this. It's just the opponents are also doing it. So whoever's feeling better on the day is winning. But my problem is, if Nongshim was doing, if this is 2024, fine. If this is last year, stage 1, fine. They're young, you know, they need the experience. They still, you know, they're trying to play with their confidence, sure. You went through a year, you learned your lessons, you brushed up on it, you figured out a meta for a tournament, you won a tournament, you played against international teams, you lifted a trophy. You don't have excuses. When a team is supposed to be the underdog, I'm all for it. I'm all for being lenient. I used to be like that with GE's old rosters. I used to be like that about Nongshim. I used to be like that about, I mean, I don't know, other teams as well.
Extros to that Hunter's Fury, empty-handed, but does manage to redraw the weapon, cleaning up a kill onto Yutan. 2v3 with a spike.
It doesn't matter. He'd still isolate the fight with Silva when he goes to Cat. Yes, but here's what you guys don't understand. Did Javi also have a way to make it a 1v1? Sure. But force Javi to make it into 1v1, because Ivy had time to go mid. If Javi chooses to try to stay for X-Ross, Ivy coming to mid in 3 to 5 seconds gives you a better chance. If Javi still does it and the thing is the only way for Javi to make it a 1v1 would have been a Cat. So, like, you can be prepared for that.
Dropping the spike. It's kind of just bad luck, really, there for Autumn. Good spam, you know, good intuition from Francis, but on another day, maybe those shots don't hit.
Like, X-Ross was stuck, that is true, but it's not like Ivy was in freaking A heaven. If he was in A heaven, then sure, fine. You had to take a time.
Have an impact with that Bladestorm.
If he took that tailwind forward, it would have been right into one of the trips. Still 2 situated here to try to get that catch. TP pass for the 1. Shots ringing out. Francis giving away his position, but still able to find a second as Javi will can take it down. Just catching that stray, meanwhile slide forward. And knew exactly where Patman had ended up, and they managed to flush him out.
Just can't. These are the types of rounds you should be getting to close out the map, though. Not.
Crystal will still do well to find the 1. But
there's a difference between needing heroics to win and using heroics to close out maps. I just.
See if he can get something done before
that.
I'm
not a fan.
Happy to seal his fate. 12-6, Nongshim.
No, chat, I'm not upset that we're losing. I'm upset at how... do you guys not understand this? It doesn't actually matter if we lose. Because if we're good enough, we'll be good enough to make it through play-ins. I'm not worried about the points, to be very honest, because that's already kind of out the window. But I don't want Nongshim to scrape by to champs. What are we going to do if we scrape by? Oh, but KRX got 3rd? Yeah, do we see that every time? We don't. I mean, also, they got third. They didn't win.
Of course, who are calling the first time out. Platoon
just
to bring this map to its end.
No.
Fair enough, I think.
They need to fix it. It doesn't matter if they come back and win. If they come back and win 14-12, great. Great. I'm glad we have the mentality and fortitude to come back and win. Wouldn't want that to happen every single time, though.
Look at this as GE and say, we've still got a lot of time to close this game out, but we saw what happened yesterday to Paper X. Let's not have the same thing happen to us.
Damn, Amix spitting. Dude, it's like it was like a little duet. You guys saw that? Amix was like spitting the verse, and then Platoon freaking ramped it up in the chorus.
Take 6 more in a row for Nongshim to get this into overtime. The moment still feels unthinkable. But into this though, a lot of half armors, 4 players, 2 halves, 2 regens. So if RB can get that outlaw online yet again, this could be pretty brutal.
Patient early setup from both teams. A little bit of movement happening over towards B main for Nongshim.
Are you going to tell this to the players' coaches later?
GE are also playing.
I mean, honestly, probably not, because the only way I would be able to see it
anything from Nongshim early on
would be by getting angry.
Get a little bit of
but also,
here, which
I mean, the thing is like, if you don't know, then that's a problem. You know what I mean? Like, surely they know.
Opening duels, there's been quite a number of sort of chaotic early to mid rounds. They get a full 5-on-5 take on the A side here with a 2-on-5. How does that go? You'd think GE might just have enough to bust.
Yeah, I'm not really sure. I mean, the thing about timeouts, though, is that like, you don't know what the comms are like, so who knows?
Going to be cleared out. X-Ross at the ready with that recon as the paranoia comes through. It's going to be that drop down point blank though, and Udaton winning the fight as Hunter's Fury there at Ivy flushes him out into the open. Patman's able to find it.
Yeah, this might be over now. 3v5 for a retake here for Nongshim. That overdrive surely has to come through here for Danby. He's going to try with the Phantom initially, but taken down. Francis for 2.
Lockdown now going to be
oh, he's too focused on the Yoru.
RB having to do it all, and he just can't get off the starting point. 4K for Patman, and the round closed
GG,
out.
well played to GE.
For Global Esports, 13-6.
Yeah, and they're not even excited about it, which I don't think they necessarily need to be, right? That was a foregone conclusion for quite a while. I mean, they know they've still got a bit of a job to do here for the second map as well. But, yeah, a little bit too easy, I think I have to say there for GE. Patman had a great day. Autumn had a great day, and then you had a
I'm going to say it. We are worse than I thought we were. And while, yes, obviously, you know, I always hype up Nongshim because I believe that we're good enough. But I thought we were shaky. We are worse than I thought we are.
Didn't really feel as though they turned up in the server. There was a couple around there where maybe Danby had his moments. You had a couple of decent holds on the defensive half, but, you know, no timeouts. Questionable couple of clutches going the opposite direction.
And the thing is like, if for those of you who have followed me since last year know that, like, I always try to take the positive spin, right? I always try to keep it positive. I try to keep it encouraging because, listen, the players are going to feel it the most, and then the coaches, right? So, like, I don't need to add on to it, and obviously, you shouldn't be toxic for sure. But the thing is what I need Nongshim to understand is once you go to the top once, there are expectations. And you need to live up to it, and you need to handle it.
Clearly showed up prepared. They've showed up heated up. And, yeah, they now have the upper hand. We'll see what happens when we get over to that breeze. But for now, we'll send things over to the analyst desk to break down the action.
That is right. This could be over.
No, it's not a role issue. It's not the comp. It's not the roles. It's not the comp or the roles, chat.
GE takes this very.
It's how they played it.
They are in just such.
I'm not saying that this is like the best comp, but it's the comp doesn't auto lose. The comp doesn't auto lose. And the roles don't auto lose either. I don't think. I mean, you could argue that RB Jet like was it really meaningful in any other way? Maybe not. But X-Ross was still popping off on Silva individually at times. And I think Francis, Omen, I mean, we didn't see too many moments, but theoretically I can see why they would want to try that. It's not the roles.
They've shown 3 different looks on it now, and just nothing. I'm not convinced by anything they're putting together.
There's a lot to unpack here in this map, and we're gonna get deep into it, especially that gentleman over there on the jet, which many years ago, this was a sight to behold, but we're gonna dig into that a little bit later. First off, though, we have to really commend how far GE has come. The mistakes that
it's like NBS said, it's harder to stay at the top rather than making it there.
Oh,
100%. 100%. Listen, I'm not saying it's easy. I mean, listen, even fundamentals are not easy, chat. Make no mistake, I do not think it's easy. It's just once you reach the top once, and if your goal is to reach the top again, then the expectation is that you are doing the not easy part.
GE either had opening kills or 3 players on the right side with flood potential against a Nongshim that was always behind in terms of the rotation game, quite honestly. They were way too slow keeping the info game honest, and this is what I talk about. Look at that beautiful mid-round push there for GE. You see they execute into the site for Nongshim, and GE already have 3 on that site, and they're ready to flood straight back on in to win the bonus.
I mean, it's perfect. They have 2 people in backside for the B hit. This is the goal of the macro here. They just had the read every single round. I think the mid-rounding is fantastic here from Harvey. It's clearly a map he understands well. And they
you know the worst part is? I think the worst part is
absolutely. I mean, here's another perfect
that I actually think the macro might have been better than last time.
You get the opening kill, you're already up 5v4, and then the rotations are perfect. You've already got the flood out marker from Autumn. The other
well, I know you're. I mean, I don't know.
It just feels like GE were always on top of them.
And it just feels like that hive mind
Beats
that Nongshim had at the very beginning of
the
this
thing
year,
is like I don't.
Last year, it's just nowhere to be seen at this moment.
The thing is I am not as confident that the Euro would work. Everyone's saying that it should work,
it just doesn't seem like anything's
but
clicking.
I am not, because the way that we abused it, like the level we abused the Euro Neon, the Euro is still viable. I just think
historically it's a map they used to avoid.
I think Nongshim abused it way harder than other people at the time. And you do have, obviously you can't abuse it as much. I don't think it's bad. I think it's, especially since the slight buff,
honestly,
I think it's completely fine. But
and the core of this team has always had a bit of a weird relationship with this map. They found some success on it with like the Viper Neon comp for a little while. But yeah, I think the whole conversation around Nongshim, it's not the case nowadays, but the conversation around Nongshim used to be, Dabby can only play Neon, and Ascent is not a Neon map. Nowadays it is, but back then it was just like, nah, that doesn't work, bro.
Well, speaking about things from a long way back, we had a sighting that we haven't seen since 2022.
Do you think 2-0? Oh, I think it's likely. The way that we're playing.
We saw this was in Masters Copenhagen.
We wanted to point this out in the content. Buzz is gassing him up. You're a superstar, bro. You were the Korean 10s. They put him on the jet. I think he started to believe some of that, unfortunately. Yeah. And
you know, Nongshim aren't capable of the fundamentals. Well, yeah, that's what I'm saying, though.
I mean
like, where has it gone?
Direction, honestly, I'm a little bit worried, bro.
I don't know what's going through their brains to think putting RB back on jet is a good idea. Yes, he could do it back in the day, but the game was so different back in 2022. That's when he last played it.
Sometimes you still believe. Sometimes it's like, you know, you still believe that you can do things that were a long time ago, Morgan.
I was sick. It's like the armchair.
Aye.
Dad in NFL. It was like, yeah, man, I used to play quarterback.
Yeah, I would have made it. I had an injury in the knee.
My streamer don't want to stretch. Oh, there was stretch time. Thank you, HFMI. I could use a stretch.
So well. This is also a Phoenix map. Why can't we play Phoenix on this map? I think this is so much instability within the team where they don't know if they're coming or going. I think it really
RB on Omen was generally hard to play against. Is that actual Doom Bros?
If you're having to try RB back on the jet, it makes me so scared.
I mean, I don't know. The RB.
Their own pick. Breeze is also a strong jet.
I don't know. The jet wasn't great, or RB on the jet wasn't great, but I don't think that was the problem.
He grew into that role
but
so well.
It didn't solve the problem. Let's put it that way.
Anything but
hey, Doom Bros. How's it going?
I don't know. I'm really uneasy about this. Even though, like, seeing RB on the jet was like, oh, hey, flashback to whenever, but there was a reason why, you know, he left that, you know, when the world needed him most, he vanished.
Okay. Everyone's checking in on me.
Time for Nongshim.
I mean,
I'm a Nongshim pickup.
Okay.
Time for Nongshim Copium. Since the last stage, they have played Breeze 7
I'm doing fine.
Against Pacific teams.
The reason I'm upset, the reason I'm really mad is because I've been mad about how they played in stage 1, and last week, and it all boils down to really the same reason of why I'm mad.
I do think also we have a big question mark on
and
the
it's
side
just
of
like
GE. Breeze was a map that they were actively picking before going into.
It is frustrating that they can't figure it out. Again, I'm not saying it's easy.
Right?
I'm not saying it's easy, but also
they played this comp for so long though.
the expectation is that you achieve the not easy.
It might be time for a new comp for G. What do you think?
I mean,
translating's not easy, but I think it's fair if people
this
call me out if I keep messing up, you know, every 1 out of 5 sentences.
The first time we saw it was against Nongshim, and we thought, hey, was this a deliberate counter? So
like only 1 out of 5? Yeah, I mean, you know, if you get 4 out of 5 sentences good, that's pretty good.
Even if they do change up
but
Breeze is a map
the expectation would be that I'm not messing up.
Avi is clearly comfortable with it, and this is so important, especially for the IGL. It's such a big map, so I think that no matter what,
Sliggy dropped by on Twitch.
That these players can easily adapt to. Nongshim, on the other hand, I'm not sure if the team is entirely in sync, and that's what scares me the most.
Sometimes they just need that one map where things click and the team play will be better. No, it's true. I just...
that's a map they've struggled on, though. Breeze should be
listen, I'll hold my tongue until the end of the year, or the end of the season, because, like, who knows? They go through. I don't want to add things that are not needed, but I have some things to say about that, regardless of, like, even if Nongshim wins champs, unless the thing I'm thinking of, or I guess if they fix what I'm thinking of, then I can still talk about it, but I don't want to add things that don't necessarily have to be added, because I'm sure they're played as full. But you're right. You're right, Doom Bros. It's just, to put it simply,
this is a team that needs champions points. It's so
I think things were taken granted for a little bit.
Out on the biggest tournament of the year. Can they turn this series around right now on their own map pick of Breeze? Taking a look at the composition.
Same comp.
Yes, thank you. So much better. Dami on the Neon, X-Ross supporting him on
They are good with this comp. They're just a little bit one-dimensional.
This is what we've shown before. This is where
but
they're getting the wins.
If they, I mean, they should definitely be playing it together at the very least. They should definitely be playing together with this comp.
There's going to be a different look that Nongshim is going to have to adapt against. And Autumn, instead of on the Chamber, will be on that Veto. We've talked about in this current meta the choice between Veto and Chamber. And Veto plays very well into this Neon Phoenix comp as well at times, especially if you get a good timing on the Interceptor. And we'll see if Autumn on this defense first, especially, or on the defensive side rather, can create some opportunities.
Are there ways?
Well, maybe.
The Interceptor needs line of sight,
better,
right?
That remains to be seen, right? Hopefully,
I mean, not that you should ever be like strategizing around one Interceptor, but like, I was just thinking, are there ways to set up your like wall to make sure the flash goes through?
Changes on the side of Global Esports. We'll see if this means that they can close this one out, or if Nongshim begin their comeback now.
I mean, I think Vito's good. I think Vito's good on Breeze. But I think Harbor, Viper, Phoenix, Neon is very, it's like really strong on Breeze. But you know what? Normally, I would want to see Nongshim have like a deeper playbook on Breeze, because they get away a lot with just like good fighting, which is what this comp is meant to do. But today, I just want them to play like they used to. I just want them to play this comp like they used to. That's all I want.
So, didn't really hold up too well. They pivot back. They go to what has been more comfortable for them.
You can disrespect and don't feel good. Yeah. I mean, I think it's interesting that the desk was saying they think it's good against the Neon Phoenix, because I actually think the Neon Phoenix can really disrespect the Veto. It does, in a lot of ways, it will also be a test for Autumn to see if he is actually a really good Veto, which would come down to the TPs and the trap more than the Interceptor, but we'll see. G's on the attack first, so.
GE begin their campaign in an attempt for a 2-0 today.
Good mid smoke, good mid pressure from GE, but lucky shot from RB. Oh, I don't like this, Nongshim. What are we? Why are we?
will be able to find X-Ross, but RB
okay, that's fine.
Second.
RB pretending that he's left. Okay, and then he can leave. The one extra time, I'm okay with that.
Try to have any scale forward onto the A site, but and really even try to lean in that direction.
Nongshim technically has 4 walls. Yeah, I mean, that's one of the reasons this comp is pretty strong on Breeze. Just have a lot of walls.
Hoping they can find a duel against Ivy. It's probably not going to happen. This is a pretty impossible line to win a duel on. It's more of an info gathering line for Ivy.
Oh, he can't back up though. You can't back. You just have to hold your ground.
That's surprising, isn't it?
Yeah, it's just a slow creep back. A late reaction on the.
And you didn't put the toxic screen either.
Now Patman's out on the side.
I think Autumn hurt him. I don't know. He's keeping good sight lines. Low. Okay, thank you, Domby. Thank you. Good distraction.
Down the 2 will fall, and Nongshim will get themselves their first pistol of this series.
Yeah, scary for a moment there for Nongshim, though, to be fair. When
is
he was walking their way
it enough walls to contain Chobra's range?
RB, nice 3-0 start to this.
All right, fine. I'll calm down, chat. I'll calm down.
On that first map when he was on the jet, but he can come back.
We're already past the point of me being happy about today's match, though.
The conversation.
Well, they don't squander this one here. In addition to the round 4 3.
Dude, I do always wonder if Domby's vocal cords are going to be okay, though.
Across all the regions. There's a jump out through that smoke, and, well, Uton, he's able to find X-Ross.
Yeah, wants to pick the pace up, but slowed down by the relay bolt.
Spray and pray. Francis rewarded as dash in. Domby able to find the
you.
Fire. Does take a good amount of damage himself, down to 11, but the rest of the team should have him covered as Domby fishing for that pick. Will eventually be able to find it, rather. As that'll be Patman dead, and okay, one casualty.
The team plays already way better. Domby getting ready to push through and sprint by as the smoke dissipates. RB holding the angle. And we have that.
Brighten the day a little for GE to start the map off, but not the end of the world. Gun round yet to come. This will be the big one for GE.
Why? Tron, are you asking me? Why are we past the point of me being happy about possibly being happy about today's match? This is the way we played on Ascent.
Easy hold, particularly with that spam through from
I don't mind losing. I mind losing on our own terms, though. Losing because you did your damnedest and the opponent still was just better is fine. And I'm not saying GE didn't deserve to win. They did, but
bonus round.
Right here. Let's see if they can try to get this Phoenix activated. It's been very slow.
Nah, Chobra needs his views, so let him over it even more. Supporting GE, but best of luck to Nongshim. Thank you, appreciate it. I mean, best of luck to GE, not that it looks like they need it. They're doing just fine.
Meanwhile, okay. X-Ross with the critical kill.
Domby was looking for it.
The biggest thing will be
under a bit of pressure.
Don't. Thank you.
On the offensive, in the end, we'll just collect the vandal.
The biggest thing will be this. Patman and mid. You will all I mean, we were watching for it, so that's fine, but that will be the deciding factor. Oh, he's going up to window. Yeah, he's heads up. That's a good heads up. Spots him. But it doesn't matter. It takes too long. As long as wait, he doesn't go through the window?
They're still giving him an opportunity.
Yeah, that.
To win the fight, a little bit of damage.
I mean, I guess you don't want to risk it. Yeah, that's fine. Jump up and the timing.
Here at main,
that's fine. Either way, Ivy bought time. That's what matters.
Nongshim Red Force, they'll get a bonus conversion of their own.
Nongshim are looking much more comfortable already here on Breeze.
Enemy has no real support for the Jets. They could just sit behind one of their 4 walls.
I didn't think that was necessarily a bad attempt from Patman, but
I mean, the thing is I think on Breeze a lot of times Javi sometimes is the difference maker, but a lot of times it is just Patman's pressure, and he is very persistent on the mid lurks. So we'll see how well aware we are of it, even when we're in the lead.
To see a little better from GE if they want to close this.
Does Zombie operate? He used to not. He's been doing it more actively now. I think he's forklift certified. He used to be very op averse, but he does now. You know, is it something to write home about? Probably not, given the level that we have in Pacific. But it's fine now. So I think that should be okay. But I don't think he does it too much on the Neon. I don't know who would do it here, though. I guess it'd have to be him in this comp. Whoa, chill. Nice. There you go. Dude, what? How did RB get there?
Well, MT there, but it's a flawless for Nongshim. Yeah. Not allowing for that thrifty to come through, so 4-0 to start. Global now back into another bye.
Yeah, look, I mean, sometimes not much you can do in a round like that one. There was
6-0-1 for Francis, 4-0-1 for Domby.
get the troops in, but as soon as you don't get the entry in a round like this, it becomes very, very difficult to recover as the team that is running around with pistols. So every second you delay, the rotation's coming through. That means there's an extra 2 or 3 players.
G could use a timeout. They could risk saving it for this next round and then calling it the next or the next round, but then obviously you don't have much room to it. Like if you don't win another round out of these next 2, then it does get dicey.
Towards A main, in the end pushed away by that dark cover. Slow start to this round.
Yeah, there's Dombi's operator. So we get operator, we stop fighting main. I like it.
Without some kind of harassment happening.
The only thing you need to watch out for now, because you're not giving information, is the mid lurk. Because GE will need that at some point to make something happen. And we have a good timing, 1-minute mark recon.
Taking their time about this attacking side, GE.
I think you were spotted. Okay, little reposition.
For the split. Just here to try to open things up.
Ooh, we were ready for it too.
Will finally be finished off as Francis does manage to find the one, but Downey now dead. Side severely weak.
Huge ult.
Just come through. RB able to find that kill on Patman, but Francis now fallen. 2v3.
Oh, he's. I mean,
on the back foot.
This is a full reset, but he's not gonna think about Yudotan though. Yudotan, literally, if Yudotan just hides there until the very end, GE probably wins the round. Crystal's ready for it. Still doesn't see anybody.
But I still trained forward, swing in, and okay, gets it done.
Yeah.
Himself protected, and RB none the wiser.
Good positioning from Yudo. Holy.
He was really in a strong position. It's easy to overlook. You would have thought
honestly, Doom, that's probably the better. Yeah, that's probably. I mean, I guess it's a choice, right? You either post him up on main and then have a trap play on mid, or you have the op in mid.
That's a big one to be found because you did have that Hunter's Fury invested, so kind of needed to be able to get it off the ground, but you also do get that reckoning out of RB. So some added benefits here sprinkled in for global esports, but still a little bit more costly than
I think personally, I like what you're saying better. I think because it's Dombi, it's probably better for him dual main, but this time they'll hold mid together.
A bit of pressure back onto Nongshim, and it might be Autumn with the op that will do so.
Dombi's on the move, with the wall raised, allowing him to try to get onto a little bit of a deeper angle.
That's Dombi. That's such an assumption, man.
It's crazy because that is a defensive Ivy wall. Dombi knows when that's going down. Autumn does not.
It's an. It's
gonna be. He puts himself out. It's just a little bit too much exposure. Cannot nail the hospital flick. So, early advantage again to the hands of global esports. As Crystal, he's gonna be the one having that op passed over. As Autumn will take up the Vandal.
Patman off angle, not going to work out for him. No backup, no coverage there from the rest of the team.
At least we re-clear mid.
Nice, intelligent mid-round push from Nongshim brings this back to a 4-on-4.
We're still waiting in mid, just in case. Okay, but the Omen ult should signify, because it's not the Viper anymore. Oh.
They register where Javi had TP too.
Just get onto the site.
Anyway. Hunter's Fury gonna be called
okay, stop it.
That plan. Yudotan taking that first pulse, manages to dodge out the remainders, and Xross now on the floor.
Xross dying to that. I think he got hit by the Hunter's Fury too, I think.
Still trained in at mid with that operator.
The positions are tough. Whoa! I mean, thank you, I guess. We'll take it.
Can't find a punish. Francis, however, will be able to scale in, finds himself one. RB gets another. Yudotan gonna be taken down on him. The heal coming in from the evolution.
I mean, we got to group up. We got to figure out what we're gonna do here. Okay, the smoke. Smoke. You know he's gonna peek out. He has to peek out because it's a cove. The distraction, the cover from RB.
He ends up losing his life. Tap to defuse the spot out. RB.
And the barrel. Let's go. Whoa, dude. I mean, legitimately. Thank you, Crystal, for the one with.
A real problem for Nongshim, that cove perfect. It forces Autumn to push his way
forward. Legitimately, if he had hit RB on the first shot, I don't think we win that round.
If the shot comes through, but in the end, it's now kind of Autumn isolated on the site. He
but
feels like he has
him not dying allows RB to make so many plays.
Runs into an awkward fight in the end.
I'm telling you, dude. Dude, when they swapped back and Francis started IGLing again, and then RB was playing controller, I thought it was so good. I thought it was so good.
Global esports, so time to get a bit of an earlier timeout from Platoon.
Sometimes it's okay to have a shorter barrel, guys. It's a good point, Tron. It's a good point.
Back on its head.
called one to close out the previous map. Ended up working there. See if it can
No, I don't think it's Nongshim necessarily fixing things. I think it's just this map is so drilled that they know how to play with each other. But it's
quite a bit of recovery.
It's just
like already in this
like
half.
I know they had EWC, but
side.
it's.
I have to suspect that they wanted to get the Sova into a deeper post-plant position, utilize the shock darts, so therefore Crystal gets the operator, but certainly a little bit less ideal compared to having Autumn just maintain control of that.
Dude, I didn't realize it was Cypher because he had his hat off. I was like, what is that?
You ever done cosplay?
I have a guess at what I cosplayed. It wasn't a Valorant character. This was well back in the day.
Is it a game or
a TV show?
TV show?
TV show.
I'll have to mull that over.
Yeah. I think if I tell you, you'll go, oh, that makes sense.
Here. See if I can suss it out. For now. There come in. Hero Vandal, but
Dombie hit shots with the op. Boy, have we dreamed of this day.
Francis is not. He was on dead. It seems like they try to get the Thrifty over the line.
Thank you, Doom Bros. Good luck with the rest of your stage as well.
Critical turnarounds here in this round, but yeah, that's not going to happen. On a 1v5 ace certainly would be impressive, but doesn't seem like it's in the cards.
Yeah, Yudatan was really the key to victory.
Dombie going confident with the op.
Opportunity with the Bladestorm to get something done.
He's been getting better and better. You can tell he's definitely putting in work with it.
Just not connecting, and so there's no punching power for GE to get into that site. Another flawless. This half is starting to look a little bit too easy for Nongshim, and we may be getting a repeat of map 1 to map 2, but the roles are reversed. It is GE now that are getting beaten up a little bit in the server, and even off the back of that timeout, having no success. The question will be,
see you in Avengers.
whether or not the timeout discussion was for that Thrifty, or whether it was for this round here. Guns in hand, GE have to make this work.
Saw him.
Spot of the shoulder.
I don't think Autumn saw him though.
RB wise to this mid scaling.
We know it's a mid hit. Like at least there's pressure here for sure.
Realize how far forward Javi has gotten. Did he catch a glimpse?
Okay, but Dombie just incredible timing.
Nice time to slide in at nest.
That one was one where he kind of had to, because otherwise you'll see them too late. Ooh, Yudo's position though. Yudo's position though. Saw the barrel.
Probably doesn't go his way in the end with
the reactions are good.
Gets the better of him. Just an awkward one in the end for Yudotan, and that makes, again, matters a little worse for GE as they're now down to a 3-on-5. They do have some territory in mid, but that pre-rotate over towards B is going to be reinforcing the site nicely, and Dambi's just making no mistake right now with the op in hand.
I mean, that is... I mean, Patman should have won that for sure. Dombie is getting way better with the op on the Neon. Looking like texture out here with the movement he has on it.
And if you're global, if you're platoon, you're probably considering having to call that second timeout already, maybe ahead of the next buy, but this has not been going your way.
How many points did Rians get in that? I don't know what his individual final score was in that game.
To find the
for VFL.
And not only that, but even in the duel.
Do you think the comp changes for GE is because they want nothing with Frost's comp?
Closing those out to the extent
no,
that they should
I mean they played Veto back then
too.
too.
Making matters worse. Scoreline 7-1. Nongshim are looking supremely confident at the moment, and just nothing working for GE. They can't take space comfortably. They can't win fights.
I mean, 13-2 for RB, 11-1 for Francis.
He got 22 without IGLing,
to do a little bit more.
or with IGLing.
Yeah.
Without IGLing is crazy.
It is a bit of a curse, to be fair.
Well, they didn't give me my points from yesterday. Highway robbery, either way. Coming out with the Outlaw, trying to find the quick and easy shutdown, but
that relay bolt was almost bad, but it was good. Huge from X-Ross.
Competitive. Meanwhile, X-Ross is looking for that second.
Okay, a little lax, a little too lax. Okay, now you have to fight. Yep, he trusts in the ult. That was good.
8-1, the pain shall continue.
22.
Jeez. Because there ain't no sunrise right here on Breeze for them right
44 IGLing is crazy.
They are just getting walloped.
Dude, he got like a third of the points I got last week.
Support there from Harvey kind of throws the aim off. The swing comes through. The spacing was nice for GE, but just at the back end there.
The Rians that was promised, huh?
Strolling through the site, making it a little too easy for RB to isolate these duels, and then Yudatan might not have even seen what was coming. So, 8-1, Nongshim on top, and they're going to go aggressive into A.
This just feels like we flipped a switch here. polar opposite performances from both of these teams. As esports
they are very aware.
Oh,
good shot.
Okay, Patman able to find the one, but Downbeat cleans
that is unfortunate.
Now he's contained back over.
Whoa.
Run him down. It will be RB.
Oh, okay. It's with RB. This is what I'm talking about, though. RB's there. You know what I mean? Like, we know how to do this. We know how to do this. We understand that this is necessary. Just why can't we drill it on a set if we're playing it 3 times in a row?
I mean, this is just such a non-event for GE, isn't it? Like, it's crazy. They can go from doing this to Nongshim on Ascent to now having it done back to them on Breeze. It is a complete tale of 2 maps. It sets us up for a nice finish on Sunset if we ultimately do get there. I think that's obviously where we're headed right now, but these rounds are
just glad I predicted one of the first Summit appearances in EMEA would be Liquid versus Fnatic because IGLs wanted to fight on it.
Which is, you
Good
know,
call.
It's kind of a little bit refreshing to see Nongshim have a decent map here and there because their season so far has been pretty rough.
G should have just played Sage comp.
Rolled here 2-0 after seeing that first map, but credit to Nongshim for the recovery.
I don't know how he's even got that.
I don't know how that happened for both players.
Will end up being a 2 for 2. Is Yutatan going to be spotted? The spam taking him down over 56. Paranoia. Ivy.
Dude, I mean, that was bold. That was bold. That was. I mean, he knew Yutatan was pushing him too, so it's like you just had to call it, I guess. But
a little bit of damage in. Shock Dart ends up rebounding a bit too deep as Yutatan will find Francis. And okay, Global looking for that second round win unless X-Ross can do something about it.
Wouldn't be too surprised to see it.
He's got a Blaze Wall. Can heal back up?
Big
Crystal though. He's going red, but Crystal will have the headshot.
I mean, the thing about the Sage is, like, yes, generally Sage is good against Nongshim and it's good against the Neon, but it doesn't really solve the problem against the 4 walls.
Anything for GE in the second, plus of course the pistol.
I don't know if that's
another kind of messy round. GE just sort of thriving.
That looked a lot quicker on Audib's
screen.
Thought it took a lot longer on Domby's screen.
Find those openers over onto B. Ivy though, I mean, he very nearly recovered from that paranoia in time and maybe could have ended up actually winning that duel, holding that site down. So these little things.
Why are Javi and Patman not switching agents? Most likely because they want Patman to be on the actual alert.
And that's Paranoia out nice and early. Can't find the kill though. Dash in, attempt on that off shot. Won't be able to find it, but has a backup weapon. We'll just give up that space. So a site going to be claimed here by Global Esports. They look to make this
they have so much space though. The retake on this is kind of rough.
All of Nongshim though.
No ults to work with either.
Clustered back up for a swift retake.
Positions are pretty good for GE.
As we've actually seen for GE there in the site. They've got a 5-on-5 post plan.
And Ivy's going to be very late on the lurk. Oh, and Yudo's going back around. I mean, this is like as good as it can. Oh, the audio giving it to us. We take those.
I'll be one away from the wave.
That actually allows Ivy to pressure, because now someone has to watch him indoors, but
An urgent threat here for Global. Evolution going to be popped to jump up over the top, and Autumn has run out of bullets. X-Ross able to find the one, finds his second. Francis cleans up Javi, RB dead, but to no matter. X-Ross will find the 3K.
I mean,
the pit will be popped in celebration.
It was as good as a setup as you could have had on GE, and Yudo, I don't know why Yudo ran, to be honest. You had him indoors. I mean, it's not his fault that they lost, but it did start to domino out of control a little bit.
Certainly a resurgence after watching map 1. Ivy, such a clean shot on in.
I don't know, because you had Patman in mid-doors. I don't think he needed to sprint.
Rounds after getting that pick onto Danny,
I don't know.
Couldn't quite make it come together. Nice stuff from X-Ross.
Because I think if he stays alive, it just allows Patman to refill when he needs to. That's rough. That's rough.
Out nicely for Nongshim.
RB's 18-4.
Looking
you think he's like, never put me on duelist again? It's like, finally, I'm free of being a duelist. 388, holy, that's crazy.
And you have to say, I think it's time to start thinking about map 3 because Nongshim surely can't lose it from here.
It's big numbers for RB, big resurgence.
Yeah, that is the weird part, that he walked A main and then he ran. I mean, I think basically what happens is because he walked it, he was like, oh shoot, what if it takes too long? But you had Patman in mid. If you didn't have Patman in mid, then yeah.
Which character you cosplayed as.
I understand, but
For some reason, my brain initially said house, but like
house.
You would have to.
No,
grab
I
some
was much
stubble.
younger. I was much younger when this was like I was a teenager when.
What are they trying to guess?
So we're talking like, let's say a Scooby-Doo character, not Scooby-Doo.
Oh.
Obviously.
What, Fred?
No, I'm flattered. I really am flattered that you think I'm a Fred and not a Shaggy, but it was Shaggy.
Okay.
Yeah, I was gonna say Shaggy. I mean, he's got the height of a Shaggy.
Well, team 4 and 5. Just a shocking performance here in a positive way for Nongshim.
Zam Zama with the Prime sub. Thank you. Appreciate it. Thank you so much for using your Prime on the channel. At least I can go home smiling about something.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean,
thank you for the support.
It's a very winnable series now on both sides. It does have to be said. Who really knows what we're going to get from Sunset?
Sliggy TV with the Prime sub. I don't know if I feel good about that one. What are you trying to say here, Sliggy?
Pretty much win them the map.
Sliggy's doing his Prime sub ad, I imagine. I imagine that's what's going on here. Thank you, Sliggy. Appreciate it.
Hasn't seen anything.
Okay, well, Yudotan, he kept his eyes trained on the window, but Ivy's able to.
He doesn't know about the other, though. This might actually almost work out better for Javi.
There, but you gain some serious territory.
The fact that Javi's also like confident that Ivy's not chasing him is crazy.
That's the right choice, right? He could make a massive flank happen here.
He's gonna hope that he can just try to get in on that back line. At least intercept any rotations, but as we can see, Nongshim, they are just piling forward. They want to get this plant enacted on this side of the map. The approach getting ever closer here from Javi, trying to play it out a little bit more patiently, finds that kill.
Ivy so far. Ivy,
Downby, however,
bro.
Down as well. Damage in the hands of Global Esports. Spot for the one, Patman. Oh, the one tap clean. RB looking for a little bit more. Will end up getting run over though, and it's Ivy.
I mean, this is Javi masterclass, knowing that Ivy hadn't seen him.
No snake bite to try to interrupt this, so this pistol ends up getting out of the hands of Nongshim very quickly.
All right, how do
Sliggy wants to see you play Path of Exile. Dude, I've heard the new league is good.
Defensive half. It's time to find out. Maybe the dream is still alive.
Maybe you should wish for Nongshim to lose more. You'll get more Prime subs.
This is the way to start to
I mean, that would only become worth it if I get enough Prime subs to overcome the cost difference of potentially losing the contract. It's not that high, but it's not like 2 subs.
A little bit more from Yudotan as well on that Jet 6 and 12. Get a bit more freedom on the defense than you do on the attack.
Chat, quick question. If you get shot, do you get lead poisoning since bullets are made of lead? Never thought about that. I imagine you could if it's not lethal.
Downby now going to be taken down as Autumn arrives over at half wall. Towards tunnel, nothing spotted. Shock dart to the corner. And not to be led by a curveball. Yudotan will just plant his feet, hold his own, cleans it up, and that's going to be a flawless anti-eco for Global Esports.
That's what you want. And to be fair, I think we could say that.
All right, well,
the second half of a
show me what you got.
GE's turn now.
The problem I have with this comp is we always just hit the same site the same way every single time, and we just hope that we have enough rounds that we can just fight our way through it, which you would imagine that 10 rounds is enough, but how many times have we seen that happen this year?
We'll start to, see Danby get put to work on that Neon, seeing if he can slide on in, find some space.
Check stream a while ago during Ascent and just checked back again now. The mood change is crazy. Well, I mean, I'm not going to be toxic and still talk about Ascent now. I mean, I'm just not going to be thrilled even if we win. I'll be relieved, but... And the thing is the comeback is entirely possible.
Approach here for Nongshim, taking their time. Just waiting out that util.
I would imagine it doesn't happen, but...
Okay, just set up on the smoke. Just trying to get X-Ross forward, collect that orb in all likelihood. Meanwhile, though, Javi, more of an unorthodox position, top of bricks. Let's see if that ends up going red here.
So Ivy's going to start his move a little bit earlier. Okay.
Through, has it confirmed, and one, but he's gonna die to the blaze.
He got tagged and then died to the wall.
You see every day.
Yeah, you don't see that. You don't see that too often.
From the site for now, we have to...
GE is playing this really smart. This is actually really smart from GE. Just saying, we don't have info on mid. There's gonna be a lurk in a pinch. Let's make sure it's 4v4. This is really good. This is really good from GE. See how it goes through. It's Ivy's. Oh, well, we have Harbor ult. That's kind of big.
The crash across holds them back for now.
I was gonna say Ivy's timing has to be important. The Harbor ult stops early, so he kind of has to. Did he have to peek out? I think he could have just waited.
Francis to find the first kill. Skipson will get taken down. Crystal finding one. Ross looking for the cheeky little readjust.
At least the ping pong is good.
In the end, Nongshim able to close out this anti-bonus. 2 players surviving.
Yeah. First nail in the coffin for GE on this map. It was a good attempt. Thought with that opening pick on the retake, they might actually be able to make something happen, but just still a little bit too much to do that.
What the hell did you do to the latest Plat Chat episode? Was it also that perfect read could get the views?
Very comfortable.
Chat, you think I should just keep? You think I should just keep dropping F-bombs in the first minute of Plat Chat so that they keep getting demonetized, and then trying to figure out what to do, and eventually it'll all just come to perfect read?
Looking to try to push this up to map point and extend this to Sunset. Let's see if they can get it done as we take a quick little listen in on our first big buy round.
Watch for them pushing out. They want to try putting the smoke out. Go for the flash. Yeah, they said, let's scale. We get the kill. I said, let's slow down. Watch out, double door. Ooh.
Plant in, and I think you have to be considering the save here.
1번, 2번. 1번, 2번이 어딜까? He said,
would have been able to spot them, but how much is that
he said there was one on number 1.
Still going to be on this later lurk.
And then someone else said, okay, number 1, number 2. Not sure what those calls are.
She will. I think you have to try to abandon this.
It doesn't seem like GE thinks the same, and they're just going to be giving those ulti charges over to
But Domby called that out, so it has to be something backside.
Get picked on the way out. So Francis is now 1 away from the Hunter's Fury. He picked up all 3 in that pose plan. Gonna be a nice tool for Nongshim to try to close this map out. You'd presume that he'll.
You should. Nongshim sounds the same at the start. I should actually. The moment he says something good about GE, they lose the rounds to stop it. I mean, GE's the greatest team in the world. What do you mean? You want me to lie? Obviously, they're the greatest team in the world.
Maybe just trying to make a miracle happen.
We can tell you're just LARPing and don't know the language, by the way. Yes.
Perhaps just to,
I've been caught.
Rescue the mental and
what will I ever do?
Yeah.
I mean, legitimately, belly button. That is the first thing I was thinking of.
If you're going to call a timeout here,
and I was like,
have anything to say about how can we win this, this half? Why would it come at 12-4? Why not come at 10-4?
We have a Korean cast and a bias cast. Wow, they have one for everybody. You guys redeemed it separately. You want it done together, or you want it done separately?
Not even really much needed to be said on the Nongshim side of things. Looks like they're taking the opportunity to just,
I mean, I guess it's up to Finn. Finn, do you mind if it's biased, or?
Their prerogative, given they're up 12-4.
Well, if they're going to be able to spark an 8-round run back
separately,
take this into overtime and close it 2-2.
I mean, I guess it was redeemed separately, so we'll do it separately since you didn't coordinate it.
I don't know what.
All right, so it's the Korean cast first.
Props to Global Esports.
Well, we might not get a second one, but it'll be a Korean cast first.
Just a matter of shaking off this loss.
자, 농심 몇 포인트고요. 자, 하나만 가져가면 돼서 사실 이게 궁 라운드도 이제 곧 나올 거기 때문에 굳이 급하게 할 필요 없어요. 저는 개인적으로 여기서 굳이 소방공을 바로 쓰는 게 맞을까라는 고민을 한번 해봅니다. 자, 근데 계속 A를 때렸으니까 제가 이런 거 좋아요. 그러니까 제가 오늘 시작할 때 말했던 게 그냥 더 잘 싸우면 돼. 안 했으면 좋겠다는 거였는데 이거 지휘가 확인을 잘했네요. 807이 좀 길었고요. 자, 담비를 네, 끝났고요. 자, 프란시스를 위한 큰 그림. 아, 장전. 아. What a round to redeem the Korean cast.
Money still there to afford a bite. GE reinvest.
Still one off a pit though.
All right, we have a bias cast for Nongshim.
Next round. He decides to try to push out into B main to collect that orb and just
YouTube no longer demonetizes you for swearing at the beginning of a video, only for excessive swearing. What if I just say the F-bomb every time I'm asked a question on Plat Chat? You think that'll get them demonetized? Chat, how do I topple Plat Chat? Oh wait, sorry. Bias cast for Nongshim. Ivy skillfully dodging the shock dart, matrixing his way. Just gifting a couple kills to GE though. They want GE to feel a little bit better about themselves. Francis, I mean, listen.
That was a great round from GE.
I mean, that was. Listen, I did it. It was just a short round. It was just a short round, okay? I did my job. I did my job. You redeemed it, and I did it. It was just a short round.
The defensive side, or if they even have maybe 4 or 5 rounds to play with instead of 3, maybe we could make something of this half. But right now, this just feels like...
Why stop on an F-bomb? Drop a slur. Yeah, I think that's...
I'm not even hating what I'm seeing on the defensive half, you know? I think it's
I don't think that's a line I want to cross. All right.
It's so
we
hard
can
to pull back when you've
listen.
got 0 lines
Get the ult orbs, win the next round. Just chill.
At an awkward time, and then that's the game over.
Get Ivy a couple ult orbs.
That just sometimes happens.
Zombie will get his. RB will get his. It'll be fine. Francis, don't use your ult. It'll be fine.
Nongshim, just that hero rifle for Xros, so still kind of trying to play with GE a little bit, but not over-invest. Attention will be turned a little bit more so to the actual gun rounds.
You were cooking and just listening, and you were confused by the Korean. Every now and then we have it. Sliggy would do it. What? Drop slurs?
Drone at the ready.
I mean, kick streamer Sliggy, I guess.
Contact if Patman just moves forward, drops the pit.
Take flight.
Would love to keep it though. It's just going to be exchanged. Relay pull towards back of sight, dodged out. Patman having it just tuck away. Blinded up for now.
Oh my gosh, we're using the ults.
This one, Francis wants to try to bring this to an end right here, right now. Xros a little bit lost in the sauce here, spamming away, trying to find that elimination. Won't be able to make it happen though. And it's a 2-player advantage in the hands of Global Esports.
Why? We didn't even have a kill. It wasn't even a 4v5. Why are you using...
Nongshim are sending absolutely everything at this. Wiley, they're coming up fairly empty-handed. Francis down to 35, swings the corner, dead. Ivy now having to do it all.
Snake bite will slow them down a little bit.
They are dangerously low. Paranoia finding nothing to tap.
Ooh.
Turn to the side. One player dead, has to go for
it's
the reload.
Not being held.
The double up on the angle. The kill will be there, the defuse will come in. That got very close to going Nongshim's way, but
I mean, NT from Ivy,
they
but
invested a ton.
Yeah, definitely a little bit worse for comfort for GE, but they're very happy to get that over the line. Like you say, a lot invested.
Wait, so is that confirmed or not?
As well.
We don't know yet, right? If Sliggy's actually, I mean, listen, I mean, he can do what he wants. I just don't want to be like actually spreading rumors.
A little bit of pressure, I want to say, for GE. You saw that he had a number of ultis online ready to go.
Oh my god.
And they are certainly giving Platoon a bit of a heart attack as well. But, you know, this is, dare I say it, slowly starting to look doable for GE. Another round or two, and I might be fully on board. It's going to be ripped early for Patman. I think that's a wise decision. You need to have some kind of tempo in this round early on in the piece, and having him drop.
And then they have the veto trap on the double doors. They already have elbow, so they know that the only place they can really go is A main. You leave it empty. Paranoia just to buy time. You've got backup here. They're spraying and drawing aggro, but they want to wait. G wants to wait. They want to make this a 5v5. Forcing Nongshim to have to fight. Yeah, the pit did not reach the spike.
Okay, maybe a bit of a misfire here. Either way, this now has to have them stay forward. Downbeat's going to be taken down as that Hunter's Fury comes in. He is on up and over. Will be tracked by RB, but Autumn just backfills that space, cleans up another kill.
Huge from Xros. Holy.
Now one away from having that run it back online. This should be Nongshim getting this over the finish line as Javi tucks away. Shockdown, however, takes him lower. Ivy on the spam, finds the kill.
Just play time, please.
Seems like they just don't need it. There's nothing more for Autumn to do.
Thank you.
Get some kills.
Thank
really
you.
Closes it out, but it will be Xros showing up with a 3K to make this a 13-7 in Nongshim's favor. We are going over to Sunset.
He said he's thinking about it as it's life-changing money or something along the lines. I mean, yeah.
After the second half, similar to Nongshim, they did kind of put up a decent effort in that defensive side. But
I mean, I'm sure it is.
You're just never getting away with a 10-2 deficit and sort of putting that one back together unless you have some kind of miracle. So, as we were saying, throughout the majority of that map, does feel like Sunset.
Oh, this is X-Frost. This is X-Frost.
Confirmed.
The person in the middle was X-Frost's mom.
Again, but
the sign said he's only 18. He still needs all the love and support of the fans and his parents. That's adorable. She's very supportive. She's very supportive.
I'm quite looking forward to a map 3. I think again, composition-wise, there was a lot of conversation there for Nongshim, and I'm sure that that map is going to start to answer some of the questions that might have been had.
Never was worried.
On the jet, I think remains to be seen, but I'm leaning to
yeah, for Breeze, I mean, maybe not.
You know, a little flash in the pan experiment, and if it never happens again, I think that's totally fine for both the team and myself. But yeah, global esports, I think we're going to just be seeing same comps.
The left shirt said, "Always believe in yourself first" in Italian. What is it? What's the Italian for it? Nongshim's my second Apex support after Paper Rice because of how humble the whole team looks and the crazy stuff they keep doing. I mean, they don't play humble sometimes. Wish they did.
Not anything to shake a stick at, as you know, with the way that they've been playing it lately. So this could still very much go their way.
Will Nongshim get their first win? We better.
We'll see what happens there, but for now, let's pass things back over to the analyst desk.
Which is the most supported Korean team, T1 DRS or Nongshim? T1.
I don't know. I was believing a little bit.
T1 for sure now.
It wasn't entirely impossible for GE to be able to make that comeback. They've done it before.
It used to not be. T1 struggled to get a Valorant following for a while, but I think now for sure with like Meteor joining, Stacks joining, Buzz joining. Isu's gotten a huge fan base.
Both RP as well as, I mean, big turnaround from him, as well as Francis really leading the way.
Nongshim's got quite a good new generation following, though, especially thanks to the Santiago win. And I think, I mean, obviously, like, Carrix is fine. They have the legacy, but it's kind of stagnated, I think, for them. Do you think Nongshim can go back to Francis Yora maps they aren't comfy because Francis Opting is so peak and X-Trust we know is a god initiator? They could. They could. I don't think that's necessarily an easy answer, but Semper Credi Prima Intestesso. That's believe in yourself first.
Absolutely. Solid game plans, and GE struggle a little bit on.
Are you streaming the next match too? Yeah. We'll be watching the next match from the arena as well. I'll be here for the whole night.
Just say that it was just RB switching out of the jet.
Thank you, RB. Thank you, RB. It's about time.
It was much better performance for sure.
Who do you think Sunset favors more?
RB, right? It was all around on the side. On the side of GE, I just like they lost way too many rounds.
I mean, I think it's actually very likely that it's just a bloodbath.
That even though they were gaining some ground as they switched over to defense, it was just a little too late, right? And on the side of Nongshim, this was just much better cohesion all around for the team.
Yeah, Nongshim is not a one-speed team, guys. The thing I wanted to highlight was the mid walkdowns and the mid-round aggression from Nongshim. You'll see this in multiple
What is the controversy going on with Faker? There's controversy with Faker? Why is there a controversy with Faker?
Like 1 minute 20 to about 50 seconds, they make a push somewhere. There's multiple reasons for this. Of course, GE a bit of a slower style a lot of the time on the attacking side, especially when they pick up the op, when they're playing a veto comp or they're throwing Autumn onto the Yoru or something like that. But also, the thing I want to highlight is Nongshim is playing a Harbor, guys. Having your Harbor in the middle of the map, it's why you see RB be that elbow player. It's so important because the way that you structure your retakes on this map with the Harbor is you want to be able to have him in a position where he can wall across the site and simplify the retake. And when RB's in the middle of the map, it really helps Nongshim to be able to have a much cleaner looking defense as they kind of streamline the rounds.
I mean, I'm curious what we're going to bring out on Sunset, to be honest.
The way they played that half, he had a fantastic performance. Not only was he fragging on the Harbor, but he was always in a fantastic position to provide the perfect util.
Yeah, RB in the middle of the map, not.
Why doesn't Nongshim do Phoenix Neon?
Yes.
I think they feel that they need a jet.
Right, my praise has to be as loud as my criticism.
In theory, I get.
With him,
I mean, it seems like it, right? Because they keep switching everybody onto jet. So it seems like they want a jet on the map, which I get.
Multi-kill monster here.
Yeah,
I get it.
See a lot of these kills, like I
but
said,
sometimes maybe you do just need to go to comfort, you know?
You see the Harbor utility that him and the rest of the team is able to play around really controls the flow of the game. The Cove as well, when you're playing a slower round, will offer a lot of support to the teammates to kind of control the tempo and the pace that GE's trying to set on that attacking side.
Yeah.
And it just really felt like they were always ahead of whatever the attack wanted to do on Breeze here.
Yeah, you saw it so many times here. GE are having to just fight through these walls.
I saw some tweets regarding Faker and some police. He got like an honorary. I don't know what the right term because I didn't look at it closely.
And his gun was firing.
It's like an honorary officer.
Incredibly stark difference between map
I mean, I don't
1
know.
and map 2 here.
I don't think it's enough to be a controversy because if people want to believe that the police are using it for their own like image, I mean, sure, but every advertising is, you know, unless they're making Faker go out and like actually do stuff on behalf of that.
As a team, every time they tend to kind of take a little bit of a risk with
yeah, I think that's
around the roles a little bit.
I mean, that's like saying like, oh, like Nongshim's using Espa to sell Shinra Meowner.
It doesn't work
yeah.
as well as what they're good
I mean, yeah,
at.
you could argue that obviously the police isn't a corporation, but
the team that's like perfecting 1,000 kicks,
I think it's,
you know,
I think it's, especially I didn't even know what it's for. It's for anti-gambling. Then like, can we celebrate that? Like that doesn't seem like a big problem, does it?
Playing the same composition and then making small changes, you know, and that's what I was talking about with some of that mid-round aggression as well. Some people see Nongshim as a team that just runs it down every single round.
What's your second favorite APAC team?
Play around with the timing
after Nongshim? APAC? What's my second favorite APAC team? Chat, do I have a second favorite APAC team?
So are you saying that we can file this RB Jet along with?
I mean, it used to be GE at the beginning of the year. Well, I don't. Second favorite's not true. It was the team I was most excited to see how far they could go. And for clarification, the reason I'm not as excited is simply because I was excited how that combination, how far it would go.
At the same time, you know, you can.
Varel, yeah, Varel's close, but Varel's also more of a. I just want to see them do well, and I know they can.
Heavily questioned, and then he went plus 30 in a
I have a second favorite. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe not.
Guys. Yeah, they don't always hit the mark, but they do come up with some absolute fire when you're not expecting it.
Yeah, but should we expect it on Sunset is the question as we head into map number 3 here. We know that this is going to be a full series for sure. I kind of felt like when the first map went by very, very quickly, I was like, okay, come on.
What about other regions?
We're expecting
I've always been a pretty big fan of Fnatic. I mean, not always, but like since the older days. So I still support Fnatic a lot. Fnatic and then Tyloo. I'm a big fan of current Tyloo.
Well, Nongshim, it says 0 here. That's just in
hi, praying for Nongshim victory for VFL. I hope so.
Actually running double E-Nit again and running a comp
you love the triple duelist from Termi. I mean, I don't hate it. I don't hate it as much as other people. I don't.
You have to kind of coordinate the util well. We've seen.
But yeah, in other regions, probably Fnatic and Tyloo. America's, I don't know if I would say I'm a fan of any team. There are teams that I like what they're doing, like here and there, but
well, you can get run over by this fast double duelist meta. So I want to see if Nongshim is going to stick to that, because both of these teams have played a little bit of Sunset in between seasons rather, since it's come back into the map pool. But I can't say that either of them is
against RQ
necessarily strongly on the map yet. I think
let's see if you think Nongshim's still going to play the breach.
For me, I would be down for a mirror here. I feel like G's comp fits Nongshim so perfectly.
Yeah, America's.
What happens in Breeze when
I mean, I like what Lev is doing right now, but I don't know if I would consider myself a fan of. That would just be bandwagoning if I said that.
Keep it chill if you're Nongshim.
And how is it going to fare against what GE have prepared? Because GE, obviously, like here on the Sunset,
yeah, I don't know. I don't think so.
Defense-sided as well.
Oh, actually, I'm a pretty big NRG believer. That's true. No. I'm a pretty big fan. The thing is I'm a fan of what NRG does. I don't know if I'm a fan of the team, though.
In the off-season or in between seasons.
But I'm always a pretty big NRG believer. That is true. If I had to pick one, I guess it would be NRG. If I had to pick one from Americas.
Doesn't play like that at all and plays a lot more up-tempo, so it's going to be up to GE if they do run the same comp to see if they can adapt.
But with NRG, it is strictly because
did so well in the recent tournament in between
the style they seem to favor is the style I like.
Used to their pacing.
Yeah, and it seems like they are
Fnatic and Tyloo, it's like whatever the style is.
Gaining more ground.
Waylay Yoru.
Well,
I have to fight Silken.
RB Yoru.
He's put Danby on the Waylay, RB on the Yoru. This is a double duelist of an entirely different flavor. They're cooking up something different here on Sunset.
I mean, these double duels,
I mean,
though, these are going to be pretty big on the retake. If they
the OG flex, the OG Pacific flex, RB.
They have some really round-winning potential.
Let's
what
see.
I'm keeping an eye on here for Nongshim is the walk-down potential of the Refract and the gate crash being active. It's something that GE are going to have to play around.
I mean, we'll see.
As I mentioned before, GE are fine playing a slower attacking side.
Oh, we just saw on Breeze their mid-round aggression was spot on. This is a comp that will let them do that on Sunset, so I want to see them use that to the max.
I mean, I think GE's is way simpler to play. There's no questioning that.
We'll see who takes this map number 3 as we toss it on over to our casters, Achilles and Alfish.
Oh boy, here we go. They're doing it again. The Yoru to come out for RB.
Yeah, and I think Morgan's reaction on the desk was probably the same reaction that you had when that
GG just put Francis.
So there's some questions to be had.
I mean,
I don't know if I'm
obviously that's going to be the low-hanging fruit to criticize if they lose, but I don't think that's a bad idea. I don't think that's a good idea.
Now, so here's the thing. I'm looking at this. I have a
This is like Easy Hoon subbing in to play Azir in the big 2026 is crazy. I don't even know how many people would get that. RB watch so that Jason can run, so I trust him. Yeah, I mean, listen, there's reason to trust in it, but you have to. It's a faith-based thing because we haven't seen it.
And that's exactly what Nongshim are asking of us, I guess, in this sense.
I think people know I'm very open-minded. But now, mid crunch coming through. RB will be able to find one. Autumn going to be taken down. It's going to be a trade, but now a trade up is Javi. Will be able to find a second kill, so player disadvantage for Nongshim.
Whoa!
Oh, nice shot from Ivy.
Before the door can
Lucky shot.
Spike's going to be tough to retrieve. It's actually not inside of that dark. Okay,
oh, did he see? Oh, did he see that it
Javi
disappeared?
Collect it. There's information
They did.
for Nongshim, and
They did. They did.
Could be a pivot back over to B. That seems to be.
I mean, you go A. You double go A.
GE are going
You have Cypher util on B. You double go A or you double watch mid. We do not 1v1 this.
A little pre-rotate there from Extros.
We do not.
Kind of trying to cover their bases. Really just relying now on Extros to have.
Javi Cypher is no. They played this week 1 too against RQ.
Ivy's on his way.
Very silent approach.
The read's good from Nongshim. Ivy's close by.
Okay, Extros. Ooh. I was going to say hold the line here.
30 seconds left.
The Prowler has a haunt, but
dude,
right
left click it.
So
Okay. Okay.
there you go. Both players seem
I cannot believe this worked. I cannot believe he went onto the site alone, full health, found the timing, and called for the backup.
You could see he did not commit to those fights. He just gets that right click in, ducks back away, tries to buy as much time as possible because he knows Ivy's going to swing there. And at that point, it is almost assured that Nongshim win it. So just ducking back and
I also
forth.
can't believe that he goes for another right click afterwards.
Underway nicely
Like,
here
bro.
on map 3. Could it be?
It's 2 right clicks, just running left click him. I legitimately though, like, obviously Extros knows better than me, but I do think players get a little too obsessed with the right click. I do think so.
Just going to be pumped on either side. Another one set up to try to scale forward, but there's that trip.
All right, good setup.
The
Omen is through. The Omen is through. Okay.
That's RB. Okay.
RB might be the greatest Yoru to ever walk the planet Earth. Obviously.
I mean,
Obviously.
Frank, that had nothing to do with him playing Yoru, but...
RB might be the greatest Yoru in the server.
There's a fish guy. There he is. He knows.
That is true.
He's still the greatest.
Very clean. And that is
The real important thing here, though, the real important thing here is he gets 4 ult points. That's the real one. He's only 2 away from his ult. That's the real one.
Big stack over on that A site from Nongshim. I wonder if that's a bit of a read, a counter strat. He seemed to be expecting GE on that side of the map, and they're not going to get it. There is a lot of
Martine? I don't see Martine playing in this game. If he was the greatest, he would be playing in every game. Where is he now?
Yeah, they are getting fast rotations in. Gate Crash going to be set up just in case there's going to be a pivot back, or if this is all just a bit of a fake. Check in, and okay, RB not quite able to find that shot.
Autumn might be the greatest anti-Yoru player ever to walk the planet Earth.
And that's your hard entry. Potentially dead to a tripwire if they can't clear it fast enough. Meanwhile, Exploration over here towards A, and
Oi, oi.
Takes quite a bit of damage to the box, but the pivot is being
I will
called
say
for.
this. I think Francis can be a very good Omen player and a very good Omen IGL. So far today, I'm feeling he needs a little bit of time.
The B side a little bit more so, but
yeah, they're trying to just repump this as another fake.
I mean, you do turn 2 HP. He can cause a bit of a ruckus over towards A. That may draw some rotators.
Fast lane 10, but as soon as they see that recon, they say, okay.
Extra C's.
In for the B side of the map.
Huge. And the sash rate. Ivy timing.
A little bit more.
Ivy timing. The dash and then Ivy time. What the?
Ivy gets a jumping headshot onto Crystal. Ivy gets rid of Autumn. The spike now going to be stranded. It's 12 seconds remaining.
We should. Domby should not have gotten that kill. Just so we're very clear. Listen, I'm an honest man. Domby should not have gotten that kill.
Charge towards that neural, but has to open the door just to try to escape.
Oh, that kill that Domby got away with felt a little criminal. So Nongshim steal the bonus round away.
That is not okay.
This matters a little worse for GE. You don't want to get off to a bad start against Nongshim. We know how.
Like if I'm GE, I'm calling a tech pause and I'm asking you for a review.
On the last map. Nongshim very capable of doing that again. It's been a great start to this season for GE. I really did think that they would come into this matchup looking a little bit better than Nongshim, and I mean they did on map 1, but
oh, this guy.
He might be letting my prediction down today.
He's very well aware that he just got away with murder.
Want to hold masters like that? No. No, see, that's different because Riot 100% coded Neon to be like that.
Over from the previous into Patman's hands.
And the judge. The Bulldog is not coded to do that.
Mid push to be 3-2-1 up into the smoke, and Unaton will be able to strike a little bit faster. Tagged up, yes, but still kicking.
It's a good push from GE. They just want to scale up on it. Is that his
ult?
ult?
That
is, right?
Too much.
Oh, never mind. No, it's not.
It's just looking like another little round 4 cheeky.
I mean, it's good scaling from GE.
After aim duel goes wrong for Nongshim.
Very
the first
quick
one,
to make that call.
You could kind of say, okay, that's acceptable, but you need to be hitting your shots. That flood coming through from GE is always going to overwhelm you if you're isolated.
Oh,
and
that's
on your own.
Autumn.
That's
Okay, I was
exactly
like, what are the
Nongshim's
extra? He has ult. If they want to just, well, no, you don't need to anymore. I was wondering if Autumn just uses it ult to buy time, but doesn't need it. Doesn't need it. Well played.
Anything else there? So Global Esports online in round 4.
Yeah, nice to see them come back on a little bit earlier than they probably ought to have.
Domby's hair is so chopped. It was so funny. There was a fan. There was a Korean fan that said everybody focus on Domby's hair. It's messed up. He was streaming yesterday. I assume his fans saw it yesterday and were giving him crap about it.
Still a pretty hefty defense here though from Nongshim. Obviously reinvestment will come through. RB this time has an operator instead.
Op mid. Cypher. Util spread out on B. Fade Eye.
Widely got
and mid.
Full armors on the side of Global Esports.
France. Oh man, I don't. This is the problem with having an Omen IGL on Sunset. Is that I mean the thing is like RB can help call on the other sides. It's obviously the IGL's not the only one calling everything. Stop, Francis. Stop. Stop. I can't believe you're baiting with that. Francis.
Wants to bait the fight. Paranoia's gone through. Extros on the line to swing.
Oh, he just jumped.
The jump.
Paranoia back in the other direction. Francis has to hightail it back out to safety. He is now solo holding A.
He saw the TP. He saw the TP.
Towards the street side.
Oh, the crouch.
Had that ping reveal, but decides to play it a little bit more quietly. But RP will be able to flush him out. The op shot going to be connecting. Spotting one. Dimensional drift. Trying to suss him out. The spike has been brought towards the site. Crystal now.
I was like, Domby can't help you. I don't know how Domby's doing this, but
Global had a decent start to this round.
I mean, RB's your ult was really good. Where did he get that kill? He gets a kill and then he ults, no? But I was so confused on what was happening because it was like Domby had a Guardian, so I was like, he can't fight both of these guys. Oh, he just lands the fake TP as well. He didn't. Patman didn't turn, but that's a distraction. And then he just tags all these guys for Domby. I was scared because Domby had a Guardian, but
that's when the rest of the team's swinging in. So just a nice little 1-2 punch from Nongshim. It seems like that is working a little better for them now. They've come online, and Platoon, for probably the first time, I would say this split is actually going to have quite a bit to say. He has had a lot of cheers to do, and Quite a bit of excitement.
See what they switch up.
But now it's
I wonder
GE,
if they just hit A harder.
4-1.
Because you know that it's been mostly just Francis alone. Most people play it that way. I'm gonna say it. Dombi Waylay better than Dombi Neon. Oh. Ready to fight the pitchforks, are we? Who's in You Gotta Platoon? That's Amix. He used to be Javi and Patman's coach. He used to be the Naus coach, and he's worked with them before when they were on Naus as well. I'm here to watch you be happy when they win. This is in no way, shape, or form an attempt at cursing them. You miss Angry Chobra. I mean, Angry Chobra is probably better than Neutral Chobra at the very least, I guess.
Still that off to try to contend with. Overdrive for Udaton, though, could be a big boon.
There you go. 5-man hit on A. This is what I was wondering.
Quick scale.
The thing is Nongshim is somewhat ready for this. They immediately bring Dombi in, so it's a 3-man stack. They know the Fade is here as well.
Overdrive invested.
Neon ultimate. The double extras with the save. Whoa. Whoa, guys. Hello? 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 Oh my god. What the hell is going on?
Short hop away. And they get this into a 2v2.
I mean, Spike's still in transition, though, so you've got GE sort of somewhat in control of the site. Harvey, if he had the spike, could plant it, but I don't know how Crystal gets across here.
The thing is Ivy's not sure. Ivy's not sure if there's the other guy on elbow or not. They know the spike's not here, but they can't look the other way, but they have to watch out for mid. Oh my god, that's huge.
Not easy when you're down low.
No, not at all.
Holy Ivy. Holy.
3K for him. The timeout, not able to find the value. Now the money's been broken down even more.
This is going from bad to worse for GE. They've had moments definitely where they've looked close in this map. RB, that little fadeaway that you commented on right in the middle of the play there makes a huge difference. The fact that he gets this kill, this one here, just brings it back to that 2-on-2. There's not as much of a coverage. And GE
best Cypher in the world, obviously. Obvious. That dude got nothing on Ivy, obviously.
Ivy does a really good job. Nongshim reaping the benefits. Lots of info there as well for that cam.
Timing? A timing shot would be, yeah, it would do wonders because they wouldn't think about Ivy. Ivy, how are you getting out though? You're not, but it doesn't matter because it doesn't matter because Crystal's just gonna kill everybody with a sheriff.
Able to find too much more than that, but Crystal does it again.
Ooh, the drone throwing off the aim.
Well, this is gonna get the convergent paths out. Udaton finding the one, but yeah, stuck into the corner. Dombi will be able to clear it out. The op can be carried over. Now 6-1 for Nongshim, and I'm starting to get
whoa, hold on, Sapphire. There are lines that we do not cross. Come on. Come on.
A little bit too easy. I mean,
we can't disrespect Nats that much.
GE, that kill from Crystal made it maybe interesting, but the opening flurry of kills do come through for Nongshim, and then the convergent paths. Like
true, Nats with a Z got nothing on Ivy. Nats with an S on the other hand, though.
Again, may as well toss it in. You're up 6-1. Got other tools in the arsenal to play
he said,
with
yo, go lift the trophy. We got to get the champs because of this Phantom skin.
In for round number 8.
Hello?
I'll be realizing that it's missed the timing to try to get that cam set up.
It's okay. You can use the cam later. It would have just gotten broken.
It's just going to sit that orb. You can see that Nongshim playing with that confidence now. They are starting to disrespect GE.
He really wants his ult, and he hasn't been able to get a kill yet. He's 0-4 and 2, so he's like, well, I guess I just have to take the orbs then. Found the relative safety, but
RB was repositioning.
Good timing. Right, as RB's trying to get a bit of a readjustment.
The thing is that kill definitely does give Nongshim the heads up that it's a shift towards A. Dude, if he had gotten that, if X-Res had gotten the Javi kill. Whoa.
See what else he can find, but Nami plays a little more elusively, and Javi gets caught in midair.
Hello?
Off that saturate.
They know they passed each other.
That's big news. It's back to the 2-on-2.
It's a massive slip of the net here for Dombi.
Yep.
Oh! But Patman falls with it. They know exactly where Crystal's still at.
And Ivy still unaccounted for at this point as well, so Crystal doesn't really know exactly where he's coming from. Still worried that there's maybe a flank coming in from behind, and that is giving Ivy all the time in the world to just continue to work his way forward. Dombi happy to play it slow.
I think he's going to continue on this trajectory. Thought maybe he would.
All I'm saying is Nats hasn't won an international, but he has. You're showing that you're young. You're a youngin. He won when he was on Gambit.
Can he separate them down to a 1v1? Yes,
Oh my!
Crystal on his feet. Woo. Giant giving it to him across the stage. And as a player of Crystal's caliber, you cannot allow.
You cannot. Yeah, you can't. You can't.
Yeah, 100%. He
Can't.
does have that clutch gene. We've seen a number of them throughout VCT Pacific this year from Crystal and in. Really
I mean, the thing is
this was another. It felt like
I don't know if it was like
Let's
watch the replay. Oh, yeah, it was. Yeah, it was misplayed. Yeah, never mind. Never mind. It was misplayed. But Crystal also good for those.
Swing to find the trade. So GE get themselves a second. This is not yet a done deal for Nongshim, but GE have to reward Crystal for his efforts. They cannot let that just be a one and done.
A huge round win for him, and now a gamble stack for Nongshim.
Chobra, if Nongshim win this and then Gen.G beat Arcane Global, they top the group, right?
He will make his exit though.
No, because Full Sense would also be a factor.
Particularly with the fact that
because it could be a three-way tie.
You would think that it should be pretty easy for GE to get some info on what the setups look like.
Nightfall and Paranoia.
Well, oh, you mean Gen.G? Well, Gen.G would top the group at that point, actually, because they'd have 4 wins.
Charges away from having another conversion paths online. Meanwhile, back does get popped. Trying to take some space into the site. Meanwhile, TP forward from Patman. His own Paranoia going to be sent. Relay Bolt connecting onto Ivy. Tucked on the corner for now. Trying to
oh my God, the sprays!
Caught by a stray. Autumn now able to find RB, but Francis arriving on the scene finds his first kill on the map.
Oh
Jump the corner.
My God.
Safety. They've slowed down the approach, but can they stop the plant and win the round is the question.
Don't rush it!
Dumpy dashing in. Autumn dead. Hobby alone, and Hobby wins it. Another Red Bull clutch here from Global Esports. It's been a while, but starting to get back into that, putting that form.
They always re-swing, guys. Yeah, these guys fight. They're not going to plant. He's not going to plant in a 1v2.
It is going to be a disaster for GE, but Crystal,
why are we taking the shorty out?
Stepping up, giving them a chance. Honestly, I thought this was going to be a little bit of a cleaner round from GE. They seemed to kind of get the right idea, get into the site, but Autumn, the run it back, it didn't end up actually really getting anything done. Now GE off and rolling on the attack. The belief starting to rebuild. They're starting to get excited. Patman and Autumn picking up the openers in this round, which will be a bit more of a save from Nongshim than anything else, but any momentum is good momentum at this point as far as GE are concerned.
I mean, it was well done.
Oh, Dombey.
It was well done from Hobby. It's just Dombey.
Conversion path's going to be invested. Double dash over to the side. Crystal.
Oh, what?
No! That was immaculate! Capture it.
What the?
Goddamn Louvre. That was a
that round single-handedly redeems every Waylay game Dombey has ever played. That might be the best Waylay ult play that I've seen. What the hell?
Let's have a look at it again.
I mean, this is breaking.
He saw the TP.
Breaking their brains.
Oh my God.
Bang, bang, and that is one way to crush the hopes and dreams of global.
Holy crap!
Come back, it looked like it was on, and now all of a sudden you're back to square one. Nongshim in full control again. Money broken for GE. Scoreline ballooning back out. Nongshim feeling good, feeling confident. They've got a few ultis to play with here as well. Gets a little easier for Nongshim on defense for the last couple of rounds of this half.
We gotta watch out for Autumn with the ult, though. He's got ult and Vando.
Similar cage setup here. Getting that early alert on the Francis.
We'll chill. We already have the flank. Chill.
Trying to lead the charge with that
Chill. Huge saturate. Dude, his util has gotten a lot better. Like, the dashes have been good today. I mean, they've definitely spent time with the Waylay dash-ins. They used to always struggle with him being the bait. Whoa! That was I just praised you, buddy. What are we doing?
Nongshim in that round, 8-3.
Holy crap.
They actually don't burn any of their ultis either, so they've still got quite a contingent to play with here in the final round of the half. GE
Literally, I say, his dashes have gotten so good. Oh, yeah? Hold my beer. Let me just go die. Like, what the hell?
Together, I think the defensive halves for both teams have looked a little bit better across the board today. So if you do get to 4, you do get that pistol on the board. I don't think this is over
God.
just yet. GE
This guy,
saying,
man.
We can make something happen, but definitely needing the 4th round. Saw what happened on Breeze. If they had a little round or 2 more maybe to play with, that
he's just tanking. Oh, yeah.
Same mistake twice.
Yeah, he tanked all right, I'll tell you that.
Round number 12, taking a bit of mid-control.
I, too, love it when my Ezreal's flash forward as the tank.
His own devices, but apart from that, it's really the defensive side that feels like they're making the moves.
Ivy's getting confident, that's good. Oh, he's not I don't know how he survived that. Oh, he does die, okay. Okay, we know they're coming into B. We got the flank. We don't know about the Phoenix. Don't know about. Oh my God, he's thorough. He is thorough. That's good from Javi. That's a heads-up play from Javi. The crouch peek.
Just trying to keep it distracted. Let them know that it's not safe to try to go for this plant. Xross will put the spike down on the floor, and Javi, can he do it again? Solo on H.
Oh my.
Who gets the job
done. Woo! Dude, Javi's 15-9. Holy crap.
Looking alive and well despite the changes here on Sunset.
Yeah, it's a very weird half there from GE. They're their own best and worst.
Had to come to YouTube to watch back the Waylay ult.
One from Crystal, one from Javi. You thought there was maybe something in that half still, and then they kind of let that next round slip, and in that case, they're their worst enemy. So it could have been more, it could have been less. GE, I don't think are going to walk away from that half being particularly pleased about the proceedings, but Nongshim coming back into their own.
Dude, I do worry for his vocal cords, man.
What they did in the previous map with a 9-3 was a convincing victory on Breeze. I imagine that is the direction that we're headed in again here.
I mean, Javi had some good rounds. Even that, dude, the crouch peek on the op was, I mean, it was good.
Javi can put something together on this defensive side, but it is looking like a tough go for GE going forward.
I mean, he's going to have to. You look back to when they played this, because this is a map that Global has, like,
I think you should be worried about his haircut. I mean, Chad, if the haircut is what's allowing him to play Waylay, I'm sorry, Jambi, but that's the only haircut you're getting.
6-6 with them starting on the defender side. So for them to close out that map 13-9, the lion's share of that work was
now here's the problem. I think Waylay on attack is a lot harder to tool and practice. Thankfully,
a little bit like we saw in the back end of Breeze. There is still a world
was that
to get this done, but right now, I mean, Nongshim
was that Gen G Game Changers? I think it might have been. They just won Korea Game Changers. They have like the core from Ninetales last year. And then they have Mint and Yamsi from, shoot, who were they playing? Which Japanese team were they playing for last year? But anyway. But the way that Dombi's been playing the Waylay this time and the way the other guys have been able to, like, fight off of it, it's been a lot better. So I'm hopeful. Oh my God, dude, I was so afraid that we were going to give both. Yeah, 2v2 does not feel great.
They see all those numbers, but they still decide to swarm straight through that dark cover that did come through from Patman.
Oh.
Why are we being it that way? Francis with the wraparound, Francis with the wraparound, Francis with the wraparound, Francis with the wraparound. The timing is off, the timing is off, the timing is off, the timing is off, the timing is off. The timing is good! 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 No!
Turn it off!
Francis.
Cut the feed!
Despair in that round for Francis. It was a freebie. It was on a silver platter, but sometimes the easiest shots are the hardest ones to hit in the end. Start was looking good. RB was putting in work as well. Got a couple of kills on this pistol. But in the end, GE have given themselves once again another lifeline, and that, unfortunately, is really the way I think you have to describe this map at the moment. It is just GE trying to hold on for dear life. Holding on by their fingernails.
Yeah, I mean, you have to just try to lap that one off.
RB.
It happens.
Dude, you could hear
hear
how rushed, how concerned RB was in his voice. He was like, "It's fine, Francis. It's fine. It's fine." He's like, please don't spiral. Please don't tilt.
Of course, you have to capitalize on it, and Yudotan doing a good job of that. Couple of taps straight away, picks up the opening 2.
Ivy with some decent damage on the Patman. But looking good for GE to just convert this, and if they can do it flawlessly. Oh, okay. A bold move from RB. I mean, just right in his face. Ivy will be found in mid.
This team.
RB should be dead on the sentry, but Dambi now scaling forward over to Boba, running out of bullets into the saturate, trying to buy some space. Meanwhile, RB dead. Spike can't be planted. And Dambi has to do it all. Any damage he can get, it's going to be very welcomed, but will just be some armor rebuys.
Take away some armors, yeah.
Crystal. And Global Esports close out the...
France is more like France was. France is more like Francois.
But that's really all that it is at the moment for GE. Need to see some more. It's really the same story that we were selling on map 2. It's Nongshim's map to lose at the moment, but GE...
No, he was just pulling the ghost out after the TP.
Here. First gun round yet to come. It's going to give us a bit more of an insight as to what Nongshim...
Please play this round.
Well, again towards the B side that it would
it's not that big of a lead. 9-5.
Their intentions will get a little bit of a...
Hey, that wasn't me. That was YouTube chat. You can't give me the -2. That's -2 for YouTube.
The forward hold. He's got a cam.
And this is completely unconditioned, but Prowler's not going to check for it.
No, but they know. They know.
They are going to check for
How many
they know.
Can he get?
They know.
Here potentially as well to help him out.
They...
Patman gets involved. They
have
the
swing. Oh, turn it off.
I mean, listen.
Oh boy.
This is why you can't hate Javi. I mean, he believes in solidarity among VCT pros. You gotta respect him. You gotta respect him. You know?
I swear. You gotta hit the shot, surely. He does. Connecting in with 2. Spam, but Crystal gonna be dinged to the wall. Chip down to 25 and Patman. So much weight on his shoulders.
Oh my god, we don't know. Oh, we do know.
They know exactly where he's at. Ivy finds that kill, and the Crystal will not connect.
Poor Francois, my favorite turtle. Ooh, that's a +2.
To this game, and his name is RB. Those 2 kills, exactly as required. GE fold on their bonus.
No, chat. Javi just believes in solidarity among VCT pros. It's a very respectful thing to do, honestly.
Really, the opportunity. Look, he's not happy.
Oh no,
and you can't blame him.
No, you can't. Those watching. He was not whipped throw the first stone.
Exactly.
Do you think Yoru should get the Phoenix treatment and have the flash be rechargeable over the TPs? No. That is a tilter, though. That's also like such a bulldog moment. It's so hard to get the kill after you whiff with the bulldog.
Global Esports is keeping them in this even remotely.
10-5 again, not over just yet for GE, but gets monumentally harder if they end up.
Same thing happened to me yesterday. I'll make sure to let Javi know. It's all right, Javi. It happened to Sapphire 42 as well. Don't you worry.
Kind of do or die for them.
Might fall to market. Patman backpedals. Maybe able to TP past that one, but it's right into the open.
Good setup.
He's trying to just avoid the util, but he can't avoid the players. Has to know that they're going to be scaling in quickly. Better just eat the ult and make an exit. Meanwhile, Javi.
Oh, I mean, the thing is, that play's not as good as it looks, I think.
Francis was just playing with Javi.
That play is not, because the nearsighted is so nerfed, but it is a cool play. The dash over the... I mean, first of all, Dambi also got hit by it, so the timing was off. But even if he's not hit by it, like, surely Javi hears it, or sees him anyway if he just turns in time. But it does force you to run away. That's the cool part of it. Normally, you'll be busy running. But it's not as cool as it looks, I think. It's just a neat, like, one-time thing.
Overdrive there for Yudotan. Maybe if he picks up one, he can drop that Phantom over. You can potentially put together...
Are we still worried of the first map now? Yes. Not worried. I'm still upset at it.
Could come together, but it just doesn't feel like it's GE's day today.
The only way I'm okay with winning off of heroics is if you literally just win everything 2-1 and you lift the trophy.
Confident at the moment.
Otherwise, it's like, no, you got to be better.
RB, another map back-to-back. That's been a really good performance from him.
But because the paranoia is nerfed, it's okay that Dami gets hit by it. Also true. Also true.
That final timeout call of the series from Platoon.
What was that Korean meme where they go, "Don't worry, don't worry"? Oh, well, it's from what's his name? Chat. It's from the Indonesian, right? Indonesian content creator. He's like mimicking the Korean dramas. The Quenchana song.
The credits are low. Autumn 0 charges, so we'll run it back. 1 away from having an overdrive, so maybe allows for Yuta-san to drop the gun, pop the ult.
Exactly.
Make a go of it from there.
I think that's what it's going to have to be for GE. You do have to go for this
The sign on the right said DFM fighting. Oh, like wrong place.
The shoulders of Yuta-san, though. He has to find that opening pick, charge up that overdrive. And that is where, you know, you really build actually quite a decent portion of firepower here for GE.
All right. Please close out this round. They have a half buy. Please. Please, please, please.
Not all in, obviously, but a lot in. Armor, pistol upgrades. They want to make
Nongshim's lost all their ascents so far. 3 ascents in a row.
What does it actually look like in the server?
Oh, actually, no, they did win the ascent.
Aggressive setup from them.
Wait, no, they did.
4 players over on A, though. The 4-1 split again.
I'm going to check around mid. Javi, the hero, alone on B for now. And if this gamble stack just ends up not working for Global Esports,
shadows traveling.
It's going to be a very dire situation for them. Can Nongshim avoid the potential catastrophe?
Give me 1 second, chat.
So far, the answer is looking like yes. Then again, some exploration, maybe at least a re-clear towards A main. Xtross does have that spike in hand. They may yet end up falling right into this 4-player trap.
Yeah, another smoke down. It might delay even further Nongshim.
If RB takes that gate crash,
30
he should be
seconds
screwed.
left.
Just shoulder to shoulder with Crystal.
Oh my god.
Paranoia.
Yuta-san's got that rifle.
How do we...
Him out.
He had a rifle. How do we win that? Oh, Javi gets a rifle, though. This is not... Okay, well, it's definitely not over.
Getting away from them, but Francis still able to find one. Jumps forward into the smoke. Batman holding his own. Downbeat dead to the shot card. And Ivy is a world away. That's the round over.
Why is Ivy on the other side of the map? Trying to cut off rotators, but...
I mean, because RB dies as well, so Ivy takes his time.
Yeah. All right, GE get one. And a pretty cheeky one as well. Keep them in this, at least for now. 11-6 reinvestment will come through for Nongshim. And how did this all go wrong? You thought with that kill, Nongshim had it done. That was the rifle taken away from Yuta-san, but Javi perfectly timed on the rotation. I think that is the moment where, you know, you see Javi getting that kill in mid, you think, okay, well, if I'm now lurking on the other side of the map, I kind of need to pick the pace up here as Ivy. Maybe sort of thought Javi was going to slow down and turn back around and try to find him. I'm not sure, but either way, it's a moot point as we head into round 18. Another attempt for GE to hold on.
I don't think the cam's been toggled, or at least maybe Javi. He hasn't gone for it, I don't think. Spot on the one. Damage going to be seen. A little bit of damage on the shoulder. Refract out. And, I mean, this is drawing some attention, but the spike is still a world away.
A is
complete.
Whoa. Wait, he TP'd back. Why did GE all rotate?
This round much better. Patman's going to port out.
Oh, oh my god, the cancel. Okay, but that should let you know that there's like a lot of people on B.
No, that all of Nongshim are getting ready to take the A site, but they're not there yet.
Oh no, oh no, oh no, spotted, 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 spotted. Do we have a smoke? Do we have a smoke? Do we have a smoke? We don't have a smoke. We have an ult.
Well, going to be invested very early. The spike's not even planted yet, but now Crystal's going to be struck down.
Oh, I do not like this. I do not like that. I do not like that.
smattering of damage on a Yudotan. As this goes into a 3v3, the slide in. Dami with covering fire, able to find the one, but Autumn trading it back. Hobby bringing this down to the 1v1. X-Ross, it's been a little bit of a slower game for him. Back over on.
I mean, this is tough.
It's way
Yeah.
too much
Oh,
damage.
well played
Will
from
can take it
GE.
down.
High-low.
Another round for Global.
That's the type of
Very
2v1 you want.
He pulls that round back together because that looked like it was absolutely doomed. You have 4 players into the A site. You have the lurk in there from Ivy, which is basically going to get a guaranteed kill. Yeah, he does go down, but
Didn't Bandit get a buff? It did. It did. Like second shot accuracy or something, or was it fire rate? I don't know.
Honestly, they've almost beaten Nongshim back over to the site, which is crazy to think. Maybe you could argue Nongshim were just a little bit maybe too slow on their entry into A, a bit too cautious. They weren't obviously aware that it was a free site, so those extra sort of 5-10 seconds that GE affords themselves making a big difference. And
okay, this is a good time. This is a good timeout, I think, because it does force GE to also reconsider potential changes. Now the real question is what changes do you have?
Similar story to what we saw on Breeze, where first half
please win is what the top sign said. The bottom sign said timeout. Crazy sign. Timeout is a crazy sign.
Now they have another bite at that cherry. They have another shot at it. We'll see if GE can reward themselves here with a really hard-fought victory today to maintain their win streak in Split 2.
I believe this is the first time out of the series for Nongshim. As strange as that is to consider, given how that first match
just need to win 2 more rounds and it's GG's. Nongshim is good with closing out maps.
Let it ride, let it put the trust
yes,
in the hands
of course. Of course.
See now,
of course, that's why we're 0-2, because we're really good at closing out maps.
Really going to make the things interesting. One charge away from the run it back. The Hunter's here, nearly online as well.
Yo, Steven Thinky's belly button. Thank you for the gifted sub to Thinking Man Nongshim Noodle. Appreciate it. Goated name, by the way. Thinking Man Nongshim Noodle.
Nongshim having a bit of a look over toward
everybody should have a Nongshim Noodle.
Clone's gone forward, not going to be fooling anybody.
Thanks for the support.
GG still on the push. Flash is good.
Dambi's even better. Crystal and Autumn both going to be struck down.
Hey, you know Javi's here.
Global esports out of this equation.
Smoke. Okay. Oh, wait. They've completely filled it. Yeah, we have B free. We have B free. X-Ross was the one on the flank this time all along. What a play. What a timeout. What a call.
Again, so good. They were coming back into it, but immediately off the back of that timeout, Nongshim goes one better. And I don't even know if it was necessarily the timeout
and the cam
conversation or just Dambi having a bit of X factor.
Calm down, Ivy. Calm down. You just need to buy time. Okay. Fine.
Mid as well.
I mean, RB is currently just chilling up in the opponent's spawn.
Weapon, but no. Well, can't even do that.
Oh.
Flawless round to get up to match point Nongshim.
Match point.
One more to go to get what does feel like a bit of an upset victory over Global Esports.
Wait, what?
Yeah,
wait, what happened?
Now, GE. Honestly, the setup looked good.
Why did Autumn not have his gun out?
Sometimes
No?
just can't beat a bit of individual brilliance, though. And again, that's the danger of being down at such a deficit, because those kinds of moments are going to happen at this level.
I didn't hear what Dumby said.
have not given
Every time I was watching
themselves
earlier, Nongshim lost. They can lose now, right? I can watch freely? Wow.
Enough to recover what was a 9-3 first half. So now, no.
Wow, that's crazy, amigo.
And they do need a
bring Nongshim to match point and say they can lose now is insane.
They're going to send everything at this round.
Going to be attacking Javi yet again. Tripwire going to be broken. Dami, a little bit of a more shallow entry than he would
Phoenix
have
ult,
liked,
Phoenix ult, Phoenix ult. Be ready for the Phoenix ult.
Saturate going to be lobbed in.
Oh my god, the gun barrels have... Oh, that's brutal. That's brutal for GE. 2 times now today that the gun barrels have completely abandoned them. Still a 4v5 though. Still a 4v5. It's a 4v4. It's doable. We gotta watch out. We gotta watch out. It's doable.
Now going to be called in. Crystal needing to deliver as Dami tries to hold the door here.
X-Ross sacrificing everything just to try to keep him alive. He's at 1 HP. Oh my gosh.
As Nongshim Red Force close this out.
Well,
a very rough start into 2 overall decently breezy. 13-7 on
GG.
to tie things up.
Yeah, and this series is almost a metaphor for Nongshim.
GG decently played.
They had to play
GG decently played.
They had to play the Super Week. 2 2 matches in 1 week off the back of all of that travel coming back in from EWC. It didn't go well for them. They dropped 2-1 to Full Sense and then 2-1 to Gen G as well. And we all had our questions as to, what's going on here for Nongshim. Are they going to be that same potent force? On the other
Nongshim has saved VCT City from Neon Phoenix.
Come in with the 2-0 lead off the back of this
Really
lead.
curious how fast an arrow on
thought,
Twitter is
okay,
going to
they're on the
switch.
rise, Nongshim's on the fall. Maybe there's something there for
I mean, I always
VCT,
say,
but
chat,
Nongshim
also,
making a
I mean,
little bit
it's
of a
so,
statement to say,
dude,
hey,
the
we're not
number
done
of
yet.
the number of comments I've had in the
back
past
together.
week of people being like, wow,
This is the second series this
you
week
said
in
this
Global
about G, you said
Everyone
that about
says
G, Nongshim can't beat G, etc.
Central,
Listen, I'll just say this. If I think Nongshim's not playing that well and you're losing to it,
Gotta get a lot of these matches churned through very early
I will.
on,
I mean,
so
I think that's a bit of a
understandable
problem,
that
but
it
you
would
tell
stumble
me.
a bit in this series, but
If I think Nongshim is far from playing well and you're losing to that, I mean, you get gifted a map and you can't close it out.
But
Sounds like it is a
gotta say,
problem.
A bit of redemption here from RP. The Jet, maybe not it, but the Yoru. 7th time he's ever played it in a track game.
I mean, to be fair, GE played 2 games. Oh, yeah? Those fans didn't seem to take that into consideration for Nongshim last week.
Starts to come into play
You know?
just generally a little bit more. It feels like everyone's getting a bit more of a flavor of Yoru in the meta.
Listen,
but
all I'm saying is,
also interested into seeing what Bella has to say on the stage.
trying to create a gotcha moment with 1 week is not the way to do it. Ah, the cam's frozen too. We're about to get an interview too. Give me 1 second, chat. Dude, why can't they just have this be normal, man?
Well, with today's win, you managed to cut off your loss streak, and I feel like today's win was a very much needed win for your team to gain back the confidence. And so, can you tell us how much this win today means for you? 자, 오늘 승리로 이번 스테이지 연패를 끊어내고 다시 이렇게 팀 분위기 전환도 성공하셨습니다. 그만큼 되게 큰 의미가 있었을 오늘 승리인데 승리 소감 부탁드리겠습니다.
안 그래도
Chat. We might have to do an audio only.
저희한테 매우 다 소중한 경기이기 때문에 포인트 진짜 제일 쉽게 어렵게 걸린 게임이다 보니까 좀 이렇게 이기게 돼서 정말 좋은 것 같아요.
Needless to say, every match this
chat, while you guys can listen to the interview, let me try to fix this before the player comes up.
Later this year, and it means a lot because with everything so much on the line, every win is so precious to us, right? And I do want to talk to you. It seems like a lot of the teams are making their changes, but for Nongshim's case, we see you making a lot of attempts on ascent, and we noticed a little bit of a role change on it today. So, can you walk us through what the decision-making process was like? 오늘 어센트에서 이제 농심이 원래도 다양한 시도를 하고 있지만 오늘은 좀 예상치 못한 변화를 봤어요. 역할 변화에 대해서 그 계기나 과정에 대해서 저희가 좀 자세히 들어볼 수 있을까요?
일단은 저희가 스테이지 2에서 이 대회 자체가 탈락이란 게 없잖아요. 뭐 안 좋은 성적이 나더라도 플레이인해서 시작을 다시 할 수 있으니까 일단 그거 생각해서도 일단 제가 좀 이 역할에 대해서 하고 싶다는 먼저 권유를 했었고 감독님한테 그래서 일단 권유를 해봤지만 과정을 통해서 이제 지켜봤는데 괜찮다고 얘기해 주셔가지고 그래서 이렇게 쭉 연습을 진행했던 것 같습니다.
I mean, the upside for this stage is that no teams are eliminated, and we all.
Chat, I don't know how to fix this without the guy helping me out. So we may just have to do an audio
and it was actually
interview.
I offered it to Coach Silkanon, and I said, "Hey, how about this?" And I think through the practice and today's results, that it's not going too bad. All right. Well, next up, another team that's making a lot of changes for themselves. You're facing Zeta Division, right? So, what are your expectations for your next match, and what stood out for you looking at last Zeta's match? 이제 또 다른 변화를 많이 주고 있는 팀이 다음 상대입니다. 제타 디비전을 만나게 되시는데 또 다음 경기는 어떻게 예상하시는지 좀 눈에 띄는 부분이 있으셨을까요?
아무래도 일단 이번 대회 때 제타 디비전이 저는 가장 좋게 준비를 많이 해왔던 팀이라고 생각을 하고 있고요. 일단은 계속 경기하면서 다음 경기 때 저희가 꼭 이길 수 있도록 저희가 준비 빡세게 하고 오겠습니다.
I think Zeta Division is the team that has prepared a lot coming into this stage. So I think we really need to put our hours into our practice, and I am going to give it my all. All right, thank you, RB. Congrats on your win again today. 이렇게 해서 농심 레드포스의 RB 선수 만나봤습니다. 다시 한번 승리 축하드립니다.
감사합니다.
Nongshim taking the series from Global Esports and RB. That validation finally.
Hear me out.
back.
Discord
He
video
still
call yourself
got
on the
it.
phone and pull it up on
Respect
the
to man.
browser.
Look, I
We
was
might
a
have to.
doubter.
I don't know.
was a hater
I think
after
instead of trying to
map
fix it
one,
now,
but,
we'll just do the whoever we get. We'll just do the interview audio only, and then we'll figure it out.
But he really turned it around. I think he played a very, very strong
And also,
game today. So full credit to
Avir,
this was an
you can say
equal
that,
GE,
but
and they
the
managed to recover
shit I have to
something
deal
here.
with in the YouTube comments after GE not beat other teams and not Nongshim, I think I'm more than qualified to tell everyone to shut up after you also only win 1 or 2 matches. Because the comments I made weren't even that I think GE should lose those. The comments I've made is I think the ceiling is lower. The comments I made were I think Nongshim can still win. And people were like, yeah, well, you're trash. And you're an idiot. So my point is don't be idiots and judge early. Do I think Nongshim actually played well? No, I don't think so.
It always has some kind of impact about.
And you can, yeah, obviously, you know, it's easy to be like, well, fans can say whatever they want, and it's like, yeah, I mean, but then I think I'm also qualified to just tell people that they're idiots when they're idiots.
You can tell how impassioned the players are in this kind of series. We saw Dambi really getting loud on that stage, really being that guy to give so much energy for Nongshim, and for Javi as well. A lot of frustration on his end, you can tell, as the IGL.
I mean, he was giving everything this map 3. He was awake and ready to go when the other guys.
Man, it's a shame. I don't know who.
He'll be feeling a little bit miffed that
we might
This is the first
get.
for Global Esports
I don't know.
Here in stage 2, so
I named a
now we
couple,
gotta look for
but
that
we'll
bounce
see.
back for them next week.
Yeah,
I think they have to double check who has to do other ones.
I think that perhaps frustrations, perhaps like those little duels got the better of them. But I don't think this was all too bad of a series for Global Esports. They still are a very strong team. There is a lot of ground to cover, of course. And for Nongshim, what a way to be able to bring it back with, you know, RB coming back on the duel list and everything. It shows that there's still a lot that they have in their cards that they can play.
Absolutely. I do think Ascent is still a weakness for them. I need to see them either turn that map around or get a summit going. But this is good signs of life.
Can we get Dombi up so we can bully his haircut? That would have been the greatest with the camera on, but unfortunately.
100%. I think as well, you know, the Super Week is behind them. The hectic travel schedule is behind them. Maybe a little bit more of that kind of fatigue in that first map, but they did a really, really good job once again showing that championship resilience that you need to see from Nongshim. We saw some ridiculous comebacks from them.
Whoever
recently,
wins in JDG versus DRG gets into a bracket with
series.
EDG. Oh, they're doing their seeding in China, huh?
Waylay, I think the double duelist pairing from Nongshim and top to bottom looking very solid there. And as mentioned before, I mean, great game from Harvey, but when you're the playmaking IGL, things can be difficult. I was so impressed with RB though. We've said it time and time again, but to go from that Jet performance on the first map and then back-to-back maps, Harbor Yoru and absolutely dumpster the other team to reverse sweep the series. I mean, that is incredible, especially with how long of a career
mods, I don't think that needed to be deleted. I actually would have liked it just to be up there to prove a point, but that's fine.
And the fact that this was his idea, too. We heard it from the stage that he's like,
we got Francis. He has to make his way across, but chat, I'm sorry, this is going to be an audio-only interview.
He is able to take initiative.
Let's figure this out. We'll mute that. 안녕하세요. 쓰시면 됩니다. 카메라가 오디오로만 할 거예요. All right. 한번 마이크 테스트 해볼까요?
안녕하세요.
All right, everybody. We have Francis here. You'll just have to believe me because we don't know how to fix the camera. But first of all, if you have questions for Francis, let us know in chat, and I'll try to look at him. But I'll ask a couple questions first. 자, 먼저 드디어 스테이지 2의 첫 승 축하드리고요. 좀 기분이 지금 어떤가요?
여기서 이 경기장에서 이기는 게 되게 오랜만인 것 같은데
좀 마음이 아픈데.
기분이 좋네요. 오랜만에 이겨서.
알겠습니다. So, I just asked, how does it feel to finally get the first win in stage 2? And Francis is like, listen, it feels like it's been a long time since we've won in this specific arena. So it does feel good to finally get that win here. Let's talk about Sunset first. Or actually no, let's talk about the IGLing first. 자, 그러면 일단 그 프란시스 선수가 이제 다시 IGLing을 한지 이제 조금 시간이 됐는데 뭐 물론 저희가 뭐 EWC에서도 그래도 좀 좋은 경기력도 보고 했지만 좀 아직은 그래도 조금 더 포텐셜이 있다고 느끼시나요? 아니면 아 이제는 우리가 다 같이 좀 적응을 했다 이렇게 느끼시나요?
아직 50%도 못 보여드린 것 같습니다. 지금 경기력으로 봤을 때는.
50%도요?
네.
Oh, okay. So I don't think you guys have even seen 50% of what we are capable of doing with my IGLing. Let's talk about the roles then. 근데 자 50%면 이게 약간 프라신스 선수 일단 개인 기량과 뭐 지금 다른 요원들 많이 다루고 있잖아요. 뭐
네.
그런 부분에서 좀 더 많은 걸 보여주고 싶은 게 큰가요? 아니면 팀적인 부분이 더 큰가요? 비율이?
제가 오맨으로 이제 스모크로 역할을 변경하기도 했어가지고 좀 근데 오늘에서는 그렇게 막 폼이 좋다까지는 못 보여드려가지고 그것도 아쉬움이 있는데 저희 팀적으로도 분명히 저희가 이 선택을 했을 때 좋은 결과가 있음으로 이 선택을 했기 때문에 좀 더 좋은 경기력을 보여드릴 수 있을 것 같습니다.
알겠습니다. So I asked, is it mostly just your individual with the different agents or a team thing? And he's like, well, obviously, I think with Omen, like we've made a team decision that this is for the better. I don't think I played that well today, so obviously part of it's on me, but I think we do believe that as a team, this will result to much better gameplay. So, I just think I'm going to be able to show you a lot more in the future. Now, the big question. We got to talk about the Ascent. 자, 일단 물론 오늘 이겼지만 어센트는 좀 짚고 넘어가야 될 것 같아요.
네.
어센트 문제가 뭔가요, 프란시스 선수?
저희가 소수 교전 때 싸움을 다지기도 했고 뭐 클러치도 사실 안 당할 게 되게 많았는데 클러치를 너무 많이 당해가지고 그거의 흐름 넘어가서 쭉쭉 밀린 게 아닌가 싶어요.
어센트가 뭐 혹시 이제 팬들이나 시청자 입장에서는 그러면 다른 맵에 비해서 그래도 좀 뭐 연습이라든지 경기 수가 적기 때문에 익숙치 않은 부분도 좀 타격이 큰가요?
저희가 확실히 주맵이라고 생각은 안 하고 있기 때문에 그런 것들의 경험치는 좀 부족하다고 생각을 하는데 그럼에도 저희는 좋은 경기력 보여드릴 수 있었는데 오늘 좀 아쉽게 된 것 같아서 좀 아쉽네요.
알겠습니다. So Ascent, yeah, I mean, obviously we were losing a lot of the smaller fights. We gave up clutches that we shouldn't have and things like that. So we've made a lot of mistakes. Yeah, I think it's just a shame because we kept giving up these mistakes and then it started to snowball out of control. And so that's where we lost. And I just asked him, should we be thinking from a viewer perspective, is it partly just you don't have as much experience compared to other maps? And Francis said, yeah, we don't think of it as one of our main maps. So there is that. I don't think you can ignore the fact that we don't have as much experience there. But it's just a shame because I think we can do better on it, and we weren't able to show you better games there. Let's see. My question for Francis: Domby got a rubbish haircut and his waylay popped off. Is the rest of the team gonna go to Domby's barber? 자, 오늘 담비 선수의 헤어스타일이 좀 핫 이슈예요. 근데 그 헤어스타일을 하고 왔더니 웨이레이로 좋은 경기력을 보여줬다. 약간 이렇게 지금 보고 계신데 다른 선수들도 혹시 똑같은 헤어스타일로 머리를 자르고 좀 요원 변경이 있을 예정이 있는지 팀원들은 그 헤어스타일 어떻게 생각하고 있나요?
일단 학교 말로는 답답해서 잘랐다고 하고 있긴 한데 저희는 볼 때마다 웃겨가지고
네.
맨날 놀리고 있습니다.
다른 선수들은 뭐 따라할 생각은 없나요? 프란시스 선수 혹시
저도 뭐 짧게
그 정도까지는 아니고
네.
그냥 조금 더 짧게?
저 정도까지는 아닌데 그래도 조금 짧게 자를 그거는 있어요. 생각은 있어요.
알겠습니다. So Domby apparently said, Domby keeps claiming that he just wanted to cut it short because it's been bothering him. It's too hot and humid these days. But it's making all of them laugh whenever they look at him. And I asked him, Francis, do you have plans to follow? And he's like, not that much. Like I probably should get a haircut to make it shorter, but I have no plans to go that far. We'll ask two last questions. We're gonna ask about the Waylay overall, and then let's talk future stuff. 그 웨이레이도 잠깐만 얘기를 나누고 싶은데 사실 그 전에도 웨이레이를 여러 번 팀 같이 보여줬었잖아요. 근데 그 전에는 기대한 경기력이 안 나왔던 것 같아요. 오늘은 뭐 그냥 시간이 지난 게 큰가요? 아니면 팀적으로 좀 웨이레이 집중적으로 얘기를 나눈 게 뭐가 있었나요?
효교가 네온 말고도 다른 캐릭터를 잘하기 때문에 항상 웨이레이로서 잘할 것 같은 그 믿음은 있었는데 항상 결과가 안 좋았다 보니까 그렇다고 해서 저희가 막 못할 것 같진 않았고요. 근데 저희가 캐릭터를 바꾸기도 했고 포지션을 싹 다 바꿔가지고 적응하는데 좀 시간이 있었던 것 같아서 1맵 어센트도 그 적응하는데 시간이 좀 있었던 것 같고 그래서 그 다음부터 적응이 완벽하게 다 돼서 이제 좋은 경기를 보여드린 것 같아요.
알겠습니다. So we've always believed that he's good on other agents as well outside of Neon. And the Waylay, like we spent a lot of time working on it before, and so we believed that he can play a good Waylay. But unfortunately, it just never came through, right? And I think Francis thinks that a big part of that was they just, that caused other agents to change. Obviously, they had big changes here on Sunset as well. And so it's just a matter of you need a lot more time for everyone to get adjusted to a comp change like that. And so they just needed that time, and he believes that Ascent will also get there once they have enough time and reps. All right. Well, last but not least, let's ask looking forward, and then we'll wrap this up. 그럼 마지막으로 이제 남은 경기들에 대해서 그러고 또 팬들에게 한마디 부탁드립니다.
저희가 이제 포지션 변화를 좀 크게 줬다고 생각하는데 저는 여기서 이제 오늘 보여드린 것처럼 적응을 계속 완벽하게 해가지고 저희가 다시 산티아고 때 폼을 되찾을 수 있도록 노력하겠습니다.
알겠습니다. So obviously we're making a lot of role changes and position changes right now, but we are working on it, and we'll make sure to get used to it as fast as possible so we can get back to Master Santiago form and show you guys some of the best games that we can. That's going to be it, chat. Please give a big thank you to Francis. Of course, congratulations to the players and the coaching staff. I'm going to head down with them real quick, and then I'll ask them to fix the camera, and then we'll be back for match 2. So don't go anywhere. Thank you very much. 감사합니다.
감사합니다.
Some of these international events. So for T1, they're going to have to wrestle with that Varel upset and loss, and I think they're going to have to continue developing things and doing some more soul searching as they go through the rest of this group stage. They've definitely got their eyes on the top 2 to get easily into the playoffs, but that might not be the reality after a loss to Varel anymore. They might have to go through the play-ins.
Well, they also said that they were taken aback by some of the things that Varel was doing, because it's a very different Varel now. It's also a very different Team Secret, and guess what? On the other side, you have Sylvan, who was previously on this T1 roster. He knows how these players like to go through this kind of matchup. He might be the key for Team Secret to be able to pull through for this series.
That's exactly it. It's a big, big revenge game here for Sylvan, with them for their win in Masters Bangkok, but he's removed after a poor performance in Stage 1. DH has been one of the replacements that we've seen. They've had instability across this role, but you got to put your eyes on Sylvan for this, because he's not going to be content with a poor individual performance.
I mean, he had a pretty horrendous kickoff, let's be honest, but Stage 1, Sylvan was sick for Team Secret. He was one of the most underrated controllers in this league, and against his former team, he's really going to have a point to prove, and I think, honestly, the form to do it here. So I want to see a big game from Sylvan today. For DH, he's honestly been a little bit shaky since he came back into the team, even though he had initially some really, really good form for T1 the last time that he was in the roster. I don't know how he's going to necessarily perform as we see the rest of the group stage. Maybe he's got some consistency issues at the moment.
I mean, Spin also said it on the desk, right? He said this one's for Sylvan. Sylvan's our boy.
This is the one they wanted.
Yeah.
You see him here in the T1 colors walking out in Bangkok. There's no doubt he's been a pivotal part of this organization's success in the past, and now he's looking to be a pivotal part of its downfall.
Yeah, for sure. I think, look, we have gone over and over throughout the last couple of years, and for T1 more generally, the controller role, in T1 rather, who is necessarily filling that position. Sometimes maybe they've been scapegoated a little bit. Sometimes maybe they've been looked at with a bit of criticism, and I think that applies to Sylvan in the case that he has a point to prove. And for DH, I think we saw him on the way out, and now he's come back into the roster as well. So I think there's a long story there with a lot of different points to look at, and that's why I'm looking at both of the controller players to have a good performance for either one of their teams today.
Definitely. We see a lot of players really come alive when there are these like big revenge kind of stories. And as we can see here, DH
Sylvan.
taking a
No!
role in
I was really hoping for Sylvan
going to be
DH
Sylvan.
in the skirmish.
That would have been poetic, but it is going to be Zeus in the skirmish.
Yeah, they want to get Zeus nice and warmed up. We just spoke about how fantastic he's been statistically at the very top of the league. He's looking to bring that dominance into the skirmish. So let's see how many DH can get against him if he's able to eke out a win against the young Filipino talent.
I mean, DH, a young talent in his own right, definitely has a reasonable chance in this skirmish. We'll see which way it ends up going. I think the veto is going to be an interesting point of discussion here. We've seen T1, as you mentioned, they've got their Super Week on their hands. For Secret, they've already played a couple of games, so I think the T1 do have a chance to kind of prepare a little bit. Secret have a chance to kind of prepare a little bit better for this veto, so they really would love to win the skirmish here.
And I think that's massive for Team Secret. We saw how great the prep was against KRX. It seemed to win them the game before anyone had even connected to the server. So I want to see what that preparation is like, what that map veto is like here. Zeus moves up 4-2 though, looking pretty calm and confident here.
I kind of feel like this is also a send in the youngest. Or what do you call it in Korea? Maknae?
The Maknae.
The Maknae, yeah.
Send in the
Maknae for the skirmish. But yes, you do have Zeus come out on top there. So I feel like going into this map veto, Spin talked a lot about how this was one of the pain points for Team Secret and he really wanted to work on their map pool. We are starting on Ascent first on the side of T1, followed by Haven on the side of Team Secret.
Yeah, I mean, we've seen Team Secret pick Haven in both of their matches. It's clear that they just love this map. They feel very confident there. So not shocked to see them pick it. And also Sunset as well as that map 3. We know how they like to play it stylistically, pretty much exactly the same. So I think they'll be happy with this veto. But, you know, T1 picking Ascent here is a little bit different.
Oh, I think we've seen a fair bit of Ascent from them. They've been running the meta comp and things like that. They've been swapping around the roles. We saw Meteor back on the Jet. For me, I think I look at all three of these maps and you've seen at least games for both of these squads. I think that honestly, Secret are going to be reasonably happy with they've got Haven and Sunset in the veto. We've seen what T1 has been putting together on Sunset as well. They're playing the double duelist with Meteor over on the Chamber. So I think the big question mark is, as you see on the left side of your screen, Secret playing Ascent, having banned it once, and not really showing what they're going to be putting together here. They have left it in the veto knowing that they had that prep advantage, and T1 have already shown their changes.
I mean, I wouldn't be shocked to see Neon Phoenix. That's what they're playing on every other map that they've shown so far. I feel like a lot of it is about simplification. That seems to be the name of the game. It seems to be about specialization, everybody being very good at what they do. But who knows? I do think Ascent plays a little bit differently. I wouldn't be shocked to see Zeus maybe even go to something like a Jet. I think his operator is fantastic. So I do think there's room to explore if that's what they want to do.
Yeah, I think that, you know, that tandem that Zeus and Kalias have, it fits Team Secret where they are right now perfectly, especially because, you know, they do have that, I guess, like the Filipino hive mind, which I'm also a part of, by the way. We have here our predictions.
Does it feel like it's going to be a good game today? Is that why the prediction is coming in?
I get a feeling if I do this and I can feel like what they think in the telepathy. But we have our predictions over here, and yes, Team Secret might be coming in as the underdog, but in the Philippines, you know, we do have a saying, you've got to believe in magic. It's a popular song. You won't they won't know what it is.
No,
T1,
no.
I don't blame you guys for really favoring T1 here, but
he's right. We're with you.
I'm with you on the Secret.
Yeah, you guys are on the Secret.
I'm saying you guys. These four over here.
You guys plural.
I'm just like generalizing over here.
You guys who don't get it, you know, you guys who believe in things
Big time
like
believes.
Yeah,
he believes in magic, but you know, I have to be able to believe because this is so exciting. This version of Team Secret is so exciting. And on side of T1, I feel like this could be the moment where if they strike, they could catch them at their weakest.
I think that T1 really needs this win, especially after getting upset by Varel. I think that they're going to be kind of dotting all their I's and crossing their T's here.
Yeah, I totally agree. We're going to find out who takes the second series of the day. We have T1 and Team Secret taking the Pacific Stage.
Today's matchup.
Back on the stage for our second matchup, Team Secret taking on T1. And sometimes you can't really tell with Pacific matches. This matchup, it should have a clear winner. These days, we're not exactly too sure, but Team Secret, they're a team that has long been in the last leg of the standings. Now they're an entirely
what the
different
hell?
team. They
Camera's
took
not
down
back?
ARX last week. Are they ready for another Korean team?
A very close game against Varel. A dominant win against KRX. I think this is a team that's finding its footing. I think they've had real high highs here. And of course, that man on your screen, Sylvan, he's looking for revenge today against his former team known as T1.
Oh, definitely. Those faces on the other side, very, very familiar to Sylvan. But T1, much like Nongshim
I asked
earlier,
him again.
they
I think
need
they might have been busy with something.
To sort of reaffirm the pecking order here in Pacific.
Yeah, absolutely. They need as many
Ran into Yeoman at the end, and I was like, we were just talking, and I was like, well, you know, you finally got it. And he's like, yeah, you got the champs point too. That's important. We're just chatting. And I go, dude, I was on a rant after map 1, and I had to hold back. I was like, I had to hold back from just cussing you guys off. And Yeoman looks at me and goes, no, you should have cussed us out after map 1.
Where there wasn't a Korean team present.
Yes, on the flip side of that, it's a long road to champions for Team Secret. They're not exactly
Ascent Haven.
They need some momentum for the time the play-ins and the playoffs hit. They need to finish top 1 and 2. Can they start that climb today? Coming off the back of a very, very strong win against another storied Korean team.
Yeah, I don't know. I just don't see it like that, to be honest. I think for Secret, this will be a game about improvement. This will be a game about testing your
Take it out on Sliggy. He wanted you on Plat Chat.
They have their eyes kind of set on the play-ins.
Well, there's nothing to take out on Sliggy, though. We played like trash on Ascent.
It's quite the opposite. They don't want to let an organization
we played,
like
I think we played,
in the way of their champs prospect.
I think we played,
they have their hopes set much higher here.
But I think for me,
good on Breeze,
and
then I think we did play well on Sunset, but I think GE was also fumbling on Sunset.
But I worry that that adds to the pressure of this game. Team Secret, you know, they were already kind of expecting to be in the play-ons. They have no expectations for this group stage. It's T1 that needs these champs points. It's T1 that really need every single win right now, and I worry that that pressure might just be mounting against them.
You know, I think like you talk about Team Secret playing without pressure and T1 playing with a lot of pressure. I think both teams are well equipped to deal with that kind of environment, right? Team Secret probably performs
This
best
is Secret's
when
two
there's
best
no pressure
maps.
at all,
I mean, they should be pretty good with it.
The kind
They
of players that
should be pretty good with it.
thrive under pressure. It's a bit 50-50 though. We have seen them crumble, but we also have seen them shine so much when there's such important things at stake.
I also think, for me, I think Varel gave a lot of keys on how to beat T1, but we are moving here to the first map, T1's pick of Ascent. So I think the big question mark for me is the Team Secret composition. That's something we really want to touch on. Are they simplifying for Munchkin, his 200 map?
I need Secret to win. I need Secret to win this.
On a map that he has kind of defined how to play. He was previously playing the KO. You're going to see him playing the KO again for T1. They haven't seen what Secret is going to do on this map, but I can tell you, they don't care what Secret is going to do.
Zeus, Neon, Kelly as Phoenix. Yeah, we're back.
And he's looking to lead T1.
T1's doing just normal
For Team
things.
Secret, it's the same composition that they know and love. They're really leaning into the meta right now. Double Duelist, Zeus on the Neon, Kelly S on that Phoenix. I like that they're simplifying things. They've shown positive signs with this comp, so they're tripling down.
Yeah, I love that Team Secret are leaning into something that feels a bit more comfortable, or that they're making more comfortable for this style. And T1, we're gonna see.
There's no shot Secret loses this.
Is actually the one to be
I mean,
able to take them back
there's like a
into
pretty
an
big shot Secret
we're
loses
gonna
this.
toss it on over to Achilles and Elfish to take us into Ascent.
Okay, here we go. Another Ascent loaded up and ready to go. T1 going up against Team Secret. For everybody asking, Paper Thin is dead. I've gotten rid of him. Elfish Guy, my new permanent co-caster.
I don't know why that's...
We'll never see the bald man ever again.
I don't know why it's 2 big thumbs up for Paper Thin being dead. I feel like that's a bit grim. Paper Thin is alive and well. He will.
Do you think teams are underutilizing the screw you util agents like KO and Vito?
Now, I can pretend.
I mean, slightly. I think KO more than Vito. I think slightly, but I don't think they are must picks. I just think they're more viable than people talk about them. Like, people talk about them as if they're useless, but I don't think that's true.
And you know what?
You have Secret as pick'ems? Yeah, we need Secret to win. We need T1 to stop getting points. We need T1 to stop getting points.
Team Secret.
Me too.
I have been able to say that since 2024.
Is it normal for casters to cast both games in a day? In Pacific, we've always casted both games a day every year.
I echo your sentiment. I think Team Secret
And at Internationals and Americas and I forget, does EMEA do? I think they rotate for matches too, but Pacific's always been the same.
I think T1 is in beatable form at the moment. That's what's been the conversation on the desk. They struggled obviously earlier on in the week against Varel and actually
Zeus has maintained the #1 rank in Neon stats in week 1. That dude was popping off. Zeus legitimately, if he can like keep impressing me in similar ways throughout Stage 2, regardless of Secret's performance. I think I said this on stream before, but my hype for him would be at similar levels of what it was for Hyunmin when he first debuted. Like, he's a smart player, he's good, he's mechanically gifted. Like, he's got all the makings of it. I just need to see that he can consistently give me those moments. He doesn't even have to consistently do it. Like, even if he makes mistakes, like week to week is what I mean. Buzz is on Omen again. I don't think Buzz Omen is that bad though. I mean, not just because he's an OG Omen player, but I just think it can go well. But the problem isn't like Buzz on Omen. It's wow. It's more. I think his Omen can be fine. Can the that's Nats not think. I think Nats' feet showed through that. No.
So if he had gone down this round, would have been a bit more chaotic for T1. In the end, though. Starting to look
it's more like, you know, who's doing what. For T1, it is very much about, like, the actual positions they're playing. Like, who's the lurk, who's doing what. Like, that type of stuff, regardless of age.
Maybe just get the info onto Kelly S. There it is.
Yeah, I'm not going to give him the options, not going to give him...
Sienna and APAC carry with the same caster in EMEA and Americas rotate casters. Right, yeah, and Internationals rotate too, but yeah, Sienna and APAC is same casters for both matches.
Early start was
Buzz versus Sylvan actually on the smokes. I didn't even think about that. That is absolute cinema.
It sort of felt like one after the
I mean, Buzz wasn't even the "Did you even shoot?" was also a poorly translated caption. But I've talked about that before. But
the shots not clean enough from Team Secret in that round. T1 a bit more warmed up and ready to go in the pistol, but it is only one round. It is just the pistol.
Chat, I don't know. I'm not getting any response.
Secret though going to have to be on the receiving end of what
we're waiting.
Be, another investment.
No cam.
Here and so the A site is free for the taking.
The H going to be under a ton of pressure, and that should be him dead. We'll be able to find the one. Given the early health disadvantage, not too bad for him to be able to find that kill, but the Sheriff will be collected into the hands of Kelly S, who wants to just try to get whatever he can. Quick little recheck there from Meteor. Does get the spot out into one, but will just be rerouted. Back over towards that defender spawn, giving up that spaced window and trying to see if he can catch them off guard. And for the moment, yes, he can.
Oh, he was in the smoke view.
The corner to die. And Meteor just going to be, looking for a little bit more. He's dashing right into the lap of Natsu. Says, thank you very much for the Marshal. He's going to see if he can find anything else with it.
One more kill would have been nice, no?
Widely looking to play in Buzz, who will go on this push, get the kill. And overall, T1 will keep most of what they needed carried forward.
Yep, it's the expected result, really. There's nothing too much to comment on there necessarily. We'll have to look forward.
They're learning. T1 has decided, you know what, when we win the pistol on attacker side of Ascent, let's not just go full Sheriffs into this one. Let's actually buy some guns.
Achilles is so mad at that.
It would be a good idea to convert on your pistol round wins.
It is nice that we won the round. It's like it's part of a meme.
Again, looks to be a pretty standard 1-2-1-2. You've got Zeus in middle there. Might see him with an op later on in the
I think Tens might be happy if T1 won. I mean, listen, I love Tens, but I heckin' love Tens, but Tens' joy is not my priority concern right now, to be very honest.
Reserved setup over towards B. It's going to prompt a bit more of an aggressive hold over on A. You've got that
Close Gamba. Is Gamba still open?
Sylvan.
Why? Are you guys concerned that people will get baited in? You might win more points if people get baited into gambling after T1's in the lead.
A lot of space. Cheeky change up there from Buzz as well, as far as the angle is concerned. We'll have to drop back very quickly as Zizou's able to find that kill onto Sylvan. And Meteor, the up and over.
Oh, no.
From Kelly S, not quite to be rewarded. DH going to be caught, though, in mid over at Pizza, as Meteor would have certainly died to that fragment had that connected to him. Team kills.
It's a little iffy for Secret. Just a little bit. Because T1's in a position to try to take timings on the peaks here.
Lane here to try and allow Team Secret back on into the side.
Pass lane is in. Zeus as well. Diving forward, will be able to find Buzz over at Switch. Two players here in Hell, however, trying to hold their own. Meteor going to be good for the one, but
this is what I was worried about.
Displaced. Should be good for the counter swing as Styron just goes pushing forward into him.
Yeah, that's so important for those T1 players to win their duel down there under the balcony. If either of them go down, if it's even a 1-for-1, that actually provides so much more room for Team Secret. But because I think it was both Meteor and Izu win their duel, there's just no space created. There's nowhere to go. The crossfire still remains. And so Team Secret not able to forge their way back in onto that A site.
And it's going to be a very early timeout calling here from Team Secret. Spin, not liking.
All right, we're trying to fix the camera now.
Very quickly course correct.
Tens isn't even streaming? He's not watching this game?
Zoned back in on this game.
I think that's a valid point.
But I have points on T1, and T1 is winning map 1.
A young, new, fresh lineup that you don't want to be seeing kind of get.
I'm sure he'll get close soon.
Against such an experienced force like
Our mods have been busy these days, chat. Please forgive us.
But if they get rolling today, they are easily a good enough team to close this series out 2-0.
Do you guys hear the Windows sounds?
Still trying to put things together, so it's a good time to just see if you can settle the nerves a little bit, get in there early with a bit of a chat and say, hey guys, look, this is what we're going to do in this upcoming round or two.
Credit to him, I think, given the artwork and the signs that we've been seeing. T1 nailed.
It's closed now? Nice, nice, nice.
Saying, I'll just make a thing that looks like a Pokemon. It'll just
I hear that's all the rage these days.
Fandom.
Yeah, I hear that's the rage.
It was the rage when I was a child, and somehow it still is.
Oh, he's playing in the streamer tourney. Oh, I mean, that's forgivable.
Goes back a few years.
Well, I'll get ready to take a listen in. Team Secret. See if they're going to be able to pull off at Thrifty. Much sheriffs across the board side from Kelly, yes. So we'll have a listen to the Team Secret and see exactly if they're going to be able to pilot this one to success and get on the board.
Jump spot mid. I don't see anything on mid.
I already flashed this, okay.
I'm gonna recon outside B and I'm gonna move to A.
Okay.
They take market.
But the comms are really quiet. They're very chill for Secret. I mean, it's also an eco, so you're kind of just waiting.
Can we come and fight this mid? He updraft last scene, okay? Maybe on top. We can come and flash and fight this. Come closer.
Wait. Space. Ready, boys?
I'm ready. Close. 47. Nothing here.
Oh, Meteor. Oh, the cover.
I mean,
well,
it's good
that's the round.
Assessing this and figuring it out. Unfortunately, Meteor just scaling forward a little bit more than they were ready for. Flash not able to catch him, and of course playing the jet. Just dashes out. Meteor just getting away with murder.
Yeah, not really much for Nats to do here apart from attempt some economic damage. Nothing to be had. 4-0 for T1.
Well,
to see this come back together for T1. I was certainly worried about them earlier on in this week. We know the level that they can hit, and it's kind of good to see them getting under nice and early.
I mean, we're not giving up hope yet, right? Chat, you're all here. You're all still here, right? We all believe, right?
Went down 0-2
Secret can do this. They're better than this. We know this. We trust. Big trust.
I really want to see Team Secret get like a quote-unquote freebie, against T1. If they're going to beat T1,
the camera's back.
We'll have to work for it, and I'd like to see them at their best right now.
We are back.
Given too many options.
Oh, DH is low on health.
It's good damage for sure. Nice little set piece from Team Secret. Doesn't quite get the opening pick, but it gives T1 some pause for thought.
Hello. There I am.
Oh, that's going to be the drone out. Meteor able to collect the one. Sylvan, turn over to the side. Gets rid of that. As DH, he's slipping the net. He's going to get this backstab on the Phoenix.
Where were we? Oh, Secret. My camera turns on, and Secret is still about to lose a round.
Just found the corpse. Didn't go for the knife. Didn't go full.
They're going to get the orb. And ult over.
Big punish, and that is so
Not take any
smart.
chances.
Has got the site control as well. You can see that deep trip that he's been able to put in.
Buzz gets orb, picks up Spike.
I was
lands on
enjoying the
side.
red dot. Dude, imagine if Buzz missed the ult, though.
Comfortable, as you can see, just working through this like it's really nothing.
Chat, imagine if Buzz missed the ult.
Going to plan. Obviously not 100% sure that this B site is clear, but they are reasonably under that impression.
Pretty much having
Chat, surely this will be an event.
Set up here for Nats to toggle.
It's a slow burn.
They get scaled forward, but
Team
TA
Secret knows the art of the slow burn.
Switch here with that cam of his own.
Trust.
Bottom to one, you have to suspect that they're going to be playing together. And we're now going to be cleared out, and it's going to be 3-2-1 forward. Sylvan able to find the one, but damage suffered down to 33. Izu has that.
Izu, you're gonna use your ult? Really?
Well, I'd love to just rely on Buzz to be able to seal the deal on this, though. Push game ready to come in, finds the first,
okay.
finds the
I mean, I
second.
guess they just wanted to be sure.
Wolf can remain in the
Actually,
back
I don't know if I
pocket.
mind that. I might not mind that from
flawless in the
Izu,
round
to be
count.
honest.
Best case scenario for T1.
I might not mind that from Izu, and like, worst case we'll just use ult, but like, let's guarantee 5-0. Keep up the momentum.
Honestly, look kind of easy in the 2v1 as
Might
well.
not be
It
bad.
seems as though
I might be
everybody
okay with that
on
mentality.
T1 is well and truly
Secret are just being
switched
nice
on.
and gifting some rounds. Yeah, obviously. Chat.
No HP for Sylvan didn't make a...
Spin knows what it's like to
Yeah, but T1 now up 5
not have
and
any
low.
round wins, so
hope,
he wants
I guess, that we
to
all came
gift them
into
some
this
so they
with
feel
the
good about
Team Secret.
themselves.
Seems to be
That makes it sound like
pretty
he got
quickly.
13-0'd when he was in Pacific. I can't remember.
I mean, it's a couple different factors here, but the team you're playing against, a caliber player that's there on T1, young roster for Team Secret.
Xcred and Adeline not even bothering streaming too. Wait, really?
Withhold.
Damn, all the T1 streamers are like, nah, this one's not worth it. That's crazy.
If they're not able to find their footing,
That's
there,
crazy.
It's going to be pretty rough around the edges and not what you want to be seeing. But for now, Kellyes considering a peek. We'll just go for the molly. A little mild exchange of them here as Izu taking some damage, but this time not to be burnt to a crisp. DH on the scale forward. Will lose
Oh,
life to Sylvan. Very nice shot
Sylvan
back.
striking
Recovered.
back.
Going to change the plan for T1. They still want to look for this.
Nats.
Nats found Munchkin. Meteor. He wants to try to close the gap.
Uh-oh.
Over the
The
top.
dash failed.
Now they're
The dash
both
failed.
in. Nats found another.
Dude.
3 kills for him.
Wait.
It's Buzz.
Oh my
Now they're
god.
trying to clutch it out. Finds the first 2, but
Oh
it
my
would
god.
be a monstrous
Why?
round for him.
Phantom. Pick up the Phantom. Oh. Don't do that.
And Buzz.
Oh,
close, but
chat.
can't quite get it done.
Did Sylvan just
did in
take
fact
down
shoot
Buzz
that
in a
to get
1v1?
Secret their first round win.
Chat, is this the revenge? Do you think Sylvan's
You're right,
trying
the
to
big
send a
important point is
message?
that is the thrifty for Team Secret that gets them finally on the
He is
board.
not, chat.
Sylvan shooting
But
nicely.
we gotta
Of
make
course,
content out of
Nats as
something.
Well. The 3K with the Sheriff. T1 were not prepared for that one at all, and despite some heroics from Buzz, it's not quite going to be enough. He really did know where that swing was going to come from.
Dude, Nats with a 3K. That's huge.
Not the end of the world, though, for T1. They have built themselves up enough of a lead that they don't have to be worried about losing that round, especially if they can pick this next one up. That said, Zeus with an op in hand. Circumstances change.
Oh boy. Ooh, okay, yeah, not risking it on the Neon. I like that. I like that he's playing it safe. Who's gonna break the drone though? Nobody's gonna break the drone. Bro. Bro, you guys are both gonna get hit. Oh, Nats. Oh, the moves. Oh, Nats. Nats unlocked. Chat. What did I what? When did he get there?
Peek at a market to be able to find Buzz.
Oh my gosh, Kellyes.
Catching DH.
One enemy remaining.
And now it is just Izu walking into an Odin spray and quickly shutting it down.
Yeah, 0 damage.
Zero damage taken against the Odin is crazy.
Rotate quickly over to A.
Tried to catch him.
Out of that line.
Not gonna find the timing on that.
Can go through. Doesn't have the Hunter's Fury, of course, so just has to get it done the good old.
How many kills does Buzz have? I have no idea.
Still in the back pocket here.
Find out
If he
soon
brings
enough.
this down to a 1v1. Maybe there's something on for Izu.
It's a double approach from heaven.
We're just not gonna break the door?
Team Secret here. Just trade each other
Oh,
out.
you know what? I actually don't mind that either. Make sure that he can't leave either. Oh, huge stun. Huge stun. Clear everything while you have the time. The stun is over. Oh no. I can see it. I can see it. It's happening. Why? Why?
It's Recon. There's Kellyes from trying to scale forward, and Izu, I think he's got this one done. Shocker to try to find some additional damage. And oh, what a fadeaway shot! That is
Chat, it's actually over.
From Izu.
Izu just styles on them. He made that look so easy.
It's actually
I
over.
would have thought he was the one in the 2, not the 1.
Isu's actually just the greatest player ever.
And another clutch going the way of T1. Similar again, obviously, to Buzz just at the backside there in the boathouse. An easy 2K. Man.
That is so intelligently played.
I mean, where was Kelly as looking while the fast lane was up though? I don't know. I mean, Isu's position is hard to read, but
sold his ult for nothing.
They just wanted to full send it down mid alone. I guess the plan here for Team Secret was just to try to crunch T1, but as soon as Zeus goes down, you don't have that stopping power outside of A either. Sylvan with a rifle is not going to get it done alone. And that's who was the hero of the last Thrifty for Team Secret this time.
Well,
before, and obviously is a pretty intolerable prospect for him.
DH has this red though. Yeah, quick cleanup. Merciful kill. 7-1.
This isn't what we signed up for. Actually, chat, this is all so that Izu can farm VFL, but then Secret still gets the 2-1 comeback. It's all part of the master plan. Trust.
Already a little bit concerning, but only that one Thrifty to really speak of does not bode well.
Nice.
And that's the second timeout call.
Who was that? Yeah.
Yeah, 8 rounds in, we've got, well, now 9 rounds in, I suppose. We've got the 2 timeouts already gone for Team Secret. Even if they do put together a bit of a recovery in this half, it means there's nothing to work with in the second half. So
what are you drinking? Just a good old Americano.
But, you know, there's no point holding on to that tack timeout into the second half because there might not be much of a second half the way we're going at the moment.
Damn, Chobra, you sound like me and my Team Secret copium. I mean, is it really copium if it's true, though?
Having a good day today for T1.
You know?
9 and 2 for East.
Secret, buy low, let's go.
TH and Meteor also delivering.
I have the same glasses as Meteor, T1 fighting.
Already.
That's crazy, dude. That dude's going to be on stage next week.
Moving back over, it seems like he's, you know, kind of shaking off the rust quite a bit.
What would happen if I turned my back to Secret? They'd see that I have the Sylvan jersey.
His original role when he was playing alongside,
I mean, you still turned your back, no?
On the other side of the coin as well, Zeus, who has kind of been the centerpiece of this Team Secret roster so far this season, has been pulling off some really nice maps, some very nice plays. He's just not got it going so far today. 2 and 8, and that is a huge lack in firepower for Team Secret as a result. So going to have to find a way to turn that around, otherwise this is very quickly going to be a map 1 in the bag for T1.
Not going to be able to quite suss out that market position, but sees nothing at Pizza. Meanwhile, answering drone.
Oh.
Just is trying to stay tucked away. 2 targets going to be
huge.
So
yeah, you see both.
Here by Team
so you know that it's a heavy mid play. What's the play? You guys just going to focus on mid? You don't want to push out main? Secret? You want to fight mid? Are we sure about this? I am not sure about this. I'm also not sure about Meteor pushing this angle with an op.
Alongside a judge here, potentially. Even if that full flash connects from Munchkin, assuming that he chucks one in there.
Oh, actually, he's going to get it. He's going to get it.
Should be good for at least a kill.
Shotgun versus shotgun off. Which one?
He's going to get it.
Oh, considering the jiggling, I think it's going to be Meteor, but no. Shots end up going wide on both sides, but damage
time is on Secret's side. Time is on Secret's side, but they're going to go A. They're going to wait, and then they're going to go A.
At the same time, trying to see if we can find an opening here at B, but
they get contact on B to tie them up.
Time is ticking
Meteor,
away.
you have to just sacrifice yourself, surely.
Spike is here on this tree side. Zeus able to find Meteor long last.
Ah, you messed up the slide!
Able to find that kill, but now has to get himself forward onto the side to get that plant in play.
Yeah, Buzz is already so deep, so T1 know they've got that side.
There's the molly. Quick reposition though. Munchkin now going to
anti-flash.
What a coverage shot. Absolutely necessary. Gets the follow-up as well. Styron will fall. Swing out. Nat's able to find the 1.
Hold on. Doable.
As well invested. 8 bullets remaining. Munchkin. A little bit
oh
Rosie.
My!
Swinging here at Jen. Spot out. Nat's isolating it down. Shock dart going to be chucked in. It ends up going a little bit past it.
Oh, that was actually so good from Nats too. That was actually so good from Nats
It's
too.
unfortunate for Nats because it's pretty much unwinnable at that point. You have to make a mistake.
Trevor, are you happy because Nongshim won? I'm relieved, and I am moderately happy about how they played on Sunset with the Waylay. I mean, I'm fine with how they played on Breeze too, but the reason I specify the Sunset is because like the way they were playing around the Waylay was way better teamwork than in the past. Still upset about Ascent though.
For T1, and again, they are just giving no quarter over to the new kids on the block.
Did Nats actually shoot his gun? It's crazy.
Is devastated.
That's great. That's crazy.
Tough watching, I'm sure, as the Team Secret fans have to take heart in the fact that Haven is their map next. Even if Ascent is not going to go their way, there is still hope in this series, as we've seen from Nongshim in our first. Another easy start for T1 here, though. They get themselves the orb over towards B. A lot of space in B main there as well, and even Meteor pretty progressed up in middle, so lots of options.
Chat. Secret's gonna. What round does Secret wake up? We know Secret's waking up. What round does Secret wake up on, chat?
Steps from Team Secret.
Come on. Who's got it? Who's got the round number? I'm gonna go with 14. I'm gonna go with round 14.
Util in hand from Kelly. Can't get the molly out fast enough with Siren Sylvan. Something to say about it, perhaps. We find a volley.
that whoa was so real from Elfish guy.
Siren turning around and there's a guy behind you. 9-1 T1.
Round 23.
Looked like for a moment we're gonna have a problem there, but in the end it's
round 23. I mean, the suspense. That'd be intense. Next week's round. That's crazy. They're waking up today.
Yeah, nice, really nice stuff from Izu. And good coverage in the back end there from Buzz and DH as the insurance fund.
Round 24 map, dude, is crazy.
A lot of ultis online here as well. Hunter's Fury going to be, again, a big deal. Izu.
Oh, chat. You guys don't believe they wake up on Ascent? I know they wake up on Ascent. Chat, I'm telling you, round 14. We got a round 13. 13 could be it. 13 could be it.
He gets the wallbang shot, but it's not going to be the kill. DH survives.
Having a tough time. I love how Buzz is like, yo, I'm just going to jump people, but I'm not going to res you. Yeah, I would have actually loved it if he didn't res him.
Reses him back in eventually. Yep. Meanwhile, Izu just hightail it out, get towards Gelato. You've got a Hunter's Fury.
Exactly.
Sure, are you being paid by Jesse Vash? Oh. Although, I don't know. Family business making money? I could go for some of that cash.
Finds the one, but Meteor. Here we go again.
Chat, I'm not even worried. It's round 14. I'm telling you, they wake up round 14. This is round 11. It's whatever.
Mild jump scare. Meanwhile, Sylvan with the backstab.
Unfortunate reality is, though Team Secret are getting themselves some entries onto this site, it's just not going to matter. There's no time available, and even if there was time, again, you've still got Izu there with the Hunter's Fury, which, by the way, is going to go through to the next round as well.
10-1.
Gets even more.
It goes 10-2, and then Secret loses the pistol, 11-2, and then they wake up.
They're working hard to try to get a quick finish today.
I mean, that is just criminal.
Sure, do you think T1 with Meteor on Duelist is good? I think it's fine. If that's what it takes to get Meteor comfortable again and everyone else is okay with it, then I think that's fine.
I mean, I don't know how much more energy and despair you have to expel if you're spin down there.
We all know Chobra will make an appearance at T1 Homeground again in 3 weeks. They have a Homeground in 3 weeks? Do we have Valorant in 3 weeks? Oh, I guess it'd be play-ins? Dude, what if they're not in play-ins? Do you think T1's purposely trying to tank their scores so they go to play-ins so they can play at Homeground?
Team Secret are going to try something a little bit more proactive in this final round of the half. It was very similar to their early start. Aggressive into middle. This time a crunch.
Great peek there from Siren. Zizu, okay. Takes Zeus low, but can't take him down.
A-side's taken, though, by T1. Door's going to be closed, and you've got the late lurk of DH.
Telling you.
Switch. They still have the cross here. But Buzz barely able to find it. Step forward into the molly.
Can't get the plant here.
He's alone, though.
Doesn't chance the plant. Just going to tuck back into balcony.
If you can find this one. Oh, he'd have an opening, but he doesn't get the spot out. Oh, an elbow showing. Zeus trying to find that kill. Will be able to get DH, and now it's all down to Buzz.
What did I say? 10-2, chat. 10-2, they lose the pistol, and then they wake up. I'm telling you.
At the half, Team Secret trailing behind T1.
Stage 2 finals is in Busan, yes.
A little bit of fortune at the back end there for Team Secret. That swing from DH, if he cleans up Zeus, then that again could be another round that goes the way of T1. But they get themselves something. I don't know. I want to have some faith. I want to try to give you guys an idea of maybe Team Secret being able to come back in this second half, but it just seems like everything is against them at the moment. 2 rounds is really not enough, even with a pistol round win.
That was more DH falling asleep at the wheel than Secret waking up. No, Secret's not waking up yet. That was round 12. They're waking up in two rounds, but they were gonna win that round. Told you.
ACS in that first half from Buzz, 15 kills.
Hey! Stop picking fights with each other. Chill.
It's very hard to
People make a couple corny jokes. It's fine. Chill. Why are we always chomping at the bit to fight each other?
Similar result, I guess, to what we saw in that game against Paper X yesterday. That was a huge comeback from DFM. 7 rounds in a row. You need even more than that here.
Yeah, I mean, you need.
Why are they going to another city in Korea?
You need this to be absolute perfection.
I mean, as opposed to what, a different country? I mean, it's probably just logistics. You know, figuring that out for Ho Chi Minh and then having play-ins and then having to move people over, so you can't have that extra week in between.
Shall be rewarded eventually.
Particularly if I was, well, actually,
if the game goes
the play-ins makes it so that you can't take that extra break, probably.
He's going to get time to get an op here, but
Marshall counts.
Yeah, it's the pistol version, I suppose.
But you know, still would be cool to have a road show for a different city, because even in Korea, it's not like people from Busan can always come up and watch it anyway. You know, if the choice is between that and no road show, I think you'd still take the other road show. Obviously, ideally, it'd be in another country, but with play-ins, I think logistically that's a little tough.
An easier time forward here for Team Secret.
Zeus able to find Munchkin. Buzz tagged to 20. Grab up that
Chat, legitimately, like, I know it's easy. Do Korean teams have a benefit in Pacific? Obviously, it's not even going to matter next year. But did they have a benefit in Pacific because, like, no visas, they already have their own team houses, etc.? Absolutely. I'm not saying that's against it. But, like, making it sound like it's just as easy to run it elsewhere is incredibly ignorant. The infrastructure, the pricing, the balance of all of it is, like, it's literally already just... It's built here, you know what I mean? Like, you've got a couple choices of competition so they can actually compete for each other. Now, I'm not saying it was always run well, but to make it to have the conspiracy theory that's like that it's being run here so that Korean teams get a benefit is incredible. It's literally
that's where he has been thriving.
And like obviously the easy way out for you guys is just be, well, you're Korean too, and it's like, yeah, well, I mean the Koreans hate me for being American, so I don't know what I'm supposed to do there, but
3K he got, he doubled his kill count, so
it's just like Japan is an absolute pain in the ass because of pricing and also prize money payouts because of how the laws work in Japan. And then SEA, lack of competition for organizers, producers, internet infrastructure, broadcast infrastructure. Are there choices? Yes. Has it happened before? Yes, which is why they keep trying it. But to do it like year long and then to get visas into those countries.
There's a trip there, you go through that, maybe things get a bit awkward.
Still sends out the 0 point.
No, I'm not saying it was you, bullshit. It's just people like still joking, like, of course, it's because it's Jake Sin, because they need the Korean team to win. It's like I get it. Listen, I don't think they've handled a lot of their controversies very well, but
well, who brings a knife to a gunfight?
But the running it in Korea is like it's just logistically, it makes the most sense. Chat, this is round 14, by the way. This is where they wake up. You want to hop on the Team Secret train for the day? This is it. Like, you got to do it now. But next year, it's all going to be separate. It's always going to be road shows. So I think it'll be much more mobile starting next year.
Meteor blinded up, just corralled into a corner, absolutely screwed.
Chat.
What are you going to do? It is like going into the playground and...
Telling you.
1v9 each other really there. Nothing he could do. Couldn't see, couldn't do anything, couldn't move anywhere. Izu, though, gets the better of...
Chat, I'm telling you. Izu's about to get shut down.
Even with a Marshall, this would take some insane heroics.
I hate that quote because a lot of people unironically believe. Yeah, no, that's why I'm speaking against it. It's like some people say it as a joke, but other people like think that that's like actually real, and it's like, I mean, again, do home teams get an advantage? Like 100%, 100%. Is that why it's being run there? No. Riot's not running Americas in LA because they want the LATAM teams to lose. It's just they have a studio in LA. You know what I mean?
Gonna kill or death will be the former. As Izu, okay. He definitely does make them feel the pain a little bit here.
Yeah, but does he win the round? He doesn't. Chat, I'm telling you. Here we go. Last call. Anybody want to hop on the secret train? Anybody? Anybody? I'm telling you, round 14. They woke up. They woke up.
Pretty routine stuff, really.
Here we go.
For Team Secret, but losing a couple of guns on the back end there will be less than ideal. It's going to force the sort of weaker bonus.
Why is there no event in Antarctica? Are we ignoring the penguin and polar bear show? Honestly, that's true. That's the real problem. That's the real discrimination in esports. Who will think of the penguins?
Costly. 0 in the bank for silver.
I'm on the train, but the engine's on fire.
So they can't get this bonus converted.
I've been on the secret train since stage 1. You're late.
Not messing around, though. They take that
No, I am late, but
main control.
But last call is now.
The running back gonna be sent.
Look at this. Look at this. Look at the entry. Look at the clear from Kelly S. Look at the space. Look at the timing.
Just playing this very safely, very patiently. 4v4 for this retake, given that the Cypher's still a little ways away. Styron just lurking, trying to see if he can catch anything in mid.
Yeah, still got the drone as well for Styron.
Yeah, Curie makes a good point, too. The challenger team going to play-ins is also a big factor.
As well, T1 going to have to get a wriggle on now.
Chat, it's happening.
First contact there.
I'm telling you. Literal last call. We're like already moving along the rails. You want to hop on, you got to hop on now. We're going. It's going. Hey, it's gone. It's gone. You're too late. You're too late. You're too late to the train. It's over. We're off. Sorry, you want to be left with the dust? That was your choice.
Okay, now you can maybe start to at least
we will celebrate amongst ourselves.
That this could be possible for Team Secret. It is a monumental comeback required, but that is the way to do it. Yes, it was a little bit more awkward in the anti-eco. We did have to see a bit more of a reinvestment into this.
Unfortunately, Neon is the only agent with electric abilities, so Zeus is kind of hard stuck on it. This is why it's important to name yourself something very, very versatile, chat.
Have that self-belief. It will be an eco coming out from T1, so you won't be expecting too
Do we
much
get
out
snacks
from
from
here,
Mini like the
but we are
Paper
gonna
X train?
Listen
No.
in and see how T1
Chat.
go about putting this
Secret
round together.
Secret doesn't have the funds to get all the snacks for everyone like Paper X. I will wave you goodbye at the train station. It's crazy. They wanted to check A. They hear sound A. They're ready for A.
Oh, Nat's not ready.
Oh, the double.
Thought he closed off that sight line, but Izu was able to find it meanwhile.
Yeah, now they're going to get a little corralled into the A side.
He's just got them all lined up. Izu.
That
what a
is a crazy Silva ult.
It was like shooting fish in a barrel, to be fair. They're all down the lane, and he just said, thank you very much. I'll take 2, please.
Oh, just everyone stuck in a hallway.
Chat, this is just, it's a small roadblock. It's fine. It's fine. It's just a small roadblock. Trains, they might get slowed down, but they will not stop at a roadblock.
Don't show the reaction.
No, it's not a wall. It's not a wall. It's just a small roadblock.
Really have not been happy with.
No,
you
chill.
start to believe just when there's some hope coming back on in. Hunter's Fury ripped out here, and it's almost impossible to miss at that point. Double kill for Izu there with the Hunter's Fury. One obviously to start the round out, and then at that point it's pretty much
No, chat.
over.
It's just like, you guys ever watch Snowpiercer? It's just kind of drifting on the rails, but it's like, it's fine. It hasn't fallen off the rails yet. It just gets back on and it'll still keep going where it needs to go. Don't you worry. Don't you worry.
Team Secret had their opportunity and they've let it slip.
Fight in towards mid. Minor damage going to be suffered by Kelly.
I mean, but it is giving you a chance to like jump onto the very last car of the train if you missed it.
Paranoia was out,
we got
so
slowed down, you know?
Zeus might not have had the audio on that one. Meanwhile,
like look at that. Look at DH freaking struggling to figure out where to look.
they had any idea. But just quickly clearing that corner.
It's fine. It's fine. It's fine, chat.
Kelly S with
It's
the
fine.
trade, but now traded out.
Yeah, that mid-crunch just a little bit too good for T1.
This might be a train, but it's not a train to Busan. That's great. Listen, I didn't say they're going to Busan. They're just winning in groups. That's all.
Semblance of control is over towards B, so that ultimately seems like it's going to end up having to be.
Chobra, stop with the train analogies. Filipino trains suck, but that's why they're in Korea. Korean trains are goated. Why do you think they got Sylvan? Because he's the conductor of the train.
Pretty reliable shoulders. Drone will spot him out.
The KTX is, they've adopted the KTX.
From Sylvan, Munchkin's watching for an easy one tap. Now just 2 remaining for Team
Sylvan,
Secret. And I think the
that was not the timing to die.
Clearly, very aware.
He's got all the info that he needs.
Sylvan, help me out here, bro.
Gives his team the best possible chance. Recon will
Are there a lot of trains in the Philippines?
So many places
I actually have no idea. Are trains a main method of transportation in the Philippines?
From sharp shooting, and it's too much to ask for. So T1 get to 12. Seemed like a bit of an inevitability in that round. They just had way too much control from the outset. Team Secret.
What is the main method of publicly available transportation? No, there's not. There's only a few.
Them, but I know that
is it buses?
They were such an impressive-looking force in that first week.
Bikes?
Have some work still to
motorcycles? It's Jeep shortened to Jeeps. What in the world are Jeeps?
I want to see what they bring to the table on their own map pick. You heard the desk sort of saying maps
making a new YouTube account called Dictator Patman is insane.
Map 1 was the wild card. It was the question mark. I don't think we can write them off in this series off the back of what
they're just cabs? Are they all Jeeps?
Thumping defeat on Ascent. Let's just
why are they called Jeeps?
Wait until we get to see what Haven looks like first.
Oh, looking for Tiles Crunch. Meteor will in a form of the time of Buzz. He's
unicycles. Oh my!
That will be very much it.
Yeah, you think Buzz was like, guys, I know this cool trick on a set.
DH from behind will get Styr, and map 1 goes the way of T1 with a nice set play.
Wait, what is it? Hold on, we gotta look this up.
For a good while, and it has worked out.
Chat, Secret's just giving us a chance to get educated about the Philippines. It's all right. Don't you worry about it.
Positive to take away for Team Secret. They were again.
Can I Google this? Is it going to be okay?
I think their own worst.
I can never know when you guys are trapping me.
Ought to have gotten a little bit more done, but they didn't. T1 showing they were a little bit more experienced and obviously a little bit sharper in the server as well. Izu, I think, just mentally breaking them as well with that Hunter's Fury down the line round. So T1 in a great spot for this series, but it is not over just yet. They'll go back into their room, have a chat with Spin, hopefully recalibrate for this second map and give us the series that we were hoping for.
As brutal as it is.
A jeepney, or a jeep, is a type of public utility vehicle that serves as the most Wait, is it specifically called PUVs in the Philippines, or is this like a thing worldwide, and I'm just being an ignorant American?
Rounds surrendered over. That bonus conversion in the second half, certainly something that they wanted to
crowded
avoid.
seating and kitsch decorations.
Have to look forward to this
cultural icon. Oh. American colonial period shared taxis known as autocalases.
What a map from Izu. I mean,
modified imported cars with attached carriages. Oh.
100%.
Placement transfer led to the use of U.S. military jeeps left over from the war. Really?
On T1, maybe not earlier on in this week, but back to their usual strength, and it was good to see. But the question obviously still remains: what
that's crazy.
Secret do on map 2?
Why is my country on screen? We're learning. We're trying to become true supporters of Team Secret.
What indeed can they do, especially with
wait, these are wild.
Here on Ascent, it just didn't seem like Team Secret.
Chat, where's my images tab on Google? What is going on with Google Korea?
It was just really painful to watch, especially with how high our expectations were for this team, given the results last time.
I mean, you got yourself a 2-0 to...
Holy, that's a lot.
Start off Pacific. Very much could have been a 2-0 in the groups, but this is where I think T1 is basically telling Team Secret, like, you're playing with the big boys here. It's a very, very high-level game of Ascent. Buzz, I think that's the best game we've seen from him on the controller. Like, insane, and Izu is always Izu. We saw some crazy stuff from him.
Today we learned.
That round from Tiles where he's Sova ulting.
Hey, while we have this up, should we finish the clues by Sam?
That Tiles crunch was
I don't even remember where I was, to be honest. Thank you for the grats, by the way, Yusel.
several really well-drilled set plays. I think they understand.
We're gonna take Jeep by Jeep. We're gonna take
nicely
10 years of VCT traffic to get to the podium.
So I think this was a very
That's messed up. Chat, where was I?
He was just I felt like every moment where the round broke down, T1 came out on top. I think that's their experience. That's
Two
the
criminals neighboring
this
Ulsi.
team, and they know how to win trophies. So when it gets messy, T1 come out on top.
Yeah, and unfortunately, just those tiny little mistakes.
Each row has at least
saw
3
maybe on the first week
innocents.
For Team Secret started coming back, right? You caught some of the Team Secret players in awkward positions. You caught them in awkward timings and everything. That was all to T1's advantage.
Yeah, I don't
they
know,
just
man.
managed to keep this sort of momentum going and going and going.
That's exactly it. We see them with a pistol. We see them with a bonus. And then
Jeep is also
time it
better
looks
for
like
a secret than a
T1's gonna be
train
able to
because you
win
don't
a
need
map.
that many
Because here,
Cs.
this is one of the rounds Team Secret do win.
Oh, it's the
but
main
because
form
makes
of
it
transpo.
So expensive, it
Oh.
really hampers the economy. Team Secret are a team that need that momentum, but T1
Only
held
come with
onto it
exactly
every
2
single time.
criminals.
It's the 1v3 for Izu here.
Yeah, today's looked promising, and then I stopped right before Youngshim's match, and now I have no idea what I was doing.
It's so difficult to win when these rounds are going against you.
Yeah, I mean, you got these superstar players on the side of T1. It's the reason why a lot of people have referred to them as a super team.
Oh, right,
even
more
on a
innocent
Chobra
farmers than
Omen, the
doctors.
role-playing kind of,
There's
features
one
in the
innocent
entire
doctor.
comp. The veterans really are clutching up big rounds or making Team Secret a little
So
bit
at
rattled in
least
this
2 of them
particular
are
game, and
innocent.
I think that the big individual plays that you got from these
Only
veteran
2 of them are
superstar players,
innocent.
as well as just how well Munchkin called that attacking side was phenomenal.
But that
to
doesn't
watch, the
help
way
me.
he
We
used
already
the
know
KO
that.
to read the map and always kind of put T1 in a good position.
Because
really
A
makes
has
it
2
difficult for Team
criminals.
Secret, unfortunately.
Yeah, absolutely. T1 just played that perfectly. And on the side of Team Secret, we just expected so much more. Especially Zeus, for example, who's been putting up numbers for the past few games. Unfortunately, coming to this match with T1, it just is not looking good.
I mean, look, we were hyping this guy up. He was top
I
of
mean,
the league.
imagine
Almost every
that's
metric and
that,
all this.
that's
This
that.
was by far his worst performance. That first half,
That means
especially,
you have to be
he was
innocent.
incredibly slow. He missed a couple of very easy shots, so I hope he doesn't get too in his head. It's okay to have bad
Oh,
maps. You
wait.
can't let
Oh
it
my
turn
gosh,
to
this
bad
does figure
matches.
itself
I
out.
want to see him rebound because he's been such a force for Team Secret, and if they're going to reverse sweep this series, he has to come on.
No, it doesn't.
Yeah, totally
No, it
agree. I
doesn't.
think at the end of the day as well, though, I mean, he's had so many good games in Pacific. At some point, you have to come back down to earth, especially as a rookie player. And we've talked about the fact that this format might be a little bit more forgivable for a team like Secret, who is looking towards play-ins. I think that even
That
if
would
they
mean that
lose
you have
this
to be a
game,
criminal,
against
because one of
T1,
this
as we
has to
talked
be a
about
criminal.
before, expectations-wise, this is not a terrible game to necessarily learn some lessons as a player like Zeus, as a team like
Right.
Team Secret, and kind of refine things more as you kind of go on. But especially picking into their map of Haven, that's where you want to see them at their best. We've already talked about it. They've picked it into multiple series so far. They've already discussed it themselves as the map that they have the most depth on. So this is where we want to see the best of Team Secret.
And that's what I'm also looking for with Zeus. He's such a young player. He still needs to build that kind of resilience when it comes to being able to come back from a very, very bad map. You need to be able to reset, go back to, oh, this is the first map that I'm playing for today.
I mean, we saw it in game 1 here. We saw RB have an absolute
So what if
stinker,
you're-
and then he
okay.
turns it around. But RB is an old man. He's been here and done that.
Wow.
He was on that old
Can we
bridge
calm
with
down?
some
Holy, what is
insane
this
plays.
hate?
By the way.
It's crazy.
My point is it's a skill that can take time to develop. Some rookies come in having that ability. We need to see that from Zeus right now.
Yeah, absolutely. And the rest of Team Secret as well.
So if these
because
are
this
all
is still
innocent-
a new roster, they're still feeling each other out. How are you going to react and how are you going to come back, lift each other up after a very bad map, right? You're going into Haven, somewhere that's a little more comfortable for everybody, so hopefully they can reset. And on the side of T1, again, they just keep on doing this. They just keep on building all of this momentum, and it should
That
be
doesn't really
smooth
help
sailing.
me, though.
Yeah, we're seeing them
You'd
most
be
recently
innocent.
playing this double duelist with the chamber in the mix.
No,
That's
maybe it
something that
does
Team
help
Secret
me.
will be able to at least prepare for and be cognizant of. We'll see what their game plan's going to be. As mentioned before,
Nope.
again, this is
Really?
another
I don't know that these
example
are
of
innocent?
Secret playing the meta.
But
They're
I
playing
do
a lot of
know.
Phoenix Neon at the
Oh
moment, but I
my
think T1,
gosh.
particularly on Ascent, used that against them a little bit. They understood the tendencies, and I think a lot of the teams that are at the top
I should have
of
just
their
clicked on
leagues
Noah first. They
understand
both
how
had to be
play against
innocent.
the meta very well. They're scrimming all of the best teams. They're practicing against these kind of styles. They're playing international events against the teams that are the best at kind of pioneering the meta. So as a result, they learn how to play against that. They understand the tendencies of how these comps want to play stylistically, and I think particularly that Ascent attack side was a great example.
So one of these
really understanding
is
how
a
to break
criminal.
down a Phoenix Neon.
Now that means that these have to be opposite.
T1 will have known that this is
so
coming.
these have to
There
be
is no
the same,
doubt. So,
right?
Number one, what is the prep like for T1? How are you trying to counter?
Okay.
And Team Secret, how are you changing up what you've already shown? Because you can't play a third game.
I
in a
know,
row
right? They
showing
just called me
exactly
out.
The same things. You have to have some mix-ups. You have to know that T1 are a step ahead.
That's my worry with Team Secret too. And given that Munchkin is on the side of T1, he loves this map. He is incredibly smart. Everybody keeps talking about how
let's redo
how
this.
goated he is as an IGL. So I'm curious to see how Team Secret can manage to throw him off.
Yeah, I think that they have had some mix-ups on this map and some set plays, but we saw them on the defensive side of
means
it.
you're a
They had
criminal.
a lot of actually aggressive set plays. They had
Which
the
means you have to be both
through A.
innocent.
T1 played around it so nicely. They played slow.
Which
they were able to punish that aggression.
means-
So for Secret, they need really good fundamentals.
Which means
and if they are
what?
going to mix in some of these rounds. We've seen some really
Only
good
one of
aggressive
these is
plays,
a
I think, in
criminal.
that opening game of Haven against Barrel, where they actually did some big mid crunches and sent it through Garage as well as a lobby at the same time, or some mid walks and things like that. If they're going to mix those things in, they're going to need to have some better timing against T1 and really read.
Can they
the
both
fact
be
that T1
innocent?
Can play a bit of a slower paced attack.
Yes.
Yeah, and Munchkin isn't exactly
So any of them
something
can be a
that you
criminal, technically,
sort
and
of,
it all
outplay.
makes sense.
Sometimes he's just too smart. He's just too familiar with this game. And on the side of
Oh, there are exactly 3 innocents above Vicky.
also can contribute to this. So as
So this has to be innocent. Okay. Now what if it's this way? Oh, here are the comps.
Now, what are we thinking on both sides?
There's no shocks here,
yeah, nothing
especially for
crazy.
Team Secret.
Yeah,
This
all
is
the
their
same.
bread and butter. They love to play this. I think when we talk about the individuals, though, Zeus is someone we want to see bounce back. He's had huge maps here on Haven. We know he has it in him, but he has to turn this series around right now.
Yeah, totally agree.
So that's 3 innocents, 3 innocents, 3 innocents, 1 criminal, 1 criminal.
T1 will set the pace on this attacking side. It's really just a question of how quickly they're going to go. Now that they're also almost playing a mirror here.
Wait, why did these? Oh no! You have to be a criminal, so you have to be innocent.
Yeah, this is going to be very interesting indeed. And Meteor on that chamber. Oh, that should be a treat for sure. We've been seeing Meteor really step up lately.
Then you're a criminal, but you can't be. You can't be.
So it's been so exciting.
No, wait, I know though. Wait, chat, don't I know?
And somebody who cannot wait for the Team Secret comeback, Achilles.
I'm so confused. I know though.
Yes.
I know the answer.
Unironically, yes, that would be great to see. I want to see a much more competitive map from Team Secret coming into this one.
Make some noise! Woo!
Very much on the up and up as of late. The additions of changes.
All right, chat.
Ahead of stage 2.
Here we go.
Off to
Secret
a
just
very
wants
good start
to
in
make
their
sure that
initial
Riot gets
series.
all the
T1,
possible ad revenue.
Huge team. Big
Value
team,
to the
but
sponsor. Value to the
seeing them
streams.
punch above their weight.
I agree on all fronts. I really want to see Team Secret at their best here on Haven. I think when they play well, they are one of the more exciting teams to watch in Pacific, and they've definitely...
I got 5 broken bones from the last train crash. When are we starting the new one? Don't worry. The Jeeps are coming by to pick us up from the train crash. All good.
We give them the benefit of the doubt here and see what they can bring to the table on Haven, where we have seen a little bit more success in the past. Zeus, again, his confident self looking to push his way down C-Long with the backup of a couple more teammates.
Okay.
About to be under a good amount of pressure potentially, but no, Will back
Oh, he was busy activating the cage.
Zeus now gone as Buzz as well. It's
Well,
a piece of the action. It's all just falling to the wayside.
No. Oh, no. Unfortunately, it seems like it's going to be more of the same from Ascent because T1 have picked up where they've left off.
Chat, in case you're wondering, I haven't gotten on the
Rolling
Jeep yet.
And shooting them in the face.
Hacker side pistol, and maybe even a flawless one at that.
Listen, the train crash, the Jeeps are coming. I haven't gotten on them yet, though.
But, oh, does get caught off guard. I think
No,
I
he was
just
trying to
heard him
activate the
scream bloody
cage.
murder.
Yeah,
So
definitely.
he like wanted to still
Although we have
activate
that
it.
in the replay. EVS, if you're listening, you're not, but
Not to us, certainly.
chuck it in there. Okay. I mean, the spike, unfortunately, is not here. But Kelly, yes, absolutely is.
He's retaking the wrong side, but hold on. Does he
Oh my god.
He's got plenty of time.
No, but
Izu.
Munchkin.
He knows where he's at. And Easy will, or Munchkin, I'm so used to seeing him on the Sova now.
Yeah.
Munchkin secures around, my bad.
I was saying
Easy's
no
on
way.
Neon.
I was saying no way, but I was kind of like, you know what, there is kind of a way here.
That would have been a hilarious and mental breaking way for them to surrender.
Oof.
To surrender this pistol.
That would have been hilarious if they lost
that
that.
first kill.
Yeah, on the Neon this game.
I'll reconnect the wiring in my brain here.
Yeah, I imagine Izu after that last map was feeling pretty good. So happy to probably be on that Neon, get the opportunity to have a bit more of an impact in the fragging department once again.
Yeah, Kelly did get a lot of ult points, that's true.
Just a little spot in from T1. Cursory glance, really, no commitment there. Happy to take a bit more of a reserve.
Which sheriff is your favorite?
Just to see what Team
Probably
Secret are up
Ion.
to. See if that drone
not-
spots any information out. There's
I'm
nothing
not big
really
on it.
going
Like
at moment. Team
the
Secret
Frontier one, the
happy to
cyber western one,
hold
it's kind of
themselves
cool.
back towards that B side at the moment. It seems like the curveball is really going to be what they're looking for to try to actually open this round up. But T1 doing a good job of exploring over towards C. Just got a couple of guys money manning. Munchkin over towards A. Meteor over towards C.
What is
Information
this
starting to
timing
be
from
put together here
Sauron?
that Team Secret are not on C. So
Dude, if Munchkin
take that
drones,
spike into
oh,
C,
he doesn't have
apply
drone.
for free.
Well, Garage
Already
gonna be
used
cleared
it.
out. Meteor now on a walkabout as Buzz planting his feet there within his own molly. Able to find a kill. Kelly S going to be taken down, and so far T1 doing well to just push them back. Zeus falling means that
Is Singularity the black and purple one,
Ball is
the like
looking
crystallized one?
likely here.
I can never remember the
Siren
name
can
of
get
the
done.
skins.
But Widely probably just wants to stay tucked back and die to the spike. I mean, God, if Buzz found him with these shots. He's already got the ult online. Doesn't
Oh
even
boy,
need the kill.
it's fishing.
It's just a question of who gets that ult charge, and it will be DH. 2-0, the start. A good one for T1.
All right, here we go, chat. Lock in. Round 3.
2-0 into the bonus.
The black and purple one? I'm not a fan of those. Not a fan of those in general. Sheriff or not. Holy Buzz. I mean, chat, you say black hole.
What's the option of
Hell,
choice
if
for
I
Team
remember the
Secret? Now they've got
finishers.
guns in hand. They can have a little bit
But what's
more
important
impact
is
on
the Jeeps are here.
play
Are you
down
getting
here.
on them or
So
not?
run a big charge up pretty fast.
I'm waiting.
Yeah, that pistol, the kill's coming through.
Trying to
Doing
figure out if it's
one.
worth it.
Zeus holding back, but it's going to be Sylvan from up above.
Oh,
there
they
on
turned
the
on the
B side.
engines.
Find that opening kill, so Izu going to be taken down. Damage suffered though with Sylvan. Tagged to
We can
11.
hear them.
Good high-low setup though for Team Secret. Really unwinnable for Izu. The best case he could have gone maybe 1-for-1, but he was always a dead man there. So the initial setup much better for Team Secret this time around, and for T1, they now have to start thinking about what Plan B looks like. Blazewall up into Garage to try and
All right, chat.
add some pressure to that C side of the map.
They're slowly starting to get ready.
On its way
Foot
over
to the
towards
pedal.
A.
You jumping on the Jeep or not?
Feels as though this might just be around the
I'm jumping on the Jeep. I believe. I believe they'll take us to where Secret needs to go.
A at the same time and see if they can find themselves.
Look at
a
this.
pick
The
on
value.
either side
The
of map.
info.
Meanwhile, Meteor, silent scale forward, doesn't have
Jeeps
any
don't move
exit
unless they're
strategy
full. Either you get in or it's just parked.
Perfect timing.
Chat, you gotta
Keep
get
it
in.
alive, and Nat,
Chat, you
what
gotta
a
get in.
hold.
Hop on. We gotta go.
Yeah,
That's got a 3K. It's
Secret.
time.
Unable
Everybody
last
hop
time I
on.
watched.
We have enough people. We have enough people to get at least one Jeep started. Let's
Coming to his
freaking
own. I
go.
think he was probably the standout in that opening map as well in this series for Team Secret. Not that it was, you know, anything too outrageous, but at least his performance has been picking up after week 1. A little bit of a slow start, but now
I mean, that was very
he's a bit
good from
more comfortable on
Nats.
the stage. Starting to make a bit of noise, feeling better about things. Heard a lot of good things.
All right,
about
everybody
Team
on?
Secret.
Everybody on?
Team
There's no
Secret
seatbelts. Let's go.
guys that have been covering
Hold on tight.
the
Hold on tight. It's going to be a rough
Challenges
journey, but we're going to get there.
for a little while. I think we are starting to
The
get
driver
to
asked me if we were
see
going
a
to
little bit
boost
of
on it. I
that.
said, no, we just
But again, a pretty rudimentary.
We just need to
round
beat
there
T1.
from
We just need to
frankly.
get
They
today's
didn't really
victory.
put too much
We're not
into
going
it
that
to
far.
show their
It's not going to take that
Team
long.
Secret. That was very much a, okay, we're down 4-on-5. We're just going to see if we can win this by walking into a site. And obviously, you're not going to get away with that at this level. So Team Secret.
Chobra, I need someone to drag me
T1
onto
there
the
and
Jeep.
now
You're on it. You're on it. Don't
more
worry.
questions of them.
Can't feel your legs from the train crash, but trust, you're on the Jeep. Are we off-roading? No, we're not off-roading. We're not going that far.
Able to try to shoot forward, just going to be maintaining position outside of that as T1. Meanwhile, pretty suspicious about this position as Izu. Trying to clear him out. Full confirmation now as Relay Bolt's going to be exchanged, but it's going to be DH, that added little layer. He's able to find the kill. Styron having the backpedal away. Revealed out Paranoia.
It's all right. Nats is online. Nats is online. Chill. Nats is online.
And now is going to be the one trying to wrap around. Catch them off guard. Quick rescale back, though.
Nats clears Munchkin here. Watch this. Head on a swivel.
Whatsoever. Oh, God. Sunset of the previous series has me.
Yeah, we've seen
this position every time somebody starts whipping the shot.
Get some work done as well.
See the champs. I can see the champs points slipping away.
Remained uncleared.
Paranoia going to be sent through, looking to try to clear the corner, and will be able to do so. Kelly, yes, losing out of the ultimate, but Buzz now dead. Sylvan doing wonders is now Munchkin trying to clutch it out. A 1v3, but Sylvan will stand just a little bit taller.
They get it somehow.
And that's going to be us tied.
I'm not quite sure how because I had my eyes closed.
For a moment for Team Secret, but in the end,
I mean, it really does feel like riding a Jeep. Wasn't quite sure if we'd survive. Closed my eyes. We still got there.
Something that we saw a couple of times working out for the person in that position over the course of this week, but it seems like Team Secret not going to be making that mistake. Good clearance from Sylvan.
Holy Sylvan!
For Sylvan going
oh wait, no, that's Styron.
Team Secret.
Was that Sylvan or was that Styron? They're looking like one and the same.
Just one thing after the other, kind of going wrong for T1 in that.
Didn't know you used to cast in the LCK. I've casted LCK. Well, not since it was called LCK, but I've casted League.
Like we said, we don't necessarily want to draw too many conclusions
casted
from that opening map.
A couple other games.
Ascent, but yeah.
Why Media took full armor. Oh, break of the
oh my gosh, we hit a little bump. It's all right, chat. It's all right. Trust. The Jeep stabilizes. Am I the driver? I didn't realize I was driving. No wonder. It's a little rocky, but trust. I'm a good driver. I just haven't driven a Jeepney before. It's fine. It's fine, chat.
In the end, despite the start. But yeah, I mean, what I was saying is Team Secret maybe starting to look a little bit more comfortable here on Haven, showing us a bit more what to expect out of them. New guy of the previous split, Zeus.
Chobra, you need to say, wait, isn't that a swear word?
Maybe the last week or two of the stage. A couple of highlight moments.
I can't say that. Give me something I can say that's not a curse word.
Well, but as of yet, 0-4. So if he starts to come on,
how do I become a true Jeepney driver?
Roster is really on here on Haven.
Sylvan, where were you off to, Sylvan?
That's not worked out.
Okay, I mean,
no, it's fine. He just wants Buzz to feel better about himself.
To the wayside for Team Secret. Zeus now trying to break something open on this A side of the map, but instead we'll just get broken down. And it looks like a bit of a set play ends up getting botched. Yes, it's going to be T1 tying it at 3-3.
But okay, but you can't say that normally. You have to lean into it.
Into middle. That was certainly something that Team Secret had intended, but
the gamer word means MF, by the way. Yeah, see? No, I can't say that. What does Lakad, what's a tog mean again? What does that mean? Is that a swear word too?
I mean, and that's just, I have to suspect Munchkin.
Surely it's not a swear word because they said it on the cast.
We didn't clear sewers. Watch for this.
Yep.
And they're able to find it brilliantly.
Shocked to see in a video some guy made about the Rocks Tigers. Some guy made about the video of the Rocks Tigers in the big 2026.
Yeah, Cash isn't super great, but I think you would.
Chat, now is not the time. Now is not the time. Trust.
Again, but he's still just going to be stagnating on A.
I'll become the best Jeepney driver VCT has ever seen. Don't worry.
Seems to be pretty aware, and he has spotted him. So Paranoia is going to go through.
Yeah, Chuck it. Still has to close the gap.
Oh.
Turn it off.
It happens.
Cut the feed.
16 HP. Who's going to get the kill in the end? It is going to be Meteor. So.
NT.
I mean, that was kind of a bad from DH, but a win-win whether it was Buzz or Meteor, because now he's got a tour de force online.
Correct. Could just drop that rifle over and play with the ulti.
All right, chat, here we go. You ready? Chat, you ready to get on this crazy ride?
I just got beaten into mid there.
Very heads-up play from T1. It's very strange, isn't it? Like, it looks like Team Secret, you know, they're coming back into it, looking a bit competitive, and then a round just goes really quite pear-shaped, and T1 close it out easily. in the end, Meteor is going to hold on to that Vandal.
All right, here we go. Secret's about to absolutely stomp T1.
Okay, aggressive Hunter Siri here from Munchkin, just checking all the usual spots to try to see if you can find anything. But
that's about to pop off.
Kelly's, however, from backside, able to peel back some pressure, finds a kill.
He popped off. He bought so much time for Sylvan. Lacan about the dog. Let's go. Let's go, Secret. Crush T1. Crush their dreams. They're never getting to champs off of points. If they want to get to champs, they better win stage 2. Look at this. 4v2. They don't even know what to do.
Munchkin is on his way.
Look at Munchkin. He's like, how do I lurk on Sova? Chat, it doesn't matter where the Jeep is from. We're going forward. That's what matters.
4v2, there's no reason to split up from here. Just play like a pack.
Meteor, I wonder if he wants to just try to activate somewhere here.
No, they got this. They got this. They got this. 4v2, look at them. Look at them staying grouped.
The defensive spawn.
Well, in the end, that's going to be a rendezvous that he's not going to want to take. Put him right there.
Is this train being made because Chobra needs to hate watch T1 to get Noshim in via points? That would, Chad, I would never do such a petty thing. Come on.
Munchkin now.
Surely not.
For one single shock dart. Plenty of noise being made.
Oh, he couldn't even get the straight 1v1. It's over. It's over.
Team Secret.
Let's go.
As far as they're concerned.
Let's go. We just need to shout. We just need to, now we know. We just need to shout Lakat Montatog every time. Every time Secret wins a fight, and then we're good.
A bit of cash to play with, and even if they didn't,
what does that mean? Walk proud?
They have the tour de force. They've got a lot of tools in the arsenal.
That's cool, actually. I never knew the meaning. That actually adds so much to that meme. To be honest, I think Waylay is Stomby's best duelist after Neon. I mean, the team has always spoke about how his Waylay is good at scrims. So
as he's kind of like at the point where you would ordinarily reset the spray, so he just decides, okay, I'm gonna commit to the spray, but we all know that that's often not going to go your way.
All right.
Doesn't go there for T1, but a bit of a half reinvestment. Obviously, Meteor going to take a little bit of a cheaper approach with that tour de force.
It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's so not fine. It's fine. It's so not fine.
Trying to stay alive. Tuck back into the blaze wall. Get himself a bit of healing. Site is going to be taken. All three players remaining for Team Secret in position to try to go.
Really high probability, by the way, that people in chat have no idea about Lakat Montatog. You guys don't know about Lakat Montatog? Chat, we need to educate you. Wait, who in chat? No, surely our audience, the Chobra audience, knows Lakat Montatog. Surely.
A bit too good.
Okay, raise your hand in chat if you don't know what Lakat Montatog is.
Overdrive, it was tour de force. T1 used all of their ultimates in that round.
There's no way.
They had to ensure that they got that over the line, otherwise it would have been a
See, nobody's raising their hand.
Forward. Happy to see that they do get it.
Everybody
Just
knows.
gonna have to do it the good old-fashioned way. Nothing in tow.
I can't comprehend what you said even. Me, raise his hand.
Again,
no shot. No shot.
I don't know if he's quite going to be ready for this.
It would be a hard clear.
If Meteor swings, he's dead. Yeah. But Meteor stays in place.
You guys don't know?
There that he has to clear, and you're
I can't believe this.
Super hard angle to be the first one to clear. So 0-7, Zeus, you know, he's still trying to make things happen.
Oh my God, we have people in YouTube that don't know either.
Oh, he gets another one. I was going to say he's scaling out of his rendezvous, but
oh my gosh.
Wins the fight.
The VCT viewers truly are absolute infants.
Now just going to be completely
you guys are too young.
He realizes that this has all just been Meteor.
That's crazy.
Things by himself. Buzz swinging the corner, finding Sylvan. One player left standing. That has
Dota 2 players know? Yeah, but that already signifies that you're old. If you're a Dota 2 player.
I think we should see a timeout call from Secret.
And you can see what a problem it is for Team Secret when Zeus is off his game. We haven't really had to deal with that thus far. I think most of what we've seen from him has been good.
Electric.
But
oh my
gosh. 0-7, you know, he's typically
Chat, you guys gotta Google the Lakat Montatog meme. If I was at home, I'd play it for you, but I can't get the audio from the browser.
The space. Somebody else has to take that mantle. I don't know that there is anyone really capable of
wait. I need to quote this from YouTube just so I can trigger Yissel in Twitch. Dice124 from YouTube says, it's like a famous League of Legends Filipino casting clip.
As far as
Yes, though. How do we feel about that?
And I do wonder what you say here, because obviously you want Zeus to be playing his natural game, and that aggression is his natural game, but it's very clearly being dealt with today by T1. So I almost wonder if you're in the coaching booth right here, are you just saying to Zeus, hey mate, look, it's obviously not working today. Let's take a step back and see if we can.
Please give me mod powers in YouTube.
Style. See if we can get you into the game somewhere, because
you're fine, Dice. You're fine. It's from Dota. It's from Dota, but it is funny.
It's not that I'm trying to really single Zeus out. You know what I mean? These things happen. Well, you're in a role that has
oh my gosh. Oh my gosh.
If it's not working,
Riot already won so many parts of the war, not the voice lines.
Out of the lemons right here as Team Secret.
Yeah, this is just.
Oh my gosh.
Far too brutal compared to what we have come to expect. I mean, young gun.
Oh man.
That is full of.
Oh my gosh.
Have here in Pacific
Oh, that was just too good. I just.
The performance
oh man.
From Zeus
No. It's good. It's good, Dice. I appreciate it.
You know.
League of Legends is my favorite Valve game.
Off season, put up one of the best
man.
in a best of 3 that dropped.
Speaking of League, though, chat, should I try League? When's it actually full releasing again? Do they have a date yet, or is it only on PBE?
It's not going to come together.
I mean, it sounds like they might be committed. Maybe I should check it out. I don't know.
Back of that timeout, quick play from T1 and Styron makes it interesting. Pushing mid.
I am clean. Yeah, triple push and noise being made.
Oh boy.
On the T1 side.
I mean, what are we gonna do here with the pistols, though?
This is a
I mean, this is a nasty setup, though. Munchkin, he didn't spot yet.
Doesn't have a recon to check it though.
Surely you can't be jumping out this window.
Oh my God! Hold, Secret.
They're going back to A.
Hold.
And they are right in behind him. A couple cursory.
Oh my God! How did they know?
Munchkin. Oh, he finds Kelly. Yes.
Oh no.
Zeus. What started off so well with a belter of a shot from Styron, it's quickly crumbled to pieces.
The 29th for League Classic.
Team Secret for that
Absolutely.
round.
29.
There's a lot in it, but T1 are just so switched on. You know, I feel like Team Secret made all the right choices, but T1.
Chobra, you need to commit harder to the Lakamatagbe bit.
High regard here in Pacific.
I mean, don't I?
Munchkin making no mistake, although it looked like he was dangerously.
I can't commit if they're not doing anything. I can't.
Pretty comfortable in the end for T1.
They gotta give me something here.
Leaning in their favor.
I don't know what Munchkin did during the break after missing out on Masters London, but
he's just like, yo, Styron, kinda strong.
Not really certain, but this is him looking like his old self as far as the calling and his understanding of his opponents. Just reading those gaps, knowing exactly what space they've given up. Speaking of which, see sight. Been up here by Team Secret, gonna have to go for this.
I just watched the clip, was kind of swag. Dude, the Lakamatagbe clip is so good. It's so good.
Gonna be dead. Small as reads are good. His dodging of a Hunter's Fury, not so much. Aggression to be punished though. He's trying to get a catch on that Sova. Meanwhile, facing the corner, Buzz able to just deny the ult away. A fadeaway shot.
What is that?
What in the hell is that?
Check him, PC.
He's looking for more. And he will be able to find it. Gets Kelly, yes, that was the higher HP member on that
Why
angle.
is this a 1v2?
He's 1 HP.
Oh, he's just a hair off of it.
Oh, no.
Meanwhile, Sylvan on the scale for the defuse being
oh, Lakamatagbe! Let's go, Secret! I asked him to give me something. They give me something.
There.
Let's go.
That's a big round win to be found here.
Let's go.
Chance to tie this 6-6.
What a heart stopper of a round for the Team Secret fans, though. That could have gone a very different way if one of those headhunters.
They freaking have it.
Through the smoke.
They're locking in. I honestly don't know how they. I honestly don't know how they won that. Because I thought Buzz just won the round. That's crazy.
Making that retake happen and in with a chance of getting themselves through to that 6th. It has been an up
Is Secret better on defense or attack on this map? Secret is just better.
Zeus is 0-9. They have still
Trust.
5 rounds. This is a Team Secret that is fighting hard for this game at the moment.
Dude, they're gonna walk right into Kelly S.'s trap. Watch this.
For a second, I thought they were just gonna stick to that spray and find a quick.
Wait, that's the Korean voice line. I'm pissed. That's the Filipino agent's voice line.
duration on the wall, but nothing spotted on that drone into A long. And
Oh.
very comfortable to keep his players situated on the other sides of the map. He himself is actually going to rotate. They're giving up a lot of space and just trusting in Zeus with that operator to hold things down at Sewer, and that's exactly why Munchkin will look to just try to.
It's all right. It's all right. Zeus is just scaring them off. Trust. Trust. Meteor's going to walk right into the trap. Everybody knows Meteor likes to lurk. Everybody.
He is going to be a dead man. This is some really good space taken by T1. They might start.
He can't help it. He can't help it. They're like trying to play around him, and he still just has to lurk. Everybody knows this.
Trying to sell a fake. The overdrive is going to be popped. Won't be able to find
the dog! Let's go, Secret! 5v4. Chill. You have Neon ult. Oh, wait, did he already use it? That's fine. That's fine. Chill. Good check. Okay. Let's go. Let's go. Lakan, but the tongue! They got it! They're doing it! They're not doing it! It's okay. Trust. 3v3. 3v3.
Somehow we're back to a 3-on-3.
3v3. They got this.
TH finding a timing, looking for a little bit more.
Sylvan has this.
Moving forward, as it now goes into a 1v1. Sylvan versus his old IGL, but his old IGL has him outdone. Munchkin there at Garage locks up a 7-5 half.
It's okay.
T1.
It's okay. We are still proud of them. We are still proud of them. 5 rounds, good recovery.
All the way from the B side down to long.
My brain's not working today. I said Munchkin his old IGL. They weren't on that same team.
Doesn't matter. Don't you worry about that one.
I'm supposed to know these things.
Listen,
it's fine.
If I've learned anything, no one cares what you say. It's just how you say it. And I think you say things pretty good. I don't know what you say sometimes, but it does sound good, and that's what matters.
Clearly, I don't know what I'm saying either. Either way, 7-5.
You need to shout louder. Chat, every time I've said, you know what's crazy, chat? It's like, every time I've screamed it, the arena was very quiet because it's mostly T1 fans.
Long, you know, we've been trying to G up the underdog or the team that's at the deficit, and it just hasn't really come to pass. I mean, GE, same kind of story.
I'm like starting to get a little self-cautious about it.
Same story in the first match.
But it's okay. But I believe.
It's not coming together.
So, obviously, the elephant in the room.
Right.
Zeus.
Yes.
Hasn't been able to get a damn thing.
I don't love harping on about it, but it's impossible to not talk about.
But here, this is the angle I'm going for.
Okay.
It's not a doomer one. It's a good one.
Right.
They still managed to make this 7-5 from the defender's side.
True.
Without any impact from the Neon.
Right.
Aside from maybe some utility.
Sure, but Zeus or Zeus?
So,
obviously Zeus.
If we can get
I'd take Zeus over Zeus any day.
Now that he moves over to this attack.
Trucks will show up outside the Nungshim HQ.
I want to believe. You ever watch the X-Files?
Yeah.
I want to believe, right? I want to believe in Zeus.
If Seth hears you, he'll show up at your door with a present for you. You know what's the scary part about that is like...
It was a good attempt.
I kind of botched it.
He's...
Apologies. The voice is not...
I think he's going to end up moving closer to...
Going through a recovery phase at the moment.
It's a little creepy.
Munchkin, though. Okay, scale forward. We'll be able to make that a 1-for-1.
Big push coming through from T1, though. I mean, look at Meteor's position.
Yeah, watching for this.
Styron wins these. Styron wins these.
Needs to get the catch.
Styron wins these.
Shot to the shoulder.
Styron wins these.
4 more bullets to work.
Oh, whoa. A 2v1. Whoa. What is this cowardice, Meteor?
He's buying a lot of time as well. He's just dancing around.
Dude, he is baiting them so hard.
Camera situated to watch for this push down. It's just going to be tucked away in Sewer. If he finds any value, then okay, Secret going to be very well poised for this.
How have they managed to swindle past these two? I mean, it's still going to be a problem.
Well, there's a pace forward to Meteor.
No, that's fine. That's fine.
Under bullets, he finds that kill.
That's not fine. That's not fine. That's not fine. No, Kellius has this. No!
Being stuck in Styron. I mean, he did so well to try to buy the time, but the rest of the team just couldn't hold the line.
That is crazy that T1 get those two players up long and essentially have a 4-on-2 retake on the A side. Yes, there was a peek at the back end there from one of the Team Secret players, but I think it's a little bit more keen to take a fight there, or at least more keen to sort of try and slow them down, because in the end, what's the point of having that player around the backside? It is to either stop or delay the rotate, and you did kind of neither. You delayed it a little bit.
Is he going to be in the same apartment block as you?
So
no, not that.
Get away almost with the retake that they
but like literally,
even in spite of the fact that Team Secret
like
have
a complex across the street close.
Unorthodox positions. So Not ideal for Team Secret. We said they need that pistol.
Oh boy. Well, I was gonna say information gained off that peek from Meteor. Izu able to find one full blind connecting on the DH, but it doesn't matter. Plus, he's got him covered. Meteor back out to the Headhunter. Flawless round. Move on to the bonus.
That's fine.
Moving
That's
on.
fine.
Moving on indeed. I don't think
Chat.
Team Secret are going to be liking to move on this
Dongshim
quickly,
should be
but
going to
it is
champs
what
on their
it
own
is.
merit anyway, you know?
This is where it has
They should
to
be
come
winning
together.
stage
You're
2,
starting to,
obviously.
Run out of options.
Obviously.
And I see now I'm thinking about when was the last time we had a player.
Chobra asked Mika to come to the stream. Shout, look how much a dog would that would actually be sick.
That I can remember was Jimkin.
Oh my gosh.
2023.
Well, hopefully Zeus can avoid that. Nat's here to open the account onto DH.
Very cognizant of this pressure that's coming his way.
Yeah, Cage making a lot of noise.
And they're not cognizant of where he could have gone. They thought that he maybe just re-wrapped, joined in with the rest of the team. Meanwhile, they're Munchkin and Meteor trying to hold things down on this side. And okay, hell yes, we'll be able to find that kill.
We hear the neon, yeah?
On their heels, and Munchkin a little bit too trigger happy.
Where is Nats?
No way. Such an open
Styron.
Now T1
Nats.
back in control of this round.
Oh my gosh, they're not even.
And Munchkin just locked in.
How is this happening? Team Secret are finding ways to lose.
What's the opposite of walk proud, walk strong? What's the opposite of it? Sit down? How do you say sit down?
Oh, Nats. I think if he played it quietly, he might have been able to have it, but now Munchkin all the wiser to it.
How do you say you sit down in Tagalog?
Another rough round for Team Secret, another round which probably by rights should have been theirs. They got into the site, they had the player advantage.
How do you say go back to sleep?
Two-player advantage, a 5-on-3.
Slump limply. Yeah, how do you say slump limply in Tagalog?
Nobody really there to trade him down, and it starts to go from bad to worse from there. Spacing maybe needs a bit of a look in for Team Secret in that round. Team Secret not
Upo?
really troubling T1 today, and T1 not even really getting too excited
the thing is like Steph has built up a reputation that I just can't trust them.
Concerned face, obviously.
I'm gonna Google this.
Spin here for Team Secret, and that's just rubbing salt into the wound, really.
Upo is sit? Okay.
One of the things that we might be seeing here is just you do get this
Chat, I literally typed
Prodigy, as the sign just said, comes out.
Apparently it's also a vegetable.
Explosive performances,
is that true?
You know, in the off season, in between the stages.
Expectations everywhere.
Exactly.
Upo doesn't have the same vibe as Matatag.
Be the new hope.
Yes.
And I think that we're just kind of starting to see that.
Doesn't have the same. Doesn't have the same.
So
doesn't have the same impact.
Just alleviating that, letting him know that it's okay. We're allowed to fail.
Yes.
We can always bounce back. There are more games to be played.
It's also a veggie.
Well, the way that I view this Team Secret roster is that it is the long play, right? This is not a team that you're expecting necessarily to.
Tulog Natayo is less sleep. That's what I wanted.
This is a team that's built for the future.
That's what I wanted. Let's sleep.
Have a little bit of that experience under their belt before we really raise the expectations.
Can I say it in the same cadence as the Matatag? Is there inflection and cadence in Tagalog? I don't know anything about the language.
Come back next week stronger.
Like, could I say Tulog Natayo and then would it be the same? Would it still make sense?
Pretty much all the team corralled and silent here.
Because I'm about to do it.
Again.
I'm about to do it. There's gonna be like a group of Filipino fans downstairs. They're like, "What the hell?"
Doesn't have a placement for it, so he is fully committed. So we'll just slide back over to relative safety.
Imagine you're a Filipino fan visiting. You're like getting excited because someone's screaming, "Look, come on the top stairs!" and suddenly they tell everyone to sleep. You have stress a certain slow. Okay.
No, he's going to keep going.
Hunter, he's looking for more. Zeus is on the board.
Hey!
Oh!
He's gotten one.
He's here.
And it gets a
He's
cheer
here.
from the crowd as well. I think everyone was cognizant of what was going on there.
No one wants to see that happen.
No.
No one wants to see a guy go killless.
Exactly. Not really going to be enough to
Except you heathens in chat, I imagine.
I'm sure there's a few. It's not really going to be enough to get Team Secret back into this round.
Wait,
though. They
time?
still need to bust their way into A.
Time?
You've got two players ready
Don't
to
walk.
defend.
Run, proud.
And that should just be the rest of the cleanup. Buzz looking to run him down. Don't you dare. Okay. I thought he was going to go for the knife. At least had a shorty behind it. Is Kelly, yes. I mean, he's got to run it back.
Stat padding.
I mean, guns lost.
Stat padding.
Phoenix.
No, I'm just kidding.
Potentially.
He did
Maybe
well.
something there, but Rounders, of course.
Nobody uses that phrase to cheer.
So
hey, there's always a first.
Commanding position.
It still makes sense, but it sounds weird if you say it that
from
way.
Meteor to be sticking around after that first shot.
Turkish fan, a team fan, TMV walks to the Team Secret and Chobra. Good run.
Very much giving us the mentality of what T1 is thinking of this series right now.
DH thinking he finally got it.
Now for Team Secret. Have to get it done here. Do get that tour de force pulled out by Meteor. Flash around the corner. Team Secret not messing around, trying to go quickly into B.
Oh,
what?
Back in a very forward position. And
what are we doing?
There's a fast flank here as well coming through. Again, T1, they are just playing with so much confidence and really
how do I say it properly, chat? I need to say it with conviction. Too long not tayo. How do I say it? I need to say it with anger and conviction.
Away with everything.
How do I say it?
Out as well. Does win that
oh my gosh.
Will now need the ace clutch to win this round and keep Team Secret alive.
Oh my goodness. Dude, in what world, even if you're rushing, in what world do you ever Phoenix ult in the middle of a freaking 8-lane highway?
They move up to match.
Oh my goodness.
7 in a row is what it's going to take for Secret to try to push this, that third and final map.
We saw it yesterday at the back end. Can we see it
like,
again?
what is that?
Getting the sense, but then I guess I would have said the same thing yesterday in that DFM Paper X game as well. Never say never until it's over and done with.
One hell of an uphill battle here.
To log? Yeah, am I emphasizing the L?
Off the rip, the dive forward.
To log, not tayo.
It
doesn't even deserve the effort here to learn it.
Confirming the kill, Zeus. Backstab on the one. Molly at his feet, slides past that, but will fall.
Buzz is still lurking and looking for Kelly S. Can't find him.
He has been contained.
T1 really wanted to get it done. You could see that was an aggressive forward hold from them.
Two, pardon me. Du예요? Oh, it's close to like a do?
They very well should.
Do log, not tayo? Is that correct?
Spanner in the works. But he's got 3 players that he needs to
get. You're cheering for TS. You're definitely emphasizing the L is crazy.
13-5 secured.
Oh my gosh.
Claim at the 2-0, and they recover their week somewhat.
How they do? It was a very off-kilter and unexpected loss against Farrell, who played an incredible game, but here today, a T1 that certainly looks a lot more like the team that we expect them to be.
Yeah.
You know that phrase?
A very rough one.
I know the phrase.
Given how things had transpired, but still in the nascent stages
it's like,
of this
let's,
team coming together.
yeah, it's like, let's go to sleep.
Here in VCT
well, hold on.
so
it's very different. It doesn't mean let's go to bed or it doesn't mean let's go to sleep. It's very different.
Hugs are shared. No bad blood here between Sylvan and his former teammates here on Team 1.
It will be a real learning experience, I think, for Team Secret. Obviously, high hopes after the win against KRX last week. Got to go back to the drawing board, though. Still some work to be done. On the behalf of Team 1,
where do I send the hospital bills to? You think there's insurance on this ride?
A win against Team Secret, marking a 1-1 week for them. Bearing in mind as well, they've already taken out their strongest competitor in this group in Paper X in week 1. This T1 lineup is still in a really good spot to put together a solid group stage here in stage 2 of VCT Pacific. So I think
go to bed. I mean, but yeah,
week,
but it's just if it just means let's all go to bed.
Getting the job done, and that's really I think what's required from them.
Let's do that because there was nothing to watch.
No, for sure. Anything shy of, a similar score.
All right, well,
maybe have
chat.
A more concern for T1 in the long run, but that is the exact kind of performance.
GG. I guess we can listen to the interview. I guess we can listen to the interview. That's fine. We can listen to the interview.
And it's T1 taking their swift victory against
Chat,
Team Secret.
how many points does T1 have now?
만나보겠습니다. 승리 축하드립니다.
감사합니다.
Well, congrats on your very swift game today. I mean, you definitely said that you guys had a lot of adjustments, a lot of changes from your last game. Do you think that your adjustments was what did the trick today? How does the win feel? 이제 저번에 아쉽게 좀 경기를 내주면서 보완해야 될 점이 많다라고 이야기를 했지만 그걸 완벽하게 보완해온 듯이 오늘 경기 정말 빨리
Sure, but there's one fan in the crowd that's silent. Make sure that person is okay, like the guy in Nongshim Map one. Wait, what?
되게 기쁘고요. 사실 저번
Who?
경기도 되게 중요했었는데 저희가
They have 12 now? 11,
플레이오프
12?
가기 전에 저희가
So there's still
패배를
1 point
함으로써 얻는 것도 많다
from
생각해가지고
Nongshim.
덕분에 이번 경기도 쉽게
They
이길
get
수
to be
있었던
in
것 같고요.
Omega, man.
일단 너무 기쁜 것 같습니다.
Can't believe they get to be in
First off, it's
Omega.
definitely nice to take a win, of course, anytime. But I would say that before heading into the playoffs, you know, taking a loss before and learning our lesson before the actual important matches start would be a better moment for us, and I'm glad that it paid off, right? And we got to see a little bit of a different side to you this stage too. We saw you on Omen, on Harbor. You play that smoke like a duelist. I mean, how are you adjusting to the change? How are you feeling? Are you almost as comfortable on the role as your original duelist role? 이제 버즈 선수의 스테이지 2에서 새로운 모습을 저희가 많이 보고 있잖아요. 마치 오맨을 타격대처럼 플레이를 하시는 모습을 많이 봤는데 본인은 좀 역할 변화에 대해서 어떻게
G and full
생각하고
sense are still around 8
계신지
points.
타격대만큼의 좀
As
편안함을
long as
느끼고
G and
계시나요?
full sense are 6 points behind Nongshim. Because I don't know how the point tiebreaker works. That's the safe space. But
여러 가지 경험을 하면서 뭔가 좀 밸류를 제
see you next PH Team Chobra for the next tag along lesson. Thank you, Emporium.
아직은 많이 배워야 될 것 같습니다.
I mean, I still have a long way to go, but it's honestly so nice that I could contribute to the team and bring a different piece of.
Are those Buzz
I guess I could
beans?
contribute in a different way, and I
Sign
think
for
honestly,
Buzz.
That's
his Korean
most
name.
important for me
Yu
regarding
Pyeongchul,
this role
Pyeongchul Yu.
change, and I still have a long way to go, but you know, it's been nice. All right, well, I mean, next, it seems like, well, today's match, and it's only week 2 here at Pacific Stage 2, but we've had a lot of unpredictable matches, right? You've experienced one yourself last week.
Chat, who's playing tomorrow?
How are you feeling about this and your next match with DFM? What are your thoughts? 이제 이번 스테이지 2에서 아직 2주차긴
Who's
하지만
left
정말
tomorrow?
좀 예측하지 못하는 경기 결과들이 많이 나오고 있거든요.
I don't even remember
버즈
who played
선수가
this week.
느끼시기에는 좀 이번 스테이지 2 좀 달라진 점이 어떤 것 같은지 궁금합니다.
일단 오히려 킥오프나 스테이지 1 때보다도 팀들이 굉장히 많이 올라와서 쉬운 경기는 없을 것 같고요.
Zeta full sense. Wait, what?
상대로 굉장히 좋은
No,
모습을
Zeta
보여줬고,
full sense.
DRX도
It's not their double week, is it?
굉장히
PaperX. Oh, the RX. Oh yeah, the rivalry day. The outdated rivalries. The RX Derby and the Genji
Stage 2 is
RQ.
definitely feeling different than kickoff in stage 1. I mean, DFM, they played miraculously. They played great their last match. And of course, KRX with their 3 duelist comp, I don't think there's going to be any easy match moving forward. All right, best
It
of luck
should
to
be
you for your
PaperX
next match, too.
Genji.
Thank you
It
so
should
much,
be
Buzz, for the
PaperX Genji,
interview.
but it could be KRX
이렇게 해서
Genji.
버즈 선수 만나봤습니다.
Unfortunately for RQ, there's no. He took out his mouse. Unfortunately for RQ, there's no shot RQ is winning, but.
Ooh, a little bit of promotion there.
All right.
On the side of Buzz. Yep, gotta respect it.
All right, chat. I'll send you guys to.
Very, very quickly
I will send
and
you guys
very
to Yensu.
definitively with a 2-0 versus
Go say hi for
They
me.
did a great job in that map too. The first half looked to be close, but they ran away.
Say
with
hello
it
to
in
Yensu
the
for me.
second.
Enjoy some
I think they
VCT
showed their
CN.
experience, composure, and their bounce
We will
back
be
out
back
of
for the
that
watch
top
party
loss
tomorrow.
against Foul. They were not content with the
We will be watching from home.
Yeah, I think Team Secret unfortunately coming
And
back down to earth a little bit.
that's really about it. That's about it. If you missed the Halo playthrough, that's on YouTube. I don't have it under membership, so you can check that out. I'll have a review up after the weekend as well. So you can look forward to that. And we will be back tomorrow. Everyone, thank you so much for joining. Really appreciate it. Hope you guys enjoyed the matches. Hope you guys enjoyed the stream. Go say hi to Yins for me, and I will see you all tomorrow. Have a good one.
That have good coaching staff and veteran players are going to punish you for those things and are going to start to kind of cotton on to what you're doing.